You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, since it was discovered that Pine Ridge's new school teacher was to be Professor Marion Orville Sloane, and not some beautiful auburn-haired woman, School Board President L. Edwards has been fast losing interest in the affairs of education. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Cedric is just entering. Listen.
Well, morning, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner.
Come on in. What can I do for you today?
Oh, nothing, I don't think.
Well,
Mr. Abner, where's a good place to run away to?
run away?
Yes, Mom.
You fixing to run away from home, Cedric?
I don't know. I might, I think. If Papa don't change his attitude towards me, I'm going to.
Well, what's your pa done now, Cedric?
Oh, he told me I couldn't charge nothing at the store here no more.
Huh.
Said if I didn't have the actual cash money to buy candy and chewing gum and stuff, then I just couldn't get it. Don't charge nothing more, it's what he said.
Well, he's got a good idea there, Cedric.
Well, I don't like it. Lots of times I want candy and I ain't got no money with me. So, here before I just charged it. Now I can't do that no more.
Well, I believe that'll be better for you, though, Cedric. I've noticed them bills of yours has been running up sort of high lately. No, I don't blame your pa for telling you that.
Well, it's a lot cheaper to charge things. Fact is, it don't cost nothing that way.
Why, sure it does. Somebody has to pay for it eventually.
Well, I think I'm going to run away. Might go clean to Canada. I don't know.
Now, don't do nothing silly like that, Cedric. Wait till Lum gets back. He'll have a talk with you about it.
Whereabouts is Mr. Lum at?
Oh, he's having a meeting this morning.
School board meeting?
No, this is an air raid warden meeting of some kind. Him and Dick Huddleston's having it. Lum says he ain't going to bother much with the school board no more, not since they hired that Professor Sloane.
Oh, is that Professor Sloane feller actually going to be the teacher this year?
I reckon so. And I don't blame Lum for not wanting to have much to do with him. He taken supper over at our place last night, and I thought he never would go home. Sat there in the parlor and talked and talked.
What did he talk about?
Oh, I don't know what all. Elizabeth and little Pearl got sleepy and went to bed about 9 o'clock, so I just had to sit there and listen to him all by myself. I kept yawning and stretching and getting up and winding the clock, but he never taken a hint.
He never.
No. Finally, I wound the clock up so tight I broke the thing. Then I put the cat out. I left the back door open so the cat keep coming back in. That way I could keep putting her out. But still, Professor Sloane never taken the hint.
Well, when did he finally leave?
I don't know. I went to sleep on the sofa. Never did hear him when he left. Woke up about 1 o'clock and he's gone. Oh, there comes Lum back from his meeting.
I might run away to Idaho instead of Canada. I don't know. I like Idaho potatoes.
Oh, well, now, don't talk about running away, Cedric. That's plumb silly. Yeah, did you and Dick have a good meeting, Lum?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, had a good one.
Well...
Hello, Cedric. Now, I got some work for you to do, Abner.
Me? Well, I ain't no air raid warden. That's you and Dick Huddleston.
You're assistant warden, though.
Oh.
We need you to help us put on a big drive we're having.
Well...
It's a drive to make every home in Pine Ridge a V-home.
The home?
Yeah, just look at this box of stickers I got here. Dick got them from the Giverman.
Well, I do know. What's these things for?
Them are to paste on the windows of a V-home.
Oh, well, sure, I'll do that. Just go around sticking these on folks' windows, huh?
Well, now, wait a minute. Not every home gets one of them.
Oh, they don't?
Not unless they live up to the 5 requirements for a V-home.
Oh.
This is something they got to earn. This is an honor to get one of these.
Honor?
Why, sure. Dick said this B certificate is just like a service stripe in the Army. Only this is for the civilian Army.
Uh-huh.
Every time you see one of these stickers in a window, you know that there's a home that's doing all it can to win the war.
Well...
And we ain't going to win it unless every home wakes up and starts doing that.
We won't, huh?
Of course not. The soldiers can't win it by themselves, or the sailors, or Marines, or the war workers. It takes everybody to do it.
Yeah, well, I'm willing to do what I can. Now, what am I supposed to do, Lum?
I want you to go out and check up on some homes and see if they're patterned themselves after these 5 requirements.
Oh.
And here's a copy of them. Read that over.
Oh, this right here is what they're supposed to do, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, right there.
And if a home has lived up to them, then they've earned themselves one of these B stickers.
Say, Mr. Lum,
Yeah, what is it, Cedric?
which is the best place to run away to, Idaho or Canada?
I don't know, Cedric. I never have been to either place. You got that read over, Abner?
Yeah, Mike, now, preparedness, conservation, salary.
All right, then. I believe you better practice up once and see if you do it all right.
Practice up.
Yeah. Pretend like you're calling at a home now to check up on them.
Oh.
Cedric can be the housewife you're talking to.
Cedric, a housewife?
Oh, Mr. Lum.
Law me, Cedric don't look like no housewife, Lum.
Well, this is just for practice. Go ahead now. Cedric, you're a housewife.
Yes, Mom. Hurry up, though, because I got to run away.
Well, what's Cedric's name gonna be?
It don't matter what his name is.
Well, I got to know who I'm talking to, don't I? I can't call a housewife Cedric.
All right, then. He can be Ms. Smith.
Smith?
Yeah.
Miss Ruth Smith?
No.
He's too tall for Miss Ruth Smith, Lum. She's a little bitty woman.
I ain't talking about Ms. Ruth Smith.
Well, that's the only Smith I know around here is Miss Ruth Smith.
Well, I don't believe I like that name much, Miss Smith. I'd rather be Miss Pomeroy.
You mean Elsie Pomeroy, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. That's always been my favorite name, Elsie Pomeroy.
Awful pretty, yeah.
All right, you can have that name then. Hurry up.
Yeah, we will. Stand there by the candy counter, Cedric. Miss Pomeroy. That'll be your house from right there on back.
Oh, the candy case is my house?
Yeah.
Can I live in it?
Why, I reckon so, Cedric.
You want me to get in the house?
No, just make out like you're living there. You can be standing here. That'll be your front door.
For goodness sakes, Abner, you don't have to go into such detail as that.
Lum, we want to do this right.
Say, Mr. Abner, how much of them licorice candies there?
Oh, 2 for a penny, I believe, Cedric.
Well, I believe I'll take 3 cents worth of them then. And a penny's worth of them jelly beans and nickel's worth of gumdrops.
You always like these candy cigarettes here, Cedric.
Oh, for goodness sakes, you don't have to buy candy now. Let's get on with this practicing here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Just help yourself to whatever you want, Cedric. Now, here we go. Well, howdy do, Miss Pomeroy.
Mom?
That's you, Cedric.
Oh, yeah. Howdy do, Mr. Abner. Oh, is your name Mr. Abner?
Yeah, I ain't changed mine. Yeah, that's right.
Howdy do.
Nice day, ain't it, Miss Pomeroy?
Yes, Mom.
Do you have a V home?
No, Mom, I don't think we do. Just a regular frame house.
No, you ain't doing this right, Abner. Ask about them 5 requirements. They're all wrote down there for you.
Oh, these things. Yeah. Miss Pomeroy, is your home prepared for air raid emergencies?
Mom?
That means, do you know what to do if we have a bombing or something like that?
No, Mom, but Papa knows what to do. He's got a fire extinguisher and everything. Bucket of sand, a blackout room, and I don't know what all.
Well,
that's good. Somebody in your family has to know all about first aid, too. You can get that in a course Miss Blevins is given 2 nights a week at the schoolhouse.
Oh.
All right, go on, Abner.
Let's see what's next here. Oh, Miss Pomeroy, do you conserve food, clothing, transportation, goods, and health?
How much of them nickel coconut bars there, Mr. Abner?
Why, they're a nickel, Cedric. You want one?
Yes, Mama. How much are they?
A nickel apiece.
How much is 2 of them?
Well, that'd be, 10 cents for 2, yeah.
Take 2 of them then.
Yeah, all right, sir.
Cedric, you ain't paying no attention. I don't think you are neither, Abner.
I asked him the question, or asked her, Elsie Pomeroy.
Yeah, but you're supposed to find out if her family's being careful not to waste no food, and not to wear out their clothes too fast, and if they're just using their car when they have to so they can save on tires, and if they're keeping themselves in good health.
Oh.
Them's the things you got to watch, Cedric.
I ain't Cedric. I'm Miss Pomeroy.
Well, whoever you are. Go ahead, Abner. Ask him the next one.
Miss Pomeroy, are you salvaging old essential materials that can be converted into war use?
Mom?
That means, are you turning in all the iron and brass and metal and rubber and such things as that?
Why, of course he does, Lum. Cedric collected a big truck full of stuff just last week. Miss Pomeroy did.
No, Mom, that was Cedric that done that.
Oh.
All right, go on to the next one, Abner.
Let's see what's next. Oh, Mrs. Pomeroy, do you squelch rumors?
We don't take in no rumors.
No, not that kind of rumor, Cedric. This means that if you hear something that sounds like it might be military secrets or some kind, just keep it to yourself.
Oh, that kind.
And if you hear something that you ain't sure if it's true or not, just forget it. Don't repeat it.
Uh-huh.
All right, go on, Abner.
Yeah. Miss Pomeroy, do you...
I'll take one of them jumbo marshmallow bars, too.
Well, go ahead and take one. Miss Pomeroy, do you make regular purchases of war bonds and stamps? At least 10% of your salary?
No, Mom, but I think I'll purchase one of them walnut bars there.
Hi, Granny. Wait a minute, Cedric. Don't you realize what an important thing this is? This has to do with winning the war. Or losing it if folks don't pay no more attention than you're doing. V stands for victory. And if we can't make every home a V home, well, we just won't have no homes of no kind left. That V sticker there is something everybody ought to work for. And it's going to take good, hard-working American families to earn it. All right, Abner. Get out now and see how many houses you can check before noon.
Yeah, all right. I'll go right now. I'll check them good. Don't
Well,
worry.
wait a minute. I'll go along with you, too. Come on.
Well, here, wait a minute, Cedric. You got to pay for all that candy you just bought.
Pay for it.
Why, sure.
Well, I ain't paying for this. I'm charging it.
You can't do that, Cedric. Don't you recollect what your papa said?
Well, this is different, though.
Different.
Yes, Mom. This candy was bought by Ms. Elsie Pomeroy, and I know she's got our account here.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, day by day, Lum gets less interested in his job as president of the school board. And the main reason for this seems to be the new teacher, Professor M. Sloane, who likes nothing better than to sit down with Lum and have a nice chat about the theory and the practice of education. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store, and seated in the library section is Grandpappy Spears, once again absorbed in his favorite volume, the Almanac. Listen.
Yeah, well, good for them. Good for them.
Good for who, Grandpa?
Let's see, McNamara and Van Kempen.
Who?
McNamara and Van Kempen. Well, I'm proud to know this.
Well, who is this McNamara and Van Kempen? What'd they do?
They win the bicycle race in 1924.
Bicycle race?
Yes, sir. According to the almanac. They
Hmm.
win it in 1924. The 6-day bicycle race. Well, good for them.
6 days? Is that how long it taken them to run the race?
Yeah, according to the almanac.
Well, I do know. Well, that's awful slow time, I'll say that part. 6 days. Doggies, I believe I could do it faster than that.
Yeah, that does appear like awful slow time, don't it?
Why, sure.
Of course, now it says here that there was 2 fellers that winded. That must mean that both of them was on the bicycle.
Oh, it does, huh? Sort of took turns riding each other, huh?
I reckon so.
Well-
And you got to admit, Abner, that'd slow them down considerable.
Oh, sure, yeah, that's different.
And maybe one of them was awful fat.
Could have been.
It's hard pumping with a fat feller on the handlebars, you know.
Why, sure it is. Fact is, maybe both of them was fat. See, this might have been the fat men's race. I know every year at the Elks Picnic over at Cherry Hill, they always have a fat men's race.
On bicycles?
Well, no, over there, they just sort of race on foot. Did you know them 2 fellers, Grandpa?
Yeah. What 2 fellers, Abner?
That, McNamara and Van Kempen, or whatever their names are.
Well, them names do sound familiar. Seems like I've heard them someplace. What do they look like?
Why, I don't know. They're fat, that's all I know. You was the one that's looking them up in the almanac there.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Look them up in the almanac. Where'd you meet these fellers, Abner?
Meet them? Well, I never met them nowhere. You was the one... Oh, wait a minute, there comes Lum.
What'd you say their names was again?
Wait a minute, there comes Lum. Well, howdy, Lum. What taking you so long? I thought you just went over to get the mail.
No, I did, but I run into that blame Professor Sloane again.
Professor Sloane?
Yeah, it looks like every time I get out, I run into him, and every time he has to start and discuss education.
Well?
Went all through the early Egyptian school system again.
He did, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to have to get shut of him. We don't all the young'uns in town that grew up talking Egyptian.
Well, what's he doing out running around town this time of day? I thought he was supposed to start school today.
Well, he did, but he let the young'uns out today early on account of this was the first day. Or some such silly reason.
Oh, the early Egyptians do it that way, I reckon.
More than likely.
Yeah, just about it.
I wonder what's a good legal way of getting shut of a teacher.
Legal?
Yeah.
Well, you ought to know that. You're president of the school board.
Yeah, I believe I found it, Abner.
Huh?
Sam Atchison and Walter Drury of Memphis.
Who are they, Grandpa?
These the fellas you want me to look up in the almanac for you?
Well, I never asked you to look up nobody in the almanac.
Sam Atchison and Walter Struley of Memphis. They won the National YMCA Doubles Four-Wall Handball Championship in 1936, according to the almanac.
Oh, me.
Anything else you want to know, Abner? Look up for you?
I never wanted to know nothing,
For
Grandpa.
goodness sakes, what is all this prittle-prattle?
I don't know, Lum. Grandpap read something in there about a couple of fellers winning a bicycle race. I believe their names was McNamara and Van Campen, so then we got to
What's
talking.
them names, Abner?
McNamara and Van Campen.
Just a minute, I'll look them up for you. Let's see here now, Mac.
There he goes again.
Well, just let him go ahead and read the almanac.
Yeah.
Abner, I want you to help me study up some way to get Professor Sloane to resign or something.
Well, I don't hardly know how to do that, Lum. Why don't you just take it up with the school board? Maybe they can figure out some way.
No use doing that. They wouldn't be no help.
They wouldn't, huh?
Well, Ezra Seastrong appears to want a man teacher this year, so he'll want the professors to stay.
Oh, yeah, more likely Ezra will, yeah.
And you know how Sister Simpson feels about a man teacher. I've heard she's already started sparking at the professor.
Oh, no doubt about that. No doubt about it at all, yeah. I seen her on the street the other day, all rosy-jawed and had her hair all frizzed up. She's got her cap set for him, ain't no doubt about it.
For goodness sakes, that's disgusting.
Why, sure.
Falling in love with a school teacher.
Of course, I'll say one thing for him, though, Lum. That would make an awful good match.
Good match.
Yes, sir, there is the one talking as two people I ever knowed, two talking as one people. See here, what do I mean?
Well, I know what you mean, you're right.
Yeah.
They'd talk one another to death.
Oh, talk, both of them all the time.
But that don't help me get shut of the professor.
No.
And I know I got to do it. As president of the board, it's my duty to do it. For the sake of the young'uns.
Sake of the young.
Why, sure. They won't learn nothing from him.
They won't, huh?
Sit up there and talk for hours.
Boy, he's a talker.
He'll more than likely run through the early Egyptian school system 1,000 or 100 times.
Yeah.
Them young'uns won't understand one thing he says.
Why, no, I don't reckon he will. I know I never understood nothing he said that night he'd taken supper with us. Sat there and talked half the night, and I don't know yet what he's talking about.
So we just got to get a new teacher. That's all there are to it.
Well, I don't know what to suggest, Arthur. Why don't you just come right out flat-footed, Lum? Just tell him he's fired.
Oh, I can't do that, Abner. The board's got to vote on them things, you know.
Oh, they do, huh?
Yeah, we got to study up something that'll make him want to resign.
Oh, like what, for instance, then?
Oh, I don't know. Might scare him some way.
Scare him?
Yeah, get him to thinking the schoolhouse is haunted or something.
Schoolhouse is haunted?
Yeah.
Well, how you going to go about that, Lum?
Well, we can dress up in sheets like ghosts and drag some chains and go over there some night and just scare the daylights out of him.
Oh, doggone, I'd love to do that. Wait a minute, though. He ain't over there at night, Lum.
I granny says right.
No, he goes back to the boarding house of the night. He's just there in the daytime.
Well, we'd go over there someday. No, couldn't go in the daytime, could we?
Why?
Well, they'd see us.
Oh, yeah, doggone, that's right, ain't yeah. Yeah, let's see. Just scare him to death. Make him think it's haunted over there. Yeah, that'd be a good one on him. Professor living in a haunted schoolhouse. Whereabouts did you hear that?
I never heard it no place.
Did you hear that, Grandpap? The schoolhouse is haunted. Huh?
I can't find these names in here nowhere, Abner.
Well, I don't care about that. Lum says the schoolhouse is haunted.
Abner, I never said no such a thing. Haunted, huh?
Yeah.
Must be old Clyde.
Old Clyde?
Yeah, I used to know a ghost by the name of Clyde. He haunted places around here.
You mean you know the ghost personal?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Grandpap, you couldn't have did that.
Well, I never knowed him personal, no. But Charlie Redfield knowed him.
Charlie Redfield?
Yeah, many's the time I've heard Charlie tell how him and the ghost used to sit out on the hay rack late at night and talk about different stuff.
Oh, prattle. Sit and talk to a ghost.
It's the truth, Abner. I know one awful cold winter, Charlie gave Clyde a blanket to wear over his sheet.
A blanket, though.
Thought the world and all of that goes.
Oh, me.
You just ask Charlie. He'll swear up and down it's so.
That outcaps anything I've ever heard you tell yet, Grandpa.
I wouldn't believe Charlie Redfield no more than I would you, Grandpa.
No, me neither.
So that takes care of that. Now, let's get back to Professor
A
Sloane.
ghost that was named Clyde.
That's just exactly what it was, Clyde. I never did know his last name.
Well, ghosts don't have last names.
They gotta have a last name if they got a first name.
They don't even have first names, neither.
Well, this one did.
Oh, I don't believe it.
All right, hush up now, you two. I recollect one time Clyde and Charlie Redfield teamed up and won the 6-day bicycle race in 1924.
6-day bicycle? I thought you read in the almanac there two fellers named McNary and Van Kempen done that.
Who?
McNary and...
All right, let's not get into that again.
Well, Grandpap said that Clyde and Charlie Redfield...
I think you're wrong, Abner.
Huh?
I'll look it up in the almanac and prove it to you.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Look it up, Grandpap, and maybe we can get some peace around here. Yes, I recollect, Abner, the fellas you're thinking of win the National Handball Championship. 4 walls doubles.
That was Sam Atchison and, somebody.
Who?
Sam Atchison and some other
Oh,
fella.
no, the ghost name was Clyde. Just ask Charlie Redfield.
Who's talking about the ghost?
For goodness sakes, you fellers are enough to drive a man stark raving mad crazy. Now, hush up, both of you.
Well, I don't care, Lum. Grandpap claims...
Abner, I said to hush up.
Well, all right, just the same, still...
But stop that grumbling.
All right.
Grandpap, if you want to read, go ahead and read, but keep it to yourself. Don't read nothing out loud. Well, now, what if I did? Nothing. Just you get everybody all mixed up, that's all. Just do as I say. And, Abner, you go over there and straighten out them canned goods there. They look terrible.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to sit here and study.
Huh?
I've got to do some thinking. I'll figure this thing out some way to get you to the professor. And I need a lot of quiet around here to do it. Now, don't whistle or nothing or sing while you're working.
Don't worry, I ain't going to waste my whistling around this place.
And what a day. Let's see now. All right, Jiminy Lum, I believe you're in luck. Is this what you're looking for? Huh? You know them two friends of yours? Friends of mine? Yeah, McNamara and Van Kempen. Says here they won some kind of a bicycle race. It's sure a small world, ain't it?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum, who had planned to devote most of his time to forwarding education in Pine Ridge this year, is now spending all that time trying to dodge the new school teacher, Professor Sloane. As we look into the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Abner is dusting off the shelves, while Lum is rummaging around back of the counter, apparently hunting for something. Listen.
Abner, do you recollect what we ever done with them false beards and mustaches we had around the store here?
Beards and mustaches.
Yeah, we got them to sell during Halloween one year.
Oh, them things, yeah. Let's see, what did we do with them? Well, what do you want them for, Lum? This ain't Halloween yet.
Now, I want to wear them.
Wear 'em? Well, you got a mustache of your own.
I know, but I want something to disguise myself in.
Are you taking up that detective work again?
No, I'm just trying to keep from spending the rest of my life listening to Professor Sloane talk to me.
Oh.
Granny, it's getting to where no matter where I go, there's Professor Sloane. And right away, he gets into another one of them long-winded discussions about schooling.
Well, why don't you just hide every time you see him coming?
I never seen him coming. I believe that feller's got spies every time he feels like talking. Well, that's the truth. He can pop up out of nowhere.
Well, why don't you just tell him you ain't interested and walk away from him?
Well, I can't do that. I've got to act like I'm interested as long as I'm president of the school board and all.
Oh.
I've got to disguise myself. That's all there are to it.
Well, we got some Halloween masks around here somewhere, Lum. He never would know you in the world in one of them.
Oh, I can't wear none of them. It just make me look silly.
Well, he wouldn't know you. We got one awful good one, Lum. It's sort of a donkey face.
No, wouldn't I look fine walking around town with a donkey face?
Oh, yeah, I reckon you would have to have the rest of the donkey outfit to wear with it, wouldn't you? Let's see now. Where could you get a donkey outfit?
For goodness sakes, Abner, don't get on that subject, because I ain't going to go around looking like no donkey on purpose.
I believe that's the best idea for you, Lum. If you just wear a beard, why, Professor Sloane will just think you're some stranger in town, and he'll more likely start talking to you anyway. But if he sees a donkey coming down the street, you know good and well he ain't going to stop and talk to no donkey.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past him.
Oh.
Not the way that feller loves to talk.
Oh, that's silly, Lum. He wouldn't strike up no conversation with a donkey. That is, unless, of course, it's a talking donkey.
Talking donkey?
Yeah, there used to be a talking donkey over at Old and Grandpappy Spears tell me about just the other day.
Grandpapa?
Yeah.
Well, no wonder. He'd tell you anything.
He claims that he even talked to the donkey once himself, Lum. He said they sat down and had an awful nice talk. Talked for about now half hour, he said.
Abner, you ought to know better than to swallow all that prattle Grandpap puts out.
Well, I don't believe everything Grandpap tells me, Lum, but I know this is true because Grandpap repeated some of the actual conversation to me.
He just made that up, Abner.
Oh, no. This happened about 27 years ago. There was a carnival there in Odin, and Grandpap said he's walking along, and all of a sudden this donkey stepped up to him and said, well, if it ain't old Milford Spears.
Oh, well, that was more than likely just one of them ventriloquists.
Well, I don't know what kind of a donkey it was. Might have been that kind. Anyway, Grandpap said he's awful surprised because he hadn't never met the donkey before, you know.
That's all I want to hear of that, Abner.
So Grandpap stopped and shaking hands with the donkey.
Shaking hands with him?
Well, shook paws with him, or hoofs, or how would you say that?
I wouldn't even try. Hey, hush up while I answer the phone there.
Well, anyway, they shaking hands. The donkey introduced himself.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library.
Said his name was Avery.
Avery Eddard's talking. Lum Eddard's talking. No?
Grandpap said there's quite a coincidence, because his middle name was Avery, too,
For
you
goodness
know.
sakes, Abner, hush up. I can't hear a thing here.
Oh, excuse me.
Hello, who is this? Oh, yeah. 5-pound bucket of lard. 2 gallons of coal oil. Bottle of pickles. Quarter's worth of crackers.
Funny thing, Grandpap and the donkey's name both being Avery, weren't it?
Mom? No, Abner more than likely to deliver this.
Avery
Well, I'm
Spears?
busy.
Avery Donkey, I reckon what they're...
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Fine pair.
Yeah, sorry to miss out on that. All right, Miss Abernathy. Much obliged for the order. Goodbye.
So the donkey then asked Grandpap if he'd ever been to El Paso, Texas.
Abner, I told you once I don't want to hear no more about the donkey.
Oh.
Besides, here's an order for you to put up and deliver to the Widder Abernathy.
Well, now, you deliver it this time, Lum. I do all the work is around here.
I would, Abner, if it was someplace else, but the Widder says she just baked up a surprise for me.
Surprise for you.
Some kind of a cake. She says it's my favorite.
Well, you like cake.
Yeah, but I ain't going over there and sit in the kitchen while she giggles and tries to act like a high school girl. Plumb disgusting. And then there's all them wild young'uns of hers climbing all over you.
Yeah.
Granny's, I'd almost rather talk to Professor Sloane than go over there.
Well, I wouldn't mind if I'd get some cake, but she never does offer me none.
Wait a minute. I believe a idea just come to me.
Idee?
Yes, sir. Something that's going to take care of Professor Sloane.
Huh?
Look, Abner. He's already got Sister Simpson sparking at him, ain't he?
That's what you said you heard the other day, yeah.
But that don't bother him none, because he's the one feller that can out-talk Sister Simpson.
Yeah.
That is, almost anyways.
Yeah.
But now, if we can get the Widder Abernathy sparking at him, too, I grant he's as good as out of town right now.
I know it's for a genus, Lum. A genius.
Oh, I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Not quite that far, anyway.
Well, wait till, Lum. How you going to get the Widder Abernathy to start sparking at the professor?
Don't worry. That won't be hard.
She ain't showed no signs of being in love with him, has she?
Listen, Abner, all we got to do is have Professor Sloane walk slow about a couple of 100 yards from the Widder's house there, and she'll be sure that he's chasing her.
He will?
Oh, yeah. You know how she is.
Yeah.
It ain't going to be hard at all. And you start working on it right today.
What do you mean?
Well, when you take them groceries over there today, you can start throwing out little hints.
Little hints?
Yeah, like asking her if she's noticed how good-looking the new school teacher is.
He ain't good looking.
No, but it's easy to get the Widder to thinking that he is.
Oh.
Mention that you heard him say he just loves home cooking.
Home cooking, huh?
Yeah, and that he's a kind of a feller that ought to settle down and have a family of his own. You can tell by the deep interest that he takes in all the young'uns at school.
Well, here, Lum, you go over there and say them things. You know what you want to say.
Well, that wouldn't work out. How can a woman think about any other feller when I'm around? Now, you just got to do it, Abner.
Well, I don't want to, Lum. Doggies, I don't like to talk to her no better than you do.
I don't care. You're the only man for the job.
Wished I knowed where to get hold of Avery and have him do it.
Avery?
Yeah, the talking donkey. I could just send him over there to graze near the Widder's house, and while he's eating grass, he could look up every once in a while and strike up a nice conversation with him.
Now, don't get on that subject, Abner.
It'd sure be handy to have him around, old Lum. I believe if I had my druthers of anything in the world, I'd take a talking donkey every time.
Abner, hurry up and get them groceries put up.
Yeah, I'll get it. Sure be nice to have Avery, though. Just get him to make all the delivers for me. Just say, Avery, take this basket to the Sea Strunks' place, and take this over the Macmillan. He'd say, yes, sir, Mr. Peabody. Or do you reckon he'd call me Abner?
I don't know what he'd call you, and I don't care.
Oh.
Here, I'll put up the grocery order myself. That's the only way I can ever get anything done around here is to do it myself.
Lum, I believe I'll write Avery a letter.
Write him a letter?
Yeah, ask him if he'd like to come and work for us. I reckon he'd work pretty cheap. There ain't a whole lot of donkey could use money for her.
Hey, Granny's Abner, you get more ridiculous every day. You can't write no letters to a donkey.
To Avery I can.
Oh, you can't. He can't read.
Huh?
All he's supposed to be able to do is talk.
Doggy, that's right, ain't it?
Well, he can do that.
I'll call him up on the telephone then.
Call him up on the phone?
Yes, sir.
Can't you get this silly idea out of your head? In the first place, that was just a carnival act. In the second place, that was a long, long time ago.
Oh, my goodness, it weren't so long ago, just 27 years long. Grandpap said he went over to... wait a minute. I believe that's our ring. That might be Avery right now.
Go ahead and answer.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello, jot 'em down, Store Abner Peabody doing the talking. Huh? Oh, just fine, Professor Sloane.
Uh-oh.
Just a minute, I'll ask him. Lum, he wants to know if you're going to be in the store for a while, 'cause if you are, well, he wants to come over and have a little chat with you.
Oh, my goodness. Tell him, let's see.
I'll tell him you got to make a delivery.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. No, you don't, Abner. You ain't going to get me to take them groceries over to the Widder's place.
Well, if you don't, I'll have to, Lum. That means you'll have to stay at the store and listen to Professor Sloane.
That's right, ain't it?
Yeah.
All right, tell him that.
Hello? Lum says he's got to deliver some groceries to Miss Abernathy's place. Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Abner. I got an idea. Tell him to meet me over there.
Huh?
Tell him that, go ahead and tell him, say the Widder likes to discuss education, too.
Oh, hello? Lum says for you to meet him over at the Widder's place, or Miss Abernathy's, I mean. She just loves to discuss education. Yeah. All right, sir. Goodbye.
Is he going to do it?
Yeah, but I don't see what you want to do that for, Lum. I thought you was trying to get away from him.
I am, and I'm going to. You're going to make the deliver after all.
Me?
Yeah, I'll make this up to you some other way, Abner, but I just can't stand to be around them two people.
Lum, I done told him you'd be there.
Tell him I got awful busy here at the store and couldn't leave. Tell him anything.
Oh?
I hate to have to do this, but I just can't help it. Here's the basket. I got everything in it.
Yeah, but now, Lum...
Abner, do this for me, please.
Well, all right. I still don't see why I have to do everything around here. Quick as I get back, I'm going to call up Avery. Wonder if Grandpap knows his ring. More likely he called up Avery.
Hello, jot 'em down store and library. L. Eddards talking. Oh, no, I ain't left yet, Miss Abernathy. The fact is, Abner's the one that... Huh? Oh, the professor calls you, huh? You what? Changed the plans. Oh, he's going to meet me down here, huh? But wait a minute. But...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has finally hit upon a plan which he thinks will eventually rid Pine Ridge of its new talkative schoolteacher, Professor Sloane. He has decided to encourage a love match involving the professor and Widow Abernathy. Judging from his own experience, Lum feels that nothing could make a man want to leave quicker than to be pursued by the widow. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library discussing the progress of this match. Listen.
So the Widder didn't act like she's much interested in Professor Sloane, huh?
No. All the time her and him was at the store here, the Widder just kept looking sideways at me and sort of giggling.
Well?
Never paid no attention to the professor at all, hardly.
Well, of course, I don't blame her much, Lum. If I was a woman, I don't believe I'd pick him out to spark at neither. He ain't the romantics type.
Well, I know, but we got to make the Widder Abernathy think he is.
Well, that ain't gonna be easy, I can tell you that right now.
I know it ain't, but it's the best way I can think of to get shut of the professor. When she starts chasing him, he's gonna pack up and leave so fast it'll make his own head swim.
Well, are you sure that'll make him leave, Lum?
Well, might not sure it will. I know I always feel like leaving Pine Ridge every time she looks at me sideways and starts that giggling.
Well...
That's the worst one sensation a fella can go through.
Yeah, well, you ought to know she's been giggling at you for years.
I wish there was some way of selling her to the giverment.
Giverment?
She's an awful good secret weapon to use on the enemy.
Well, why don't we just write to giverment and find out then?
No, Abner, I was just joshing, silly.
Oh, joshing, huh? I thought you were serious. Sounded like a good idea when you said it. Fact is, I believe it is a good idea. Let's just write a letter to the giverment and see what they say.
No, we ain't going to write no letters.
Well, we could write just a little letter.
No, not even a little one. Wait a minute, though. Now, Granny, I believe you give me an idea.
Well, I never give it to you, Lum. This was your idea.
I don't mean that. I mean we're going to write a letter to the Widder. A love letter.
A love letter? Now, don't get me in on this, Lum.
Well, don't worry, I ain't. This letter's going to be from Professor Sloane.
Oh.
We'll sign his name to it.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Granny, that ought to get the Widder interested in him.
Yeah.
Get out some paper and pencil, Abner.
Yeah, I'll get some.
And find some that don't say jot 'em down store on it.
Yeah.
We don't want her to know where the letter actually come from.
Well, here's some. Here's blank on both sides. This ink tablet here, Lum.
Yeah, that's good. You got a pencil?
Yeah, just shortened one up this morning. Yeah, here.
Yeah, well, you keep it. I want you to do the writing.
No, you better do this, Lum. You can write better than me.
No, she's liable to recognize my handwriting. Nobody in the world can recognize that scratching of yours.
They can't, huh?
Now, you sit there and write while I dictate.
Well, all right. Go ahead, dictate.
Let's see. Make that my dearest darling Lydia.
Lydia?
Yeah, that's her give name.
Oh, I'd clean forgot about that. Then she used to just call her Widder, you know.
Yeah. You got that wrote down?
Darling, yes. Lydia, is that a L-I-D?
I reckon so.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do you think we ought to say next?
Oh, I don't know. How about, I love you?
Oh, no.
Well, that's what we want the Widder to think, ain't it?
Yeah, but that comes too quick in the letter.
Oh.
We got to sort of lead up to that gradual.
Uh-huh.
I love you oughtn't to come till the second or third sentence. Can't start right out of that way, first letter.
Well, how about this then? How are you?
No, that's too common.
Well, that's how Elizabeth's brother Fred down in Texas always starts out his letters. How are you? We are fine. Hope you are fine, too.
Yeah, well, that's all right when you're writing to relays. This is a love letter, though.
Well, then we ought to put down, I love you.
No, I know the professor wouldn't start out his letter like that. Don't forget we got to make this sound like it was him writing it.
Well, I don't know what he'd say, Lum. All he ever talks about's that Egyptian school system.
Maybe we ought to mention something like that then.
Huh?
That way there couldn't be no doubts about where it come from.
Oh, no. Well, how about, my dearest darling Lydia, the Egyptian school system is a good one. I love you.
No, that don't sound right.
Well, it's got I love you pushed down into the second sentence, sir.
Oh, no, but there's something wrong there. Maybe you better start it out this way. My dearest darling Lydia, how are you? I take my pen in hand to drop you a few lines to let you know how I'm getting along.
Well, Lum, that how are you, I thought you said that was just for relays.
Well, I believe it's considered good form for love letters, too. Now that I think about it. Put that down.
Yeah, all right. How are you?
All right, now put down, I am fine.
I am fine.
Hope you are fine, too.
Hope you are... This don't sound very romantic, Sloane.
Well, we're coming to that.
Oh.
You've got to be subtle about these things.
Well, does I love you come next?
No, first we better say something about how her hair looks.
Oh, my goodness, Lum, don't let the professor tell her that. She never will speak to him.
Well, we don't say how it actually looks. We
Oh.
say it looks pretty and that he admires it.
Well, he must not have good eyesight. That's all I can say for him.
Write this down. I have admired your beautiful hair, which is like spun gold.
Spun gold?
Yeah, sounds good, don't it? I read that somewhere. Hope I can recollect that. I might want to use that myself sometime.
Are you sure you mean gold, Lum? Her hair's more the color of old iron.
No, I mean spun gold. Put that down.
Yeah, all right. I'm afraid the Widder ain't going to know who the professor's talking about, though.
Don't worry, she'll know. Now, let's see. Uh-oh, wait a minute. There comes Cedric Wehunt.
Huh? Oh.
Better not let him know exactly what we're doing, Abner. He always tells everything he knows. You know?
Yeah, I won't say nothing. Don't worry.
Wonderful world.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric. Come on back.
Yeah, how are you, Cedric?
Oh, all right, I think. What are you fellas doing, writing a letter?
Oh, sort of one. You got that last sentence down there, Abner?
Yeah, I got it.
Who are you writing to, Mr. Lum?
Oh, nobody.
Well, how do you know who to address the letter to, then?
Cedric, don't ask so many questions. Now, put down something about her eyes, Abner.
Her eyes?
Yeah, say how much he admires them, too. And then say he admires her complexion and her lips and chin. Maybe you can bunch all them things together.
Yeah, might as well. They're already pretty well bunched together, as near as I can see.
Is this a love letter you fellas are writing?
Oh, no.
Sounds like it is. I'd love to write a love letter to somebody sometime. Only I ain't in love with nobody. I'm too busy with my schoolwork these days.
Schoolwork? Are you going to try school again this year, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
Well...
Keep writing, Abner.
I am.
Papa had a talk with the new teacher, Professor Sloane. He said I was too big a boy to be in the third grade.
Well...
Who said that? The professor?
Yes, Mom. So he said if I could take an intelligence test, why, he'd put me in the 6th grade. Or maybe even the 7th grade. Boy,
Well, that sounds good, Cedric. You have to pass an intelligence test, huh?
Yes, Ma. Intelligence is one subject I ain't never taken up.
No, I've noticed that. You got that finished yet, Abner?
Just about. I'm writing at it.
All right, then write down that he hopes he's going to see her quite a lot while he's here in Pine Ridge. And, that ought to be enough. Go ahead and sign. Well, you know how to sign it.
Yeah, I know, but we ain't said I love you yet nowhere, Sloane.
Granny's, that's right, ain't it?
Well, no, it ain't in here at all. Just talks about how pretty he thinks she is and all that, but he never does tell her that he loves her here.
Yeah, we ought to get that in there if we
Why,
can.
sure, that's what we're writing a letter for.
Well, Abner, you can't come right out flat-footed and tell some woman you're in love with her. You gotta sort of make her guess it.
Well, I don't know how you're going to make her guess it. If you're in love with her, come out and say so. Don't beat around the stump about it.
Well, we'll write her another some other time and get that in there.
Another?
Just finishing this one up the way I told you.
Well, all right.
Papa said it might help if you'd write me a reference letter, Mr. Lum.
Oh, what kind of letter?
A reference. One that says Cedric is a good, smart boy.
A reference letter. Well, sure, I'll write you one.
Papa says it ought to help me get in the 6th grade, long as you're president of the school board and all.
Yeah, it ought to. I ought to have something to say about the school system here. Are you through yet, Abner?
Yeah, it's all dead.
Good.
Here.
Now, here's another letter I want to dictate.
Huh?
Are you ready?
Just a minute. Yeah, go ahead.
To Professor Sloane. Whom it may concern.
To Professor Sloane?
Yeah.
Oh.
Papa said a reference letter might help me get in the 6th grade.
Yeah, you already told us that, Cedric. You got that, Abner?
Yeah, got it.
Cedric Weehunt is a good boy.
Oh.
And smart, too. Almost.
This might even help me get in the 7th grade, the way that's sounding.
I would consider it a favor to me if you done
Well,
all
wait
you
a minute,
can.
not so fast, Lum. I can't write that fast.
All right.
Tripping over my tongue here.
Got that?
Yeah, just about.
Done all you can to help Cedric get into the 6th grade. Signed, L. Edwards, president of the school board.
Boy, that sounds awful good. I ain't never had a reference letter before.
Well, there it is. It's all it. Do you want to put it in an envelope?
Yeah. I reckon you want to take this with you, don't you, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. I'm going over there and hand it to the school teacher right now.
Wait a minute, Abner. You sure that's the right letter now?
Yeah, it's the right one. See there? To Professor Sloane.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I'd hate to have him get a hold of a certain other letter.
Oh, yeah, well, here you are, Cedric. Now, I hope you have good luck with that intelligence test.
Yes, Mom. Well, much obliged. I hope I do, too. I'll let you know how I come out.
Yeah, do that, Cedric. So long.
So long. Wonderful world.
Dog, it's going to seem funny having Cedric in the 6th grade, ain't it?
Yeah. I hope that ain't too hard a test the professors ain't on giving him.
No.
Whereabouts is that letter now? I want to read it over and see how it sounds.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it for you. Yeah, had it just now.
And I know you never put it in that envelope.
No, I made sure and never done that, no.
Well, maybe it fell on the floor over there.
Yeah, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Hi, doggies, you know what I done, Lum?
No, what?
I wrote Cedric's letter on the back of the one you just dictated to the Widder.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's plan to get the new school teacher, Professor Sloane, to leave town has gone amiss. In an effort to thus make life unbearable for him in Pine Ridge, the old fellows wrote her a love letter and signed the school teacher's name to it. However, Abner wrote it on the back of a reference letter which Cedric wanted to present to the professor, and thus the love letter fell into his hands. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their Charlem Down store and library worrying over the turn of events. Listen.
Well, now, Lum, I never done it on a purpose.
I know you never, Abner, but you ought to had more sense than to write one letter on the back of another.
Well, Cedric was in such a hurry to get that reference letter wrote that, well, I reckon I just never had time to get another piece of paper.
You can get me into more trouble than every one feller I ever knowed in my life.
Yeah.
And you do it so easy, too. I believe you got a natural talents for that sort of thing.
Oh, now, you're just saying that to make me feel good, Lum.
I wish somebody'd say something to make me feel good. I wonder what Professor Sloane's thinking about me right now.
How do you know he's thinking about you?
Well, he must be. Here I am president of the school board, and what am I doing?
Huh?
Writing love letters to the Widder Abernathy and signing his name to 'em.
Oh.
That ain't a fine thing for a president to be doing.
Well, maybe he never seen the letter, Lum.
Well, how could he help seeing it? It was wrote on the other side of that reference letter we wrote for Cedric.
Yeah.
And Cedric taking that right over to the schoolhouse and give it to him.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to take that intelligence test to try to get in the 6th grade.
Professor Sloane ain't called up here any time this morning, has he?
No, not that I know of.
What he's more than likely done is taken that letter straight to the school board.
School board?
Why, sure. And they're more than likely holding a meeting right now to vote me out of office.
Well, can they do that?
Well, they can if they got some evidence showing I ain't fit to be president no longer.
Oh.
And that letter's enough evidence, I believe.
Well, just tell them it was a mistake.
Well, how could it be a mistake? It's all wrote down in blank in ink there.
Yeah.
I reckon the thing for me to do is just pack up and leave town.
Leave town?
Why, of course. I'm disgraced, ain't I?
Well, I reckon so if they vote you out of office here, yeah.
I was just thinking. Here we wrote that letter to get the Widder to sparking at Professor Sloane so's he'd leave town. Well, the letter worked all right. Only thing, the wrong fellers having to leave town.
Yeah, wait a minute, Lum. Wait a minute. I believe I got an idea. Just tell them that you meant to sign your own name to the Widder's letter and say you got mixed up and put Professor Sloane's name on there by mistake.
No. I'd rather get thrown out of office than to have the Widder thinking I wrote her a love letter.
Oh.
No, the only thing for me to do is just leave town.
Well, whereabouts could you go, Lum?
I don't know. Just be a wanderer on the highway of life, I reckon. No home, no job, no friends. Just an orphan tramp.
Well, you could get a job summers, couldn't you?
I doubt it.
You could dress yourself up like a woman and get you a job in some airplane factory, Lum.
More than likely word would get around about me being a disgrace and getting thrown out of office. Nobody wants that kind of a feller.
Well, just don't tell them about it.
Well, they find them things out, though.
They do, huh?
Sure.
Well, why don't you go to a foreign country, then, where they can't understand our language, and then if somebody told them about you being a disgrace, why, they wouldn't understand a word of it.
That's more than likely what I'll have to do.
Yeah, that's a good idea, I believe.
I might go to Mexico and weave rugs. Or maybe get a farm and grow Mexican jumping beans.
Jumping beans?
Yeah, you saw them.
Huh?
Feller had some at a carnival at Cherry Hill one time.
Oh, yeah, I recollect that now. I never knowed they actually growed them, though. I thought that was just a trick of some kind.
No, they grow them.
Well, I know. I'd sort of like to grow them things myself. Maybe I better go with you, Lum.
There ain't no reason for you to leave town.
Don't forget that letter was in my handwriting.
Yeah, but you ain't president of the school board or nothing. You ain't got no office to get voted out of. You won't be no disgrace.
Well, I believe I'll go anyway, Lum. There ain't no one thing I'd rather do than have a jumping bean farm. Just think how much spare time we'd have.
Spare time?
Why, sure. Just sit there and play checkers might nigh all day long. Or go fishing, either one. I've heard there's awful good fishing down there in Mexico. Them swordfishes and yellertails and tortillas and all.
Well, wait a minute now. How do you figure we're going to have so much time on our hands?
Why, the jumping beans will do most of the work. In the spring, why, just dig a bunch of furrows and then just let the seed jump in them.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Then the fall, we just set out a bunch of cans and boxes and let the beans jump right off the vines into the boxes.
Ridiculousest thing I ever heard of.
Well, that'd be a heap quicker than picking them, I can tell you that right now. Fact is, that'd be something be awful hard to pick, you know it. Trying to pick them beans and them jumping that way be just about like trying to pick up a cube of ice, you know it.
That's fine, but the beans can't jump that far, Abner.
Huh?
And even if they could, they wouldn't know which direction to jump in.
Wouldn't, huh?
I don't think.
Well, I dog we just train them then.
Train them?
Why, sure.
Abner, you can't train a bean.
Huh?
Mexican jumping beans or any other kind.
Well, how did the beans learn how to jump in the first place then? Somebody must have learned them long.
No, they're just naturally fidgety.
I know good and well no bean's just going to sit there and say to itself all of a sudden, well, today I'm going to take up jumping, I believe.
Of course no bean's going to say that to itself. That's plain silly.
Why, sure it is.
But I can tell you, nobody learned the Mexican beans how to jump, though.
Somebody must have given them a little hint, Lum. They wouldn't pick that up all by themselves. Now, would they?
Abner, I ain't going to discuss this with you no more.
No.
It's too silly. I'd almost rather discuss the Egyptian school system with Professor Sloane.
Now, when are we going to start for Mexico, Lum?
We ain't starting. You're staying here in Pine Ridge, and I ain't sure just where I am going.
Oh?
I might go up north to North Dakota and work in the wheat fields. I don't know.
Wheat field?
I've heard they got wheat fields so big you can work in them for months without even running across none of the other workers. And that's what I want. I don't want to see folks.
Well, I still believe I like a jumping bean idea better. Believe I'll write a letter down to Mexico and see if they got any jumping bean farms for sale down
For
there.
goodness sakes. How could you write a letter to them? You can't write Mexican.
Doggy, that's right, ain't it?
Of course, I'll admit that handwriting of yours could be mistook for Mexican.
Reckon they got any of them bean farms in the United States?
I don't know, and I don't care. I wish I'd never brung the subject up.
Well, they must have some in this country, Lum. Wonder where that carnival feller got his jumping beans.
I don't know. I'm going home and start packing, Abner.
Packing right now?
Yeah, I want to get out of town before that dad-blamed school board comes over here to tell me they've impreached me.
In what?
Throwed me out of office.
Oh.
If any of them comes in the store, just tell them you don't know where I've went. Tell them I'm way on business summers.
Well, all right, but I don't believe you ought to leave this quick, Lum. We got a lot of things to straighten up around the store here before you leave. Got to sort of straighten out our business, decide what I'm going to do with your half of the store.
I'll give you my half.
No, you ain't. No, sir, now, that wouldn't be... wait a minute, there comes Cedric. Cedric.
Oh, I don't want him to see me neither.
Well, he can tell you exactly what Professor Sloane said when he seen the letter you wrote to the Widder Abernathy for him.
No, that's the one thing I don't want to hear. I'm going out the back way.
Yeah, wait a minute, it's too late. He's done seen you. There he is right there.
Not very wonderful world.
Huh?
Oh, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Lum. Howdy, Mr. Abner.
What's the matter with you, Cedric?
Oh, I never passed that intelligence yesterday.
You never?
No, Mom. Doggone it anyways.
Well, that's too bad, Cedric. What seemed to be your trouble?
Oh, I don't know. I couldn't think up no answers. It was most of the trouble, I think.
Well, that's too bad, Cedric. I'm awful sorrowful to hear that.
You ought to have studied up on different things before you taking the test, Cedric.
Well, I got some of the questions right. The first two I knowed good.
You did?
Yes, Mom.
What was them, Cedric?
One of them was, what's your name, and the other one's, how old are you?
Oh?
I got both of them right.
Well, natural, Cedric. Anybody could get them. I could do that myself.
From there on, the questions got a lot harder, though.
Oh? Well, I reckon that means that you won't get in the 6th grade then, don't it, Cedric?
No, Mom, I reckon I won't. Fact is, Professor Sloane said according to the score I made on the intelligence test, I was way ahead of where I belonged when I was in the 3rd grade even.
You there?
That's what he said.
Well, good for you for being ahead of your class, Cedric.
That ain't nothing to say good for you about, Abner. That was an insult.
Oh, yeah. Well, Cedric, didn't that reference letter that me and Lum wrote for you do you any good at all?
Abner, don't ask him about no letter.
I want to find out, Lum.
Did you say something about that letter, Mr. Abner?
Yeah, I say, did that letter do you any good at all?
Oh, Professor Sloane said that was the worst thing he'd ever saw in his whole life.
Uh-oh.
I told you not to ask him.
He said that was something a little 5-year-old young'un would do.
5-year-old young'un?
That's just what he said.
Well, I do know. What else did he say, Cedric?
Abner, hush up.
He said, who wrote that awful stuff? And I said, Mr. Lum done it.
Well,
Oh, my goodness. What'd you have to tell him that for, Cedric?
And then he said he was surprised that a president of a school board would turn out something like that. He said it was a disgrace.
I knowed it. Now, I just got to leave town. I'm going over to the place and pack right this very minute.
Well, wait, Mr. Lum, before you go, I want to get you to write me another reference letter.
another? Don't you think the first one got you in enough trouble, Cedric? What was on the back of it?
Well, I believe I still could get in the 6th grade if you'd write one he could read.
One he could read?
Yes, Mom. He said it was wrote so bad he couldn't read a word of it.
He couldn't?
Not neither side of it?
No, Mom.
Granny's put her there, Abner. I'll never say another word again your handwriting as long as I live.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Abner's poor handwriting prevented the professor from reading a certain letter that inadvertently fell into his hands. It was the love letter which Lum had planned to send to the Widder Abernathy using the professor's name. Saved from this embarrassment, Lum has proceeded with his plan to get the widow infatuated with Professor Sloane and thus drive him out of Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpap in the library section of the Jot 'em Down store. They're consulting a Spanish textbook. Listen.
Well, hurry up, Grandpap, and find a Mexican word for farm in there.
Just hold your horses here, Abner. I'm looking as fast as I can.
Well, I want to get this ad wrote before Lum gets back. He thinks buying a Mexican jumping bean farm is silly.
What Mexican paper you going to run this ad in, Abner?
I don't know. I've got to find that out somewhere. I might not. Sure, they got a newspaper of some kind, though. Have you found that word farm yet?
Yeah, here's a Mexican word for football. How about changing it to that?
I don't want to buy no football farm. I'm aiming on getting a jumping bean farm. I thought you said you know the Mexican language good.
Well, I do. Spent one whole morning here in the library learning it. Just a little rusty on it now, is all.
Well, hurry up.
Here's a word for field. You might use that.
Field? Well, that wouldn't sound right. Mexican jumping bean field. That sounds like some place where the beans go to practice jumping.
Well, you'll need some place like that, won't you?
Well, yes, but not right away.
Well, you can say it this way, Abner. A field of beans.
How?
You know, like you say a field of corn or a field of potatoes.
Oh, yeah, that's right, ain't it? Yeah, I believe that's what I'll put down. What's the word for field?
Whereabouts was that at now? Oh, here. C-A-M-P-O, Campo.
Campo?
Yep.
You sure now that don't mean camp? I don't want to buy no camp, Grandpap. Well, leastways not till I start getting rich off the jumping beans.
Well, this means field. Says it right here. You can see it for yourself. Here, look.
Well, ain't no use of me looking. I can't talk that language. Let's see now. Wanted 1 campo of Mexican jumping. What's the word for jumping?
Jumping?
Yeah.
Just a second. I'll look it up. Jumping. J.
Would you like to have a job working for me on the farm, Grandpap?
Here we are. Jump. The word is salto.
Salto?
S-A-L-T-O.
Doggies, do they come already salted?
No, that don't mean salted. That means jump. That's what you asked for, ain't it?
Yeah, but that don't sound just right.
Well, it's right, according to the book.
Put it down there.
Yeah, all right. Wanted 1 campo of salto. Now give me the word for beans.
Yeah, just a minute. This language is uncommon easy once you get on to it. Beans. Here we are. Yep. Says here that's bean of the cocoa.
Well, I don't want no cocoa. We got all that we want right here in the store.
Wait a minute, here's another bean. Frijoles.
Oh, that's better. How do you spell that?
Frijoles.
Hey, dog it, I got it now. Wanted 1 campo of salto frijoles. Now, what order to put down now? Right to Abner, Peabody, Pine Ridge?
Yeah, that's good.
I better tell them to write me back in American so I can make it out.
Oh, well, don't worry about that. If it's in Mexican, I'll be able to read it for you.
Dog it, I just hope I get an answer right away. I can't hardly wait to get down there and start growing them jumping beans.
Well, what you going to do with them after you get them growed?
Well, let's see now. What does a feller do with them things?
You can't eat them.
No.
No, you'd have the folks in town jumping like a batch of jackrabbits.
Yeah, doggies, there must be some use for 'em, oh. Maybe I could sell 'em to some college, that some of them college fellers that taking up high jumping.
No, I don't believe that'd be legal, Abner. They wouldn't allow that. That'd give 'em an unfair advantage.
Would, huh? Well, I wouldn't want to do nothing illegal. I reckon I could feed 'em to bullfrogs, help 'em in their jumping. But I don't know if I could make no money at it.
No, bullfrogs ain't got no money.
No, they wouldn't pay me.
Maybe Lum was right when he said this was a silly idea, Abner.
No, it ain't no silly idea neither. I know good and well there's some way to use them things. I'm going to raise 'em and find out what it is, too. I'm bound and determined. I know I can sell a few of 'em to carnival fellers.
Carnival fellers?
Yes, sir. One time me and Lum seen a feller at a carnival over at Cherry Hill. He had a whole box of them things. Come to think of it, he was selling them, too. I believe he got a nickel apiece for 'em, if I recollect right.
Nickel apiece?
Yeah. Let's see now. I ought to get at least, 50 pods off of every vine. And there's about 5 beans in a pod, I reckon. That's 5 times 50, so 250 beans off of one vine.
You figured out I ain't going to worry my patience with it.
Well, now, I aim to plant, at least a couple of thousand vines. That's 250,000 beans. That would make 5 times Dad, blame it anyway.
What's the matter?
That would be just my luck.
What's the matter?
Why me running into an idea like this just when the government says that no feller can make over $25,000 a year?
Oh, that. Well, I believe you can keep her under that.
I doubt it.
Don't forget, you'll more likely have a lot of them beans that won't be able to learn how to jump even.
Yeah, I reckon so. Some of them might not be smart enough to learn. I'll just unencourage some of them in it. Fact is, I might just take a... wait a minute, there comes Lum. Don't tell him about this ad I wrote now.
No, I won't, but I think you ought to tell him that.
I ain't going to do it. Mind out. Yeah, howdy, Lum. Any mail today?
No, none at all. Oh, hello, Grandpap. Yeah, howdy. Did you know Abner's aiming on...
Grandpap, be quiet now.
What's that?
Nothing, Lum, nothing at all. Grandpap and me was just, we was discussing something.
Oh, Grannies, it appears like we ain't never going to get shut of Professor Sloane, Abner.
We ain't?
No.
I thought you said you managed to get him and the Widder Abernathy together over at that sociable Saturday night.
Well, I did. I even got the Widder to thinking the professor was sort of sweet on her, but it never done no good.
Never, huh? Dog is having the Widder running after you is the one thing that'd drive any feller clean out of town to my notion.
Not the professor, though. Do you know what? He likes the Widder.
Likes her?
Well, for the land's sake.
That feller must be deaf and blind both.
Well, it shows one thing. It shows he ain't got brains enough to be a school teacher and try to learn our young'uns anything.
Dog it, I just can't believe that, Lum.
He's even been over to see the Widder a couple of evenings since then.
He has?
Yeah, of course, I found out he ain't the romantics type.
He ain't, huh?
I found that out from one of the Widder's young'uns, little Ronald.
Oh, well, what'd Ronald tell you?
Oh, he said that his mama told the professor that she just loved to gaze at the moon.
Oh.
So the next night he brung over a telescope, and the Widder had to sit there for 3 hours looking at the moon through the telescope while he explained all about the moon to her.
Explain it? Now, what is it to explain about the moon, a thing just sitting up there?
Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. What's on it, and where it goes to in the daytime, and all such as that.
Oh, I never thought about that. Yeah.
You see, Professor Sloane claims he's an astronomer. I found that out.
He's an astronomer?
Yeah. That's a feller that looks at the stars and studies all about planets and comets and the Milky Ways and a lot of worthless nonsense like that.
Well, I do know.
I was reading a book in the library here the other day all about them astronomers. It's uncommonly interesting reading.
It is.
Interesting, my eye. It's just a bunch of prattle, that's what it is. You know what he told the Widder he wants to do?
No.
He wants to build himself an observatory.
Observatory?
Yes.
What's that?
Oh, that's a little building up high summers where you can sit and look at the sky.
For goodness. I
Silly,
never
ain't it?
heard of such a thing. Why don't he climb a tree? I believe that feller must be touched.
Well, to be right honest, Abner, I sort of think he is myself.
Oh, must be. Sit there and look at the sky.
Well, now, I was reading about them astronomers, and them fellers has to be awful smart to learn that stuff.
Sassy Pratt.
Sassy Frassy is right. I know I'm going to do all I can to keep from putting anything as ridiculous as an observatory around here.
Well, Lum, now, is he showing enough serious about that?
From what I hear, he is.
Oh, he couldn't.
Of course, he has to raise some money first.
He does?
Yeah, I believe I'll just write a note to the school board telling them what's going on.
Why, sure. Why don't you just call him up on the phone?
No, this is more official, doing it writing.
Oh, it is, huh?
Where about some paper at?
Right there.
I'll
Something right
tell
there.
them
now.
that the professor... For goodness sakes, what's this you got wrote down here?
Oh.
1 can of salted something.
Oh.
Your handwriting gets worse every day, Abner. What is this, a grocery order?
Oh.
No, that's an ad Abner's putting in a Mexican newspaper. He wants to buy a jumping bean for me.
Grandpap.
For goodness sakes. Ain't you got that idea out of your head yet, Abner?
Well, now, Lum,
That's worse than Professor Sloane wanting to build an observatory.
ain't done it.
Where about you figuring on getting the money to buy this farm with?
Well, we've deposited quite a lot of money in the bank here in the last month, and I...
Yeah, and that money's going to stay right there, too. That's our reserve. And nobody's going to touch that, neither.
Well, now, Lum, half of that
Wait a
belongs
minute,
to
Abner.
me.
That's our ring.
Take my half by half.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Lum Edder's talking.
Jumping bean farm.
Oh, pretty good. Yeah, I heard about that, but I don't think... Well, I know, but I'm again it... Huh? Name it what? Well, yeah, that does sound good, all right. Could you work memorial in there some way or other? Good. Huh? Yeah, that is a problem. But I believe I can handle that end of it all right. Yeah, let me check up on something here, and I'll call you right back. Yeah. Goodbye.
Who was that, Lum?
That was Professor Sloane.
Oh,
How much money did you say we had in the bank?
what do you want to know that for?
'Cause I want to buy a little piece of land up on Piney Mountain.
Piney Mountain?
Yeah, that's where me and Professor Sloane are going to build the Edwards Memorial Observatory.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum's attitude toward Professor M. Sloane and his proposed observatory changed completely when Lum found out that the professor was planning to name it the Ed Observatory in honor of the president of the Pine Ridge School Board. The two astronomers spent last evening making plans for a trip up to Old Piney Mountain, the proposed site of the new observatory. As we look around the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library helping Lum prepare for the trip.
jot 'em down, store and library. Professor Eddard's talking.
Professor?
Oh, yeah, I'm just about ready, Professor Sloane. I'll be leaving here in just a few minutes now. Yeah, well, I'll see you directly. All right. Goodbye.
What are you calling yourself professor for, Lum? You ain't no professor.
Well, that's what you call all us astronomers.
Well, you ain't no astronomer neither.
Well, I'm sort of a one. Assistant astronomer, I reckon you'd call me. And I'm working up to be a head astronomer. Have you got them at lunch all packed yet?
Yeah, it's in that paper sack over on the counter.
Jeez, I hope there's enough there.
There's plenty.
Me and the professor is liable to get awful hungry. That's a long climb clean up to the top of Piney Mountain.
I still don't see what you want to go up there for no way, Lum.
We got to look the land over and see where's the best place to build the Eddards Memorial Observatory.
For the land.
I've told you that 1,000 or 100 times.
Well, I don't see what you want to build one of them for. You said yourself it's just a lot of worthless nonsense.
Well, that was before I realized how important observatories is.
What's important about them?
Well, that's where the astronomers find out different stuff about different stuff.
Huh?
Well, I ain't got time to explain that to you in detail now, because the professor wants us to get a jump on so we can get up there in the daylight.
Well, I still don't
Did you get out that roll of blankets for me?
Yeah, it's right over there on the floor.
See, we might have to stay up there all night. Professor Sloane's taking his telescope along in case we do. Then we can look through it and observe the moon tonight. The different phases and all such as that.
Phases? What's them?
Oh, them like half moon and full moon and crescent and all that.
Is that all? Well, I can see that from down here. I don't have to climb up on top of no mountain just to tell that.
Yeah, but you can get a better look up there, I think. Then we can tell if it's waning or waxing, too.
Huh?
Well, I ain't for sure what that means, Abner. Professor Sloane was explaining that to me yesterday. I believe he said it'd be a waxing moon tonight.
A waxing moon?
Yeah.
Do you fellers think you can wax a moon from up there, Lum?
I never said we was going to do that.
Why, you did too. Professor Sloane said it.
Yeah, but it don't mean we're actually going to wax the moon. I don't
Doggy.
think.
Lum, you went in partnerships with the fellers touched and you don't know it.
Professor Sloane ain't touched no such a thing.
Lum, just 'cause that moon looks like it's close to the top of the mountain from down here, it ain't, I can tell you that. And even if you could reach the moon from old Piney Mountain, well, what do you want to wax it for?
He don't want to wax it.
I reckon he wants to make it shine better.
Now, he don't want to do no such a... Or wait a minute. You don't reckon that's what he had in mind, do you?
I wouldn't put it past him. That feller's liable to study up most any kind of a idea.
I wonder if I ought to call him up and find out about this.
Well, he couldn't give you no sensible answer if he did.
You don't reckon astronomers do wax the moon, do you? Oh, of course not. It's a matter of me. Spur away. Of course, now, they might use a spray gun. Awful powerful.
Doggy, they could, couldn't they?
Now that I think about it, some nights the moon does look a heap shinier than it does some other nights.
You mean that some astronomer might have just give it a good waxing?
Well, I don't know. It's awful hard to believe. But
Why, sure.
some of the other things Professor Sloane's told me about astronomers is downright amazing.
Yeah, huh?
Yes, sir. He claims they can measure the size of the sun. And he says that it's millions and millions of miles away.
Well, I do know.
I tell you what, Abner, better wrap a couple of cans of wax to take along, just in case of.
Well, what kind of wax do they use for that? Just regular floor wax?
I don't know. Just so it's liquid wax. We'll have to spray it on, you know.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you want to take a spray gun along, too. Dick Huddleston's got some over at his store on.
No, they more than likely wouldn't be the right kind. Besides, it's getting late and Professor Sloane wants to get a jump on.
Oh, where do you get that jump on? You keep saying that all the time.
That's what he calls it. I think he means hurry up.
For the land's sake. Well, I reckon you're about ready to go. Wait a minute, old Lum. You ain't going to climb no mountain in them shoes, are you? Why, them things ain't much better than a pair of easy slippers. You better get yourself some boots.
There's ought to, oughtn't I?
Why, sure you had.
Of course, these is comfort.
Well, they might be comfort just sitting around the store here, but you'll have blisters on your feet big as hen eggs before you climbed 100 yards in them things you got on.
That's right, ain't it? Might get some stone bruises.
Why, sure, that ain't no good for climbing mountains.
Well, I don't know where to get no boots now.
Well, borrow yourself a pair.
I ain't got time. Professor Sloane wants us to get a jump on, he says.
Now, wait a minute, I know. Cedric's got a pair of boots, and he'll be here in a minute now, 'cause, he's gonna be here.
Yeah, but he won't have his boots with him.
Oh, sure, yeah, he'll have them on, Lum. See, he's been out catching, he'll be wearing them, I believe.
What's he been out catching?
Oh, I don't know. You know how a boy like him does. They get out and catch different things, rabbits and squirrels and stuff like that. You know.
Well, I can't put no dependence in that. I've got to get some boots somewhere, and I got to get them in a hurry. Let's see now.
We got some of them heavy work shoes in stock over there, Lum. I don't know whether we got a pair big enough for you, though, or not. I'm just afeard we ain't got your size left, Lum.
No, I know we ain't. Sold them all to them defense workers at Walt Bates's mill.
Yeah, I believe they're all gone, sure as the world.
Wonder if I just put on a pair of extra socks, some good heavy ones. I wonder if that wouldn't protect my feet.
Well, you can try it. Might help some. I know I wouldn't want to start out on no mountain climbing trip, though, just depending on 2 pair of socks, I'll tell you that.
I ain't got time to do nothing else, though. Professor Sloane wants us to get a jump on. I'm already late.
Well, I reckon you better just do that then, Lum. Get some of them heavy socks back there and put them on, do the best you can. Professor Sloane wants you to hurry, so you better do it. Wait a minute. There comes Cedric. Hey, look here, Lum. He's got his boots on, just like I said he would. See there?
Danny's he has. Well, good for him.
Oh, sure, that'll fix you up in good shape.
What's he carrying in that paper sack?
I don't know. More likely candy, I think. He just loves candy. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Abner. Look, I got your whole sack of...
That's fine, Cedric. I just set him on the counter there.
A whole sack of what?
Why, he's, nothing. Hurry up, Cedric. Get your boots off.
Mom?
Sit down there and get your boots off. Lum wants to wear 'em. See, he's going to climb up on Old Piney Mountain with Professor Sloane. He's just got them light shoes on there.
Oh, boy, I think I'll go along, too.
No, you can't, Cedric. They're in an awful big hurry. See, Professor Sloane wants to, get a jump on. Go on, take off your boots now.
Yes,
That's
Mom.
it.
Well, I'd sure like to go, though.
Maybe next time you can go, Cedric. When we start building the observatory, you can go up. We might have to get you to carry up some of the lumber and tools and stuff.
Yeah, here, Lum. Here's one of the boots right here. Put it on. Hurry up now.
Yeah. I hope the professor won't be mad at me for being late.
Well, what's the difference if you're going to stay up there all night? Yeah, that's it, Cedric. Now, give me the other. Now, here, Lum. Here. Now, you put this one on. I'll lace up that now. Come on now. You got to hurry.
I sure wish I could go along, too. I know a little stream up there where I could catch you some fish about you.
They've got enough food, Cedric. I fixed them up a nice lunch there. Yeah, here, Lum. There you are. How do them feel now?
Well, they're a little big for me, but I reckon my feet will swell into them after we've climbed a ways.
Oh, sure, bound to. Now, you got everything now? Blankets, wax. Don't forget your lunch over there on the counter.
No, I reckon I got everything. Well, if we don't get back tonight, I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, sure. Good luck to you now, Lum.
Bye, Mr. Lum.
Goodbye, Cedric. So long, Abner.
Yeah, so long. Have a nice time.
Oh, I sure wish I could have went with them.
Oh, no, you'll have more fun here with me, Cedric. Did you get the grasshoppers all right?
Yes, Mom, a whole lot of them. I started to tell you that, but you stopped me.
Yeah, well, I didn't want Lum to know it, because, he thinks this idea of mine is silly.
Well, what is your idea, Mr. Abner?
Well, see, I had my heart set on buying myself a Mexican jumping bean farm, and Lum won't let me do it.
He won't, huh?
No, he won't let me touch none of the money we got in the bank, so I just figured I'd start me a jumping bean farm right here.
Well, where about you going to get the jumping beans to start it with?
Right, come on over here now. I'll show you right now. Come here. Look in this box I got hid behind the stove here.
Yes, Mom.
Come on up here now. Now, look down in there. See them beans?
Yes, Mom, but none of them ain't jumping.
Well, no, but they will, Cedric. See, I figure American beans ought to be as smart as Mexican beans. So I'm going to put them grasshoppers in the box with the beans.
Well, what good will that do, though?
Well, the beans will sit there and watch the grasshoppers jump all day, and, well, sooner or later, why, some of them beans is going to catch on to the idea.
Oh, will they, sure enough?
Why, sure, we'll find out here. Hand me the sack of grasshoppers now off the counter there.
Yes, Mom, I'll get them for you. Here.
Of course, now, I don't expect nothing to happen right away, Cedric. It might take the beans several days to catch on. This is something new for 'em, you know.
Oh, here's the sack.
Yeah. Now, we'll just open it up right here now, and then Uh-oh.
What's the matter? Wrong kind of grasshoppers?
Oh, my goodness. Well, Professor Sloane said he wanted to get a jump on. He's sure going to do it.
He is, huh?
Yeah, that Lum picked up the wrong sack. All they got to eat with them now is a sack full of grasshoppers.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Professor Sloane are going ahead with their plans to build the Edwards Observatory on one of the hilltops surrounding Pine Ridge. Yesterday, they climbed Piney Mountain to look it over as a possible site for the observatory, though this journey was marred somewhat by a pair of oversized boots that Lum was wearing, and also by the fact that a sack of grasshoppers was taken along in place of the lunch. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows at Lum's house. Abner is helping Lum soak his blistered feet in a tub of warm water. Listen.
Ouch! Oh, don't put no more hot water in there. You got it too hot now.
Well, I can put some ice in there and cool it off, Lum.
Ice?
Yeah.
Where are you going to get any ice down here at the store?
Huh? Why, I could, I can run down the store and get some for you, Lum, if you want me to, but I believe the water'd cool off by the time I get back anyway, though.
Of course it would.
Well, how do your feet feel now, Lum?
Well, they feel like they've been scalded.
That's just the blisters that makes them feel that way. I recollect one time I got a lot of blisters on my feet.
I ain't interested in hearing about your life history.
Now, Lum, don't be mad at me. I never got them blisters on your feet.
No, but you was the one that suggested me wearing 6 boots to climb up Piney Mountain with.
Yeah.
You knowed good and well them things was too big for me.
I never done it.
My feet slid around them boots like they was suitcases.
Well, you didn't have to wear 'em.
And you was also the one that tried to starve me and the professor to death.
I never done no such a thing. You done that yourself, Lum. You just picked up the wrong sack, that's all.
I think you set that sack of grasshoppers on the counter there on a purpose, just so I'd pick it up by mistake.
Why, Lum Edwards, I never done it.
Well, what was you doing with them anyway? I can't think of no other reason why a feller'd have a sack full of grasshoppers sitting around that way.
Well, I had a reason for 'em. I was going to use 'em to learn some American beans how to jump like Mexican jumping beans.
For goodness sakes. Are you still working on that idea?
Well, I've sort of give it up now, I think.
Well, I'd think you would. That's the silliest one idea I ever heard of. All it's did so far is just get me in a lot of trouble.
Trouble?
Why, sure. Granny's, I never was so embarrassed in all my life as I was yesterday when me and the professor got ready to eat. We just about got up to the top of the mountain. We was both hungry and wore to a frazzle. So I said, let's sit down here and eat, Professor. And then I opened up that sack and out jumps them grasshoppers.
Well...
Well, it weren't no laughing matter. Professor Sloane looked at me kind of funny-like, and then he said, how long you been on this diet?
Did he sure enough?
Yeah, I was too exasperated to answer him. Then he looked in the sack himself and said, what we got for dessert? Crickets?
Hey, doggies, he gets off some good uns, don't he?
For goodness sake, it's a serious matter, Abner. Here we was on top of a mountain with no food, and you think it's funny.
Oh.
How we ever got back without starving to death, I'll never know.
Well, it just take me one day to go up there and back. You can't starve that quick, Lum.
Well, you can if you got blisters on your feet.
What, did Professor Sloane have blisters, too?
No, he had on boots that fit him.
Oh?
He never had a partner that made him wear boots that was twice too big for him.
Lum, I never made you wear them.
Well, let's not argue about it. Don't you think you better get back to the store now?
Why, Cedric's over there watching things till I get back. He can take care of things.
Yeah, you can if you don't have to make no change to nobody.
Yeah, well, Lum, after you fellers got up on the top of Old Piney Mountain, did you find a place to build that there conservatory?
Observatory.
Well, whatever it is.
No, we never. Professor Sloane said it was too rocky up there.
Too rocky, huh?
Yeah, it cost too much to build anything up there, so we decided to put it on that hill back of the schoolhouse.
Is that hill high enough?
Well, it's the best we can do. Leastways, we won't get blisters going up on it every day with our boots.
No, you won't do that, no.
Well, it'll work all right.
Well,
see that little old shack up there that them forest rangers used to use a long time ago? We can buy that cheap and sort of remodel it.
You can, huh?
Yeah, but we're still going to have to raise some money. Yeah, this is going to cost more than I figured. I told Professor Sloane how much me and you would invest. And
me and you? Now, wait just a minute, Lum. I ain't investing nothing in this.
Yes, you are.
No.
Pine Ridge is all is needed, a good observatory.
Now, listen, Lum. You wouldn't let me use none of our money to buy that jumping bean farm, so I ain't gonna let you use none of it for no observatories. Leastways, not my half of the money.
But this is different, Abner.
What's different about it? You said the jumping bean farm idea was silly. Now, I say that observatory is just about twice as silly.
No, it ain't no such a thing.
Well, leastways, I was aiming on selling beans and making some profits out of it. But there ain't no way you can make no money off of observatories.
Well, you ain't supposed to make nothing off of them.
Huh?
That ain't the idea of it. They're put up to advance the scientific astronomies and stuff.
Well, now, come over that again, Lum. Just what does that mean?
Well, that means, Professor Sloane said after we got our observatory running good, me and him might discover some new star and get our names in all the papers and in the who's who and everything.
For discovering a new star, huh?
Well, sure.
I don't see nothing so important about discovering new stars. We ain't never used the ones we already got.
Abner, you just ain't got the scientific point of view. That's your trouble.
Well, I don't know what point of view I got, but I know that I ain't investing my half of the money in no observatory, and I'll tell you that right now, and that is final.
Listen, Abner, tell you what I'll do. I might make you a vice president.
Vice president?
Yes, sir.
Well, what does a vice president of an observatory do?
Well, he does different stuff. He gets to look at the stars through the telescope anytime he wants to, free for nothing.
I don't want to look through no telescope. I can see everything that I want to see with my own glasses on.
Listen, Abner, don't you think after getting me and my feet in this terrible condition, you ought to do something nice for me?
Wait, ain't that your ring there, Lum?
Huh. Oh, yeah, I believe it was. You answered for me, Abner. I couldn't take half a step with these blisters.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello, John, Lum Eddard's place. Abner Peabody talking for him. Oh, what is it, Cedric?
Oh, Cedric.
Well, how much did he give you? 50 cents, huh? Well, how much did he buy? Oh, well, all right. Then all you got to do, Cedric, is just to subtract 30s from 50. No, now, aught from aught is aught, cool. And 1 to carry, and 1 from 5 is 4. He gets 40 cents back, Cedric. Yeah. All right. Goodbye. That boy, he has more trouble making change.
Wait a minute, Abner. How much was the feller supposed to pay?
Oh, I forget now, Lum. Just some simple little old problem that any young'un could have figured out for himself.
Well, getting back to this other subject.
I don't want to get back to that.
But this is important, Abner. We've got to have you invest your half of the money. That's all there are to it.
Well, why don't Professor Sloane put up the money for the observatory? It was his idea.
Well, he would, but you know how much money he makes at that school teaching job.
Well, that ain't much, I'll admit that.
And he ain't got no other money. Too busy looking at stars.
Well, why don't him and you go out and raise the money some way then, Lum?
Well, we're going to do that, but we won't be able to raise all of it. Fact is, Professor Sloane's studying up some ways right now to raise money.
He is, huh? Well, when does he teach school, anyway?
Oh, well, he can do both of them at the same time. He's an intelligent feller, Abner.
He must be.
I told him that he could count on me to do anything in the world to get that money together.
He did, huh?
Yes, sir. If I'm willing to do that, you ought to be willing to invest a few little measly dollars in this thing.
I ain't investing them little measly dollars in nothing.
Oh, Sloane, do goodness, you're the stubbornest one human being I ever run across in all my born days. Look, Abner, I'm willing to slave and struggle. I'm willing to work my hands and my head to the bone.
Go ahead and work 'em to the bone. See if I care.
You're the hardest one, fella. Here I am suffering something wonderful with burning blisters all over my feet, and you won't even try to be reasonable.
Now, Lum, don't try to work none of them sympathies on me. I know your feet is hurting you, but this ain't no reason why that I got to... Wait a minute. That's your ring again, I believe.
Yeah, you get it. More than likely it's Cedric again.
Yeah, I get it. Hello? No, this is Abner. Oh, howdy, Professor Sloane.
Oh, the professor.
Yeah, just a minute. He wants to talk to you, Lum.
Oh, well, I don't believe I can even walk over there, Abner. Ask him what he wants.
Hello? He can't come to the phone, Professor. What was it you wanted? Oh, he said he's found a way to raise a little money, Lum.
Oh, well, good.
And he wants to know if you'll do it.
Of course I will. Just tell him to name it, and I'll do it.
Hello? Lum says he'll do it. What is it he has to do? Huh? Oh, yeah, he's good at that.
What am I good at?
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times before. Oh. How'd you hear about it? Oh, Widder Abernathy, huh? Well, now, when is that? Oh, yes, he can make that all right. Well, he said he'd be proud to do anything at all. Yeah, all right, Professor. I'll tell him. All right. Goodbye.
What's he got studied up, Abner?
Well, it's a chance for you to win $20, Lum.
$20, huh?
Yeah, that's the first prize in a big contest they're holding out at Shady Rest Camp tonight.
Well, good. Well, what kind of a contest?
Old-fashioned waltzing contest.
Waltzing?
Yeah.
Well, I can't waltz with these blisters all over my feet.
Now, Lum, you said you'd do anything in the world to get that observatory, so I doggies you're going to do this.
Well, I ain't going to waltz my level vest, though, I can tell you that right now.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see. Well, astronomers Edwards and Sloane are working hard to raise money for their proposed observatory. They've selected a hill near the schoolhouse as the site of the observatory, and Professor Sloane has already drawn up a set of plans for the building. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store library. Abner is looking at the drawings. Listen.
Oh, so these are the plans for the observatory, huh?
Yeah, Professor Sloane brought them up last night.
Doggies, he's sure getting things did in a hurry, ain't he?
Oh, yeah. Well, he wants to get everything built in time to study the next eclipse of the sun.
The next what?
Eclipse. You heard of them.
Oh, yeah, that's where you take a piece of smoked glass and look at it, ain't it?
Yeah, everything gets dark in the middle of the day.
Yeah, what causes them things anyway, Lum?
Well, that's right interesting. According to Professor Sloane, that's when the moon gets in betwixt us and the sun.
Well, the moon does. Why, it ain't out during the daytime.
Well, it is when there's an eclipse going on.
Oh, just sort of gets out there by mistake, huh?
I reckon so. Hand me a couple of apples there. I'll show you how it works.
Apples?
Yeah, Professor Sloane done it with oranges, but I reckon apples is just about as good.
Now, what has apples got to do with a clips, Long?
Just get 'em for me. I'll show you.
Well, all right. I still think that professor's a little touch, though. You want ripe apples?
It don't matter, any kind.
Will these do?
Yeah, them are fine.
Yeah, now let me get some glass here and smoke it.
Well, you don't need that with my eclipses.
Oh, I don't, huh?
No. Now, watch here. We set 'em down on the counter this way.
Yeah.
Now, this is us over here.
Hmm.
And this is the sun.
Well.
And this other one's the earth.
Well, how can you tell which is which, Lum? They look just alike to me.
Well, you just got to remember which is which.
Oh.
Now then, I'll use my watch for the moon.
That's an awful flat moon, Lum.
Oh, well, that don't matter. Professor Sloane used his watch for the moon. It worked out all right.
Well.
Now then, you see, while the moon's going around the earth this way, we're going around the sun like this.
Going around the sun?
Yes, sir.
Why, we don't do that, Lum. The sun goes around us. I've saw it 1,000,000 or 1,000 times. It comes up right over there, and then goes right across the sky there and goes down right over there behind Ezra Seastrunks' house.
Well, it just looks that way, Abner.
Huh?
Actually, we're going around the sun.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Professor Sloane showed me where it told all about it in a book.
Well, I do know. Now, when did they start that?
Well, it's always been that way.
Well, doggies, we've been on a long trip and never knowed it.
Yeah, well, anyways, the moon's going around us like this here.
Yeah, wait a minute, Lum, just a minute. There comes Cedric. He ought to learn this, too.
Oh, yeah, it wouldn't hurt him none to learn a little something.
Yeah, help the boy out all you can, Lum. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Wonderful world.
Doggies, you're just in time to learn astronomy, Cedric.
Well, I ain't got time for that now, Mr. Abner. I believe I found a way to get into the Army. But I
Well.
got to hurry.
The Army?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, why, you've already been turned down, Cedric. You're 4F.
Well, that was for being a soldier, though. This is something a little different, I think. This is for skilled technicians.
For skill what, Cedric?
Well, I don't know what it is. Tells about it in this folder here.
Oh.
I got it from Mr. Douglas.
Douglas?
Yes.
Oh, the fella that runs the garage back of Frank Foster's place there, huh?
Yes, Mom. He's enlisting in whatever this is.
Well,
He says this might be the last chance a feller's got to get a job in the Army doing what he already knowed how to do. I hope I said that right.
is he going to keep on being a mechanic after he gets in the Army?
Well, I reckon so. I know that's what I'm going to do.
Well,
Now, let's see that folder, Cedric. You more than likely got this all mixed up somewhere or other.
Yes, Mom. Here it is, right here.
The Army Air Forces, Signal Corps, and Ordnance Department urgently need 100,000 skilled mechanics and technicians.
100,000? Why, Doggy, Cedric ought to be able to work himself in there if they need that many, surely.
Without these mechanics, our tanks, planes, radios, mechanized artillery, and our fighting men will necessarily be handicapped.
Handicapped?
Yeah, that means all them things ain't no good unless we got fellas that knows how to repair 'em and keep 'em working right.
Oh, I see. All right, Doggies, that is important, ain't it? Got to keep 'em running, sure.
Of course. Awfully important.
Yeah, but...
No wonder they need so many of 'em.
Well, does it tell where about Cedric can go and enlist?
Well, wait a minute. Cedric ain't no skilled mechanic.
Oh.
Oh, yes, I am too, Mr. Lum. Mr. Douglas, he got in, and I worked for him in his garage 2 days last week.
You did? Well, was you fixing cars, Cedric?
No, Mom, I was just sweeping out.
Oh.
Well, that don't make you no skilled mechanic, Cedric. Now, I reckon you'd better just forget all about this.
Yeah, well, now, wait just a minute, Lum. Look farther down there. See here? Right there. Don't that give a list of fellers that can get in there? See there? It says sheet metal workers and...
Oh, yeah. Sheet metal workers, diesel, and radial engine mechanics.
Yeah, what's them anyway, Lum?
I don't know, but I know Cedric ain't been none of them.
Yeah,
No, Mom, I don't believe I have neither. I don't recollect it if I was.
Tractor experts.
Now, he rode on a tractor once. I seen him, Lum.
Well, he can't repair 'em, though.
Oh.
Garage mechanics, electricians, radio operators.
Well, I can do that all right.
Radio operator?
Yes, Mom, I can operate our radio at home, I know. With my left hand, too.
Well,
I can get any radio station around here on it.
I'm that away, Cedric. Anybody can do that. This means you gotta know what's inside of a radio.
Well, I know that, too. There's tubes in there. I've done looked.
Yeah, but what do the tubes do in there?
They light up.
All right, what do they light up for?
Oh, I don't know. I reckon they light up so the other parts in there can see what they're doing, maybe.
well, good for you, Cedric. I'd have feared you never knowed that.
Well, he don't know it.
Huh?
That weren't the right answer.
Oh. Well, what is the right answer, Lum?
Huh?
I say, what is the right answer?
Well, I don't know, but I know Cedric ain't to get in as no radio operator.
Well, what else they got listed there?
Oh, telephone and telegraph man.
Well, now, Cedric can talk on a telephone.
Yes, Mom. Except when I'm talking to girls. I ain't no hand at talking on the phone to girls. I get mixed up, sort of. Well, I don't believe I'd like to do that.
Oh, well, Cedric, if you get in the Army, I don't think you'll have much time to talk to no girls. I reckon he could get in on that telephone thing, Lum?
No, of course not.
Oh.
You have to know more about phones than just knowing how to talk on them.
Well, what else is there to know about a phone?
Well, there's no use going on with this. Of course, there's things like watchmakers and all that.
Watchmakers? Oh, I believe I could do that.
No, you couldn't, Cedric. Can you take a watch apart and put it back together again?
I don't know, but I'd sure like to try it once.
Well, I believe he ought to have a chance at some of them things, Lum, special with the Army needing all them technicians.
Wait a minute. Cedric couldn't get in no ways. Listen to this.
Huh?
It says they have to pass the Army physical examination for field service and an aptitude test.
What kind of test was that?
Well, I ain't for sure, but I know Cedric couldn't pass it. He couldn't even get out of the third grade.
No, I know.
I think it's some kind of a test that tells what you're fitted for and how smart you are.
Oh,
I could more than likely pass it myself.
you could, huh?
Oh, sure. Granny, I wonder if I could get into this thing.
Why, you ain't none of them things in that list, Lum.
Yeah, but you know how fast I pick things up. I could more than likely learn any of them things overnight.
You could.
And listen to this. Quick promotion to non-commissioned officers with commensurate increases in pay.
What kind of increases?
Big ones, I think.
Oh.
Here is an opportunity to do the work you can do best where it is most needed. Grannies, I believe I'll go right to the Army recruiting station and... wait a minute. No, I can't neither.
What's the matter? You too late?
Yeah. No, too old.
Oh, same thing.
18 to 44, it says here.
Yeah.
Or you can be 49 and join the Army Air Force if you're physically qualified for limited military service. I'd blame it anyways.
Well, I don't believe you could have did none of them things no way, Lum.
No, maybe not.
No.
Well, Cedric, I reckon neither me or you either one... Cedric? Whereabouts did he go?
Huh? Oh, there he is sitting over at the library table. I reckon he's studying up. What you doing, Cedric?
Well, I'm working here, trying to prove to you I can enlist in that.
Oh, well.
Well, don't try too hard, Cedric. You give yourself a headache.
Lum, finish explaining about that clips business now.
Oh, yeah, let's see. Now, where was we at here?
Just taking a trip around the sun.
Oh, yeah. This apple here is the sun. And this one here is the world, or the earth, Professor calls it.
Whereabouts are we now, Lum?
Oh, about right, I reckon.
Right there?
Mm-hmm.
Why, we couldn't be there, Lum. We'd fall off.
Well, they got ways of making you stick on.
Lum, if I was way down on the side of the world like that, I'd have to hang on to something.
All right. We'll put us up on top.
Get us up there, 'cause I ain't holding on. Yeah.
Now, then, the moon comes around... Wait a minute. Where is the moon?
Huh?
Whereabouts is my watch?
I don't know. Sitting right there on the counter a while ago.
Grannies, I hope I never dropped it on the floor.
Oh, we would have heard it, Lum.
Doggone it anyways. I reckon you're right, Mr. Lum.
Reckon I'm right.
Yes, Mom. I can get this watch all apart, but I'll be doggone if I can get it back together again.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, another step has been taken toward the realization of the proposed Edwards Observatory. Professor Sloane has sent for his large telescope, and Cedric has been dispatched to pick it up at the county seat and bring it to Pine Ridge. As we look at on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is mulling an important problem. Listen.
Abner, I was just thinking here, does Lum sound like a good name for a planet?
For a planet?
Yeah, I was reading in one of Professor Sloane's astronomy books last night, and it told how different planets was named, but... Wait a minute, I believe that was our ring.
Lum, I believe you ought to give up this astronomy stuff.
Wait a minute. Hello, Jot 'em Down store and library, L. Edwards, head astronomer and president of the Edwards Memorial Observatory speaking.
His name gets longer every year.
Oh, hello, Professor, old boy.
Oh, boy. Just last week he's trying to get rid of him.
No, Cedric ain't back yet.
Now, they're big friends.
Oh, well, he'll be careful with your telescope.
Can't do enough for him now.
He asked what? No, I don't know what he wanted to know that for. More than likely wanted to get you a birthday present, something like that.
Cedric likes him, too.
Well, I'll let you know when he gets here, Professor. Yeah, all right. Goodbye. Huh? Oh, goodbye.
What's Cedric doing with the professor's telescope, Lum?
Oh, well, this ain't that little telescope he brung with him. This is a great big one he sent for. And Cedric drove into the county seat to pick it up at the depot there.
Well.
And them things is sort of fragile, on account of they got mirrors in them and stuff.
Sort of what?
Fragile.
What's that?
I don't know. That's what the professor said.
Oh.
Big, I guess.
Yeah, oh.
Natural, the professor's kind of worried about it.
Yeah. Well, what about Cedric getting him a birthday present?
Oh, I don't know. Just before he left for the county seat, he asked the professor what day he was born on.
Well, what do you want to know that for, I reckon?
Don't ask me. Most anything's liable to run through that boy's mind.
Yeah.
I just hope he gets back without breaking the telescope. That's what I hope.
Well, what does a professor need another one of them things for, Lum? So both of you can have one to look to?
No, this is the one we're going to put in the observatory. It's a big, powerful one. You can see millions of miles with it.
You can?
Yes, sir.
All right, doggies. Can I take Elizabeth up to that observatory and let her look through that telescope?
Huh?
I say, can I take Elizabeth up to that observatory and let her look through that telescope?
Oh, sure. As soon as we get everything fixed up.
Doggie, that sure saved me a lot of money.
Save you a lot of money.
Yeah, Elizabeth's been begging me to take her down to Texas to see her brother Fred, you know, and so now she can just look through that telescope and see him all she wants to for nothing.
Well, wait, she can't see him that way.
Well, why can't she? You said you could see 1,000,000 miles with it, and Fred's just a few hundred miles away. You ought to be able to see him good.
Yeah, but it don't work that way, Abner. I don't think.
Well, no, if he was inside the house, I don't reckon she could see him, but she could write him a letter and tell him to stand out in his front yard on a certain day, couldn't she?
Yeah, but I don't
And she
much
could
believe-
tell his woman and Kate to stand out there too, Lum, all the young'uns. Might as well get 'em all in on this. I believe I'll call up Elizabeth and tell her to write him a letter right
Now,
away.
wait a minute, Abner, wait a minute. Don't start calling Elizabeth.
What day do you reckon would be a good one,
Well,
Lum?
no day'd be a good one, because you won't be able to see them.
Huh?
Telescopes is for looking at stars, not relays.
Well, I don't see why it won't work on relays just as good.
Well, I don't exactly see why myself, but I know it can't be done.
Can't, huh?
I think maybe they got them telescopes fixed so they can't see that short.
That short.
Yeah, I think they start at about 1,000,000 miles and then go on up from there.
You mean Fred's gonna have to get 1,000,000 miles away before we can see him?
I'm feared so.
Well, that don't make much sense. He don't like to travel. He's set right there.
I know it, but you'll find out that all science is baffling, Abner.
Baffling.
Yes, sir. There's some of it even I can't explain. Hardly.
Well, all I got to say is that don't sound like much of a telescope to me. Can't even see a couple of fellers down in Texas with it.
I told you once it weren't to look at fellers with. It's to look at the stars and the comets and the planets and stuff like that. The fact is, that's how I'm aiming on discovering my planet.
Your planet?
Yeah. See, whenever a scientific or astronomer discovers a new planet, it sort of belongs to him, and he gets to name it.
Well, what do they want to name 'em for, Lum? Ain't nothing you can do with them after you get 'em named. You can't call 'em or nothing. You couldn't call a star.
No, but it's old custom. All us astronomers always follow that. But you wouldn't understand that.
What wouldn't I understand?
Oh, nothing. Do you think Lum would make a good name for the planet?
I don't know, Lum. I don't know what kind of names that planets like to have. Of course, Charlie's always a good name. That's my favorite, Charlie.
Yeah, but that don't sound like the right kind of a name. Philip would sound all right, but not Charlie.
Wouldn't, huh?
No, it ought to sort of sound extinguished, or distinguished.
Oh.
Believe I'll just settle on Lum.
Well, do whatever you like. It's your planet, I reckon. Name it whatever
And
you
if
want
I'm lucky enough to discover 2 planets, I might name the second one after you.
After me?
Yeah.
Will you sure enough, Lum?
I might, if it's a small planet.
Lord me. I've had dogs named after me, but I never had no planets before. Won't old Grandpappy Spears be jealous when he hears that? I can just see. He'll get so mad, he more than likely won't even speak.
Well, now, don't get to acting smart about it, or I won't do it.
I ain't acting smart.
I ain't going to name none after him, though.
Well,
Grandpap wouldn't make a good name for a planet, I know that.
Why, of course not. Don't do that, no. But, Grandpap, he'll get mad and everything. And he started, getting mad. Or, he'll get mad. I can't help how he acts, can I?
No, but...
Well, when are you going to discover my planet, Lum?
Well, I don't know yet. We have to get the observatory working first. And then we got to do a lot of looking at the skies and studying and figuring and calculating and stuff. And I don't know what all. Takes an awful lot of work to discover one of them things.
And I wish you'd hurry up and get started doing it. I can't hardly wait to surprise little Pearl. I'll have her come out on the front porch, and then I'll just sort of stand there and point up toward the sky and say, "See up there? That is Abner Peabody."
Abner Peabody?
Yeah.
I wouldn't give it both your names.
You wouldn't, huh?
Of course not. All the other planets has just got one name, like Mars or Venus or Lum.
Doggone, I wish you could work both my names in there, Lum. See, I'm mighty nigh sure there's a lot of other Abners around over the country, and I want folks to know exactly which Abner that planet's named after.
Well, I can't change the rules just for one feller, Abner.
Oh?
You ought to be satisfied with just getting your give name in there.
Yeah.
That's more than anybody else in Pine Ridge has ever got.
Yeah, I reckon so. Think of it that way, yeah.
And in case you don't realize this is a big honor.
Honor?
Yes, sir. You'll be talked about by all the leading astronomers and scientifics all over the world. And get listed in the almanac and all that stuff.
Will I sure now?
Of course you will.
Oh, well, good for me.
Get your name in the school books, too.
Wonderful world.
And I can just hear thousands of young'uns all over the country reciting the list of the planets.
Well?
Mercury, Venus, Mars, Lum, Saturn, Jupiter, and Abner.
Doggy, that sounds pretty good, don't it?
Yeah. Wish Cedric would hurry up and get here. I'm anxious to get the telescope set up so I can start working on this thing. Find some of them.
Will Cedric bring it here to the store or take it on up to the observatories?
I don't know. I hope he brings it here first. I want to get a look at it and see just how them things works.
Well, how come you never had him bring it out in a mail hack, Lum?
Well, it's too big for that, Abner. The professor said.
Too big for it?
Yeah, and besides, he didn't want to take a chance of getting it broke.
Oh, no, don't break it. Don't break it.
Like I told you, it's got mirrors in it.
Mirrors? Now, wait a minute, Lum. Are you going to look at stars or look at yourself?
At the stars, natural.
Well, what you need them mirrors for, then?
They're right inside the telescope, according to the professor.
Well, what for? Do the stars want to look at themselves?
Abner, don't ask so many silly questions. I'll explain all this to you when I get more time. I'm too busy right now.
Busy? Doing what?
Oh, different stuff.
What, for instance?
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner, leave
well,
me
I
alone.
want to know how them things work, Lum, and what them mirrors is for.
Well, the light from the star comes down and goes into the telescope and lands on the mirror.
How does that light know where to find a telescope? Them little stars couldn't pick out a telescope.
Well, it knows how. Then when it gets in the mirror, well, you recollect that song, the music goes round and round. It's sort of like that. The light gets reflected or disflected or something.
Huh?
And then, oh, there comes Cedric. Thank goodness.
Well, what happens to the light then, Lum?
Never mind. Can't you see Cedric's coming?
I see him, but I want to know what happens to that light.
Grannies, I can't see the telescope sticking out of his car nowhere.
Huh?
Reckon whereabouts he's got it.
Well, maybe he's done taking it over to the Observatory.
Grannies, I hope not.
Wonderful world.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric. Did you get the telescope?
Yes, Mom, I sure did.
Well, whereabouts is it at? Have you taken it up to the observatory?
No, Mom, I still got it with me. I don't think Mr. Professor Sloane's going to like it, though.
He won't, huh?
Oh, my goodness. You ain't went and let it fall and break, have you?
Well, it did fall on the floor there at the depot, and some feller stepped on it, but I picked it up again.
Uh-oh. 7 years bad luck.
This is going to be a bad week for Mr. Professor.
He ain't the only one that's going to be a bad week for Cedric.
Grannies, I ought to went along myself. I see that right now.
Mr. Professor ought to go into new business this week neither, or else change the day he was born on one.
Day he was born on? What's that got to do with it?
Well, that's the only way I could get this.
Huh?
Here, let me show it to you. I got it here in my pocket.
Your pocket? Doggies, what size pockets have you got, Cedric?
Here it is right here. Listen to this. For persons born between April the 15th and June the 15th, the ensuing week will be one of misfortune.
Well,
It's pretty good reading for a feller that ain't been out of the third grade, ain't it?
you're doing good, Cedric. Who learned that to you?
Enter upon no new business enterprises.
Wait a minute, Cedric, what is that you're reading anyway?
Mr. Professor's telescope.
Huh?
I got it out of that weighing machine there in the depot.
Weighing machine?
Telescope? That ain't no telescope. That's a horoscope.
Mom?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Grannies, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Professor Sloane's reflecting telescope finally arrived in Pine Ridge in spite of Cedric. After Cedric brought back a horoscope instead of a telescope from the county seat, the old fellows hired a delivery truck to bring the telescope to Pine Ridge at considerable expense. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Hey, Grannies, is that wind blowing outside there?
Oh, howdy, Lum. Yeah, it is awful windy today.
All I could do to stand up.
Well, I don't know how many folks chasing their hats down the street today. Seen old Squire Skimp a while ago just flying down there.
Yeah, well, I lost mine and run right square into the Widder Abernathy. Knocked her
did?
flat right there on the sidewalk.
Where they land sakes, Lum.
Hey, let me sit down here and rest up. Grannies, I'm wore to a frazzle.
Yeah, sit down. Watch out. Watch your cat there, Lum.
Oh, get out of there, Geraldine.
Don't
We
you.
should keep that cat out of my chair.
I don't put her up there. She gets up there of her own accord, Lum. Now, go on. Get on over where she kittens, where you belong. Don't hang around here.
That wind's just about twice as bad up there on the hill as it is down here.
It is, huh?
Yeah, birds trying to fly against the wind look like they're just standing still.
Oh, they never.
Well, they would have if there'd been any birds up there trying it.
Well, did you get the telescope hooked up? Or whatever it is you do to telescopes?
No, Professor Sloane got some new ideas about the observatory, and he wanted to work on them before he put up the telescope.
Ah.
Cedric's up there helping him.
Well, what new ideas did the professor get?
Well, in the first place, he says we ought to have the roof fixed so that it would slide open and shut.
A roof that slides open?
Yeah. See, he claims that that's the way all the other big observatories is fixed. See, you want to have the telescope pointed up to the sky, so naturally it has to go through the roof summers.
Well, can't you just cut a little hole in the roof big enough to put the telescope through it?
Well, I asked him about that, but Professor Sloane said he wanted the whole roof to open up so you could point the telescope to any direction you wanted it pointing.
Well, it appears to me like then he's just going to have to take the whole roof off. That's the only way I can see for him to do it.
Well, you can't do that neither, because then it could rain right into the observatory when you wasn't using it. Get everything all rusty.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it? Doggy. Well, I give up. I don't know what to suggest.
Well, don't worry about it, because the professor will study up some way to do it. That feller's got a head on him, you know it.
Yeah, he's a gooder, and if he can figure that out, I'll say that for him.
Fact is, he's mine and I got two heads. Smart
Two?
enough.
The professor?
Well, I mean, he's smart enough to have two heads.
Oh, well, I don't believe he has on Lum, because I saw him. He just wears one hat. I've noticed that.
Well, he'll figure things out.
He will, huh?
But that ain't all he's aiming on doing.
You mean he's got more ideas like that in there about that roof business?
Yeah, see, he wants to fix the observatory some way so that the whole thing will turn around, revolve.
Revolve?
That means swing around, I think.
Oh, sort of like a merry-go-round, huh?
Yeah, sort of.
For the land sakes. Lum, are you sure that professor ain't just a little touched?
Of course he ain't touched. You ought to be ashamed of yourself even thinking such a thing.
Some of them ideas of his sure sound like it.
Well, he showed me a picture of some big observatory that does that. Leastways, parts of it swings around. And Professor Sloane explained how they had a big clock attached to the telescope so that it would keep moving and follow some certain star across the sky.
Follow a star? Why, stars don't move.
Yes, they do. You've seen shooting stars.
Well, yeah, shooting stars, but I mean them others don't move. They just stand there, hang there.
They move, too. He ain't talking about shooting stars. I asked him about that. He said, no, get to following one of them things, you'd spin up there like a top.
Yeah. Doggies, Lum, you just wait till nighttime, though, and I'll give you $5 for every star you can see moving that ain't what you call a shooting star.
Well, I can't help how they look. They're actual moving. Some of them goes as fast as 100 miles a second, Professor Sloane said.
Prattle.
It's the truth.
I believe that professor ought to stop wearing them thick glasses of his, Lum, or get him some new ones once.
His glasses are all right.
Don't sound like it.
He studied up on all this stuff, and he's learned a heap more about astronomy and scientifics than you have. Even more than me, even, I think.
Well, if his glasses is all right, well, then he must be touched, Lum. That's all I'll say for him. Any feller that wants to make some old shack up on a hill swing around like a merry-go-round...
That ain't a old shack. That's an observatory. The Edwards Memorial Observatory.
It's still a shack to me. The only way I can figure out for him to do that is just run wheels under that shack. But I know that it'll fall to pieces as soon as you try to lift it up, Lum.
Listen, don't you worry how this is going to be done. It ain't none of your worry. The professor will figure it out, and he won't need your help, neither.
All right. How's he going to do it, piece of smart?
I don't know, but he'll study up something. If it's got to be done, he'll do it. Just like that old lettered saying of mine. Necessity is the mother of invention.
Well, huh?
I say necessity is the mother of invention.
Yeah, I know that, but what was them names again?
Names?
Yeah, it sounded to me like it. You said necessity and invention.
Well, that's what I did say.
You did? Lord me, such name. I don't believe I've ever heard of them. They live here in Pine Ridge?
Of course not.
Oh, over at Cherry Hill?
No, not
Fort
Cherry.
Smith?
No, they don't live no special place. They're everywhere.
Oh, live in a trailer, huh?
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Which one of them does the driving, Lum, the mama or the daughter?
Abner, I said necessity is the mother of...
I know which one is the mama. I just want to know which one does the driving. Doggies, I wish I could learn Elizabeth to drive. That might be a good idea for her and little Pearl. They could just ride everywhere. Go down Texas and visit Elizabeth's brother Fred. And then
Abner, will you listen to me for a second?
I'm listening. Doggies, wouldn't it be funny if Elizabeth and Pearl would meet up with Necessity and her young'un on the road somewhere?
You're awful funny.
Bound you they could sit down and have a right nice talk together. The mamas, could talk all about washing dishes in a trailer and all such as that, and little Pearl and, what's her name? Invention, yeah. Doggers, they must be foreigners, Lum, to give their young'uns such names as that.
Are you done talking yet?
Huh?
Look, Abner, when I started out, I was talking about Professor Sloane and
Now,
how
Professor
he was...
Sloane? Does he know that mama and her daughter? That necessity and
For
invention?
goodness sakes, Abner, can't you get it through your thick head that necessity and invention ain't people?
Lum, you ain't people. Well, what are they then? Animals?
Oh, of course not.
Well, Lum, now they got... Oh, wait a minute, I know. Why, sure, what's the matter with me? They're goblins.
Goblins?
Yes, sir. That's just about what they're, goblins. That's exactly the kind of folks a professor would run around with. I told you he was touched long.
Granny, this gets worse all the time.
I'll say one thing, though. This is the first time I've ever heard of goblins riding around in trailers. I've heard, there's some poems about 'em and all such as that, but I've heard 'em riding in pumpkins, and on a witch's broom and stuff like that, but I never heard of 'em in a trailer before. Never. Doggies, they're liable to get arrested doing that, too, you know it?
Go on. Talk.
Well, Lum, them goblins, they're way yonder too little to go driving down the road. They're little bitty things. I saw pictures of 'em, got funny little hats on. I bound you neither one of 'em's got a driver's license.
Neither
Sure
one
as you
of
will.
who?
Them goblins, that necessity and invention, neither one of 'em. They oughtn't to be wasting their tars no way driving around over the country at a time like
This
this.
don't beat the bugs a fighting.
I know one thing now, though. I do see why Professor Sloane has took up astronomy. He wanted some excuse to stay up late at night.
Stay up late at night.
Why, sure. That's when them goblins comes out, Lum. Right after midnight. High midnight. That's when they come out. I've read about them things.
Abner, there ain't no actual goblins. You're worse than little Marjorie Stewart. I'll swan to goodness. You get a idea in your head and nothing good and jar it out.
Well, Lum, there is such a thing as goblins. Grandpappy Spears told me that he seen some of 'em himself.
Well, you can't believe nothing Grandpap tells you.
Why, sure you can. He said he was walking down the road one night, a dark moonlight night, that's what he said. And he seen a whole bunch of 'em. Reckon them goblins live underneath that old shack up there on the hill?
No, of course not.
Well, now, maybe, Lum, that might be why Professor Sloane wanted to use that shack for the observatory.
Abner, if you don't get this silly idea out of your mind, I'm going to whop you right on top of the head with something.
Well, goblins ain't silly, Lum. They might even be the ones that's making the wind blow so hard today.
Ah, sassafras.
You said yourself it was blowing harder up there on the hill than any place else.
Swan to goodness, Abner. I don't know where you pick up such ideas.
Grandpappy Spears...
Just forget what Grandpap said.
All right.
Don't amount to a row of beans.
Huh.
Now, let me straighten you out on a couple of points here. I started out by telling you that Professor Sloane would figure out some way to make that observatory turn around, didn't I? And then I said I knowed he could do it on account of an old Eddard saying, necessity is the mother of invention. Now, necessity ain't no person or nothing else. That means that, well, that something's got to be done. And you know what invention means, don't you?
Why, sure do.
All right. What does it mean?
Well, when you invent something.
Yeah, that's right. I'm glad you got that straightened out. Fine.
Yes, did I?
Yeah.
Well, I do know, huh? Look who's coming out up there.
Oh, my goodness, it's Cedric.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Lum.
For the land's sake, Cedric, don't come busting in here like a boulder like
Well, you ought to saw the observatory. It turned around 3 times just now.
3 times?
Aye, Granny, as I told you the professor could do it.
Professor never done this, though.
He never? Well, who done it then? The goblins?
No, Mom, the wind done it.
Oh, my goodness. Was the professor hurt?
Well, I don't know. He was inside the shack, and they was heading towards Cherry Hill the last time I seen him. It's a cyclone, I think.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the progress of the Edwards Observatory was retarded quite considerably yesterday when a stiff breeze blew the shack, which was being converted into the observatory, off its perch on top of a hill. Unfortunately, Professor Sloane happened to be inside the shack at the time. However, his unexpected flight to the valley left him with only a few bruises and strained muscles. As we look around the community today, we find Lum and Abner in the hallway of Sister Simpson's boarding house. They're about to enter the room where the professor is convalescing. Listen.
Is this the professor's door here, Lum?
I reckon so. I believe this is the one Sister Simpson said.
Well, you want to just go on in? You want to knock or what?
Yeah, but be quiet, though. He might be sleeping.
You don't reckon he's unsubconscientious, do you?
No, but he's more than likely awful weak.
Oh, bound to be, bound to
It's a
be.
bad fall he had off that hill yesterday.
Why, sure, yeah.
We oughtn't to stay long, I don't reckon.
Don't stay long, huh?
No. And recollect now, don't say nothing to make him feel worse.
Well, no, I ain't going to.
What we got to do is cheer him up.
Yeah, that's what we want to do. Cheer him up all we can.
Make him feel better. That'll help him get well quicker.
Why, sure, that's a thing to do. Well, you want to go on in?
Yeah. Open the door kind of slow like.
Uh-huh. He's got his light on.
Oh, good. Maybe he's awake then.
Yeah, he's sitting up reading there, Lum.
Well, hello there, Mr. Edwards. Oh, Mr. Peabody.
Oh, howdy, Professor.
Howdy, Professor.
Well, this is indeed a surprise. Come in.
Well, we won't stay long, Professor. Just wanted to see how you're getting along. Thought we'd drop over and cheer you up a little.
Yeah, that's what we come over for. And we brought you some flowers, too. Some lilies.
Lilies?
Yeah, here. Do you want them in a vase, or do you want to just sort of hold them in your hand there?
Oh, in a vase, of course.
Oh.
There's something about holding lilies in your hand. Just put them in that glass of water there.
Yeah, this one right here, huh?
How you feeling, Professor?
Oh, just fine. Splendid. I was merely shaken up a little by the fall.
Well?
I've been reading quite an interesting book here. I'm sure you'd like it, Mr. Edwards. It's called The Romance of Planetary Nebulae.
Oh, love novel, huh?
Yeah. Oh, no. It's a book on astronomy.
Oh, why, natural. Anybody could tell that.
Well, I don't know how long. We got a book, The Romance of Evelyn Ermyntrude, in the library, and that's a love novel. I know I've read it 4 times.
Well, this is different, though. Planetary Nebula is he's an astronomer, wasn't he?
No, not exactly. No, these are formations in the sky.
Formations?
Yes. Mm-hmm. They generally have what we call a central star inside the ring nebulae, you know?
Oh, yeah. What's the matter with me? Natural.
Very rare kind of stars, too, these are. These central stars.
Oh, yeah. Awful rare.
Yes.
Almost raw.
Yes, most of them are the old type, you know, very hot.
Very hot, yeah.
Yes, very hot. The temperature, runs around, say, 90,000 degrees Fahrenheit sometimes.
It does. Doggy, that's an awful high temperature. Have you saw Doc Miller yet?
Who's that?
Doc Miller?
Abner, don't mention doctors to him.
Well, if he's got a temperature running...
Who is this Dr. Miller? Is he an astronomer?
No, he's just a feller we know, Professor. Don't worry about it. You just take it easy and you'll be all right.
Why, sure, you're going to be all right. Don't worry about a thing, not a thing.
I'm not worrying about anything, not a thing.
That's the spirit. Just keep your chin up. You're going to get well. And don't let nobody tell you no different.
No, so you'll fool them.
Get well? Well, but I am well. There's practically nothing wrong with me, no?
Of course there ain't. That's the way I like to hear you talk. Of course there ain't nothing wrong with you. You just are tired and need rest, that's all.
Yeah.
Abner, what was that funny joke you was telling me this morning?
Funny joke?
Yeah, you know.
Think of a joke to tell him.
Oh, yeah.
This is awful funny, Professor. You'll die laughing. You'll laugh awful hard.
Yes, well, getting back to the planetary nebulae, this...
Once upon a time, there was two fellers named Pat and Mike, and one of them, let's see, I believe it was Mike. No, it might have been Pat. Anyway, one of them died and went to heaven.
Oh, Abner, not that. Don't tell that.
Why? Ain't it nice?
Well, it's nice, all right, but, well, you know.
Was I telling it wrong?
No, don't say nothing about dying in front of him.
Oh, no.
I say, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing at all, Professor. I was just telling Abner I thought we ought to be going so you can get some rest.
Oh, no, don't go. Please don't go. There happens to be an interesting point this author brings up in regard to the unorthodox behavior of the planetaries.
Yeah, well, I'd love to discuss that with you, Professor, but I know you need the rest.
Well, but I'm not tired. I feel quite wonderful.
Of course you do, but I can tell by looking at you, you need rest.
Oh, yeah, you just think you feel good. I know how you feel.
A little sleep will more likely bring back some color into your face.
Yes. Color? You mean I look pale?
Oh, no, you look fine. Don't look pale a bit, hardly.
No, I don't believe you're actual pale. I believe it's just sort of the way that light hits your face there. It makes you look that way, sort of gives you that dull grayish cast to you.
Yeah, that's it. Just the way the light falls there.
Oh, by Jove, I can't imagine what would make me look pale. Would you hand me that mirror over there, right over there?
Oh, I wouldn't bother to look in that old thing.
No, it's cracked anyway, I think. Whoever done that'll get 7 years bad luck, too.
Let me see. All I got was a few little bruises and some sore muscles. Outside of that, I feel perfectly all right.
Well, of course you do. I'd lay down, though, if I was you, Professor.
Oh.
I know the Widder Abernathy's man had a coloring sort of like yours just before he passed on to his reward.
Yes, he did. Looked a whole lot like he sure did.
You've been setting up for quite a spell now. No use taking no chances.
A chance? What do you mean, taking a chance?
Now, there's nothing to worry about, Professor. You're going to pull out of this in good shape. I'm right nigh sure of it.
Yeah.
But you got to take it easy.
Oh.
I recollect a feller used to live here in Pine Ridge that fell off his front porch one time.
You mean old Frank Bessemer, Lum?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, I
Bessemer.
forgot about him. Poor old Frank. Yes, sir. A good man, too.
He felt fine the next day. Or at least ways he thought he did. And he even went back to work.
Yeah, sure. He got up and went down the store. See, he run a little feed store about a quarter of a mile south of here, I reckon. He went to work just like there's nothing wrong with him.
Went right back to work, and bingo, went just like that.
Yeah.
No warning or nothing.
No.
Just complained a little about a pain in his back, so.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me,
Went on to his reward, Frank did.
Yeah.
Well, you say, this Mr. Bessemer, he fell off his porch?
Yeah, but, of course, you ain't got nothing like him.
No. He fell off a porch, and you fell off of a hill, Professor.
Oh, yeah, that pain in his back, that sort of come and go and come and go. And...
Oh, I don't recollect. I wouldn't worry about that if I was you.
No, see, we never got much of a chance to talk to Frank to find out just how the pain did affect him. He just went so quick.
Yes, well, if you don't mind my saying so, now that you mention it, I believe I have a slight pain in my back. It sort of comes and goes. And
It does.
Yes.
It does. Well, I think it'll go away all right. Ain't nothing serious. Leastways, I don't think it is.
Lum, you reckon I ought to go and get him some of Aunt Charity's Jemson weed salve and some Senny tea?
No, not unless he starts getting weaker, Abner. You ain't getting weaker, are you, Professor?
Well, I don't think so. Just sitting here, I feel quite well.
Well, if you do, you ain't got a thing in the world to worry about. If Aunt Charity's remedies can't save you from the shatters, why, Doc Miller can.
Yeah, he's an awful good doctor. If you can get hold of him in time. That's the only trouble, finding Doc.
He's pulled me through the shatters a many a time.
Yeah, but just at the time you need him, why, you never can get in touch with him. See, he has an awful lot of territory to cover around here. He's busy all the time.
Oh, yes. Well, tell me, am I very pale?
No, not very. Is he, Abner?
No. I don't believe he's much paler than he was when we come in.
But that's natural with pains in the back, and feeling weak and all that stuff. Do you want us to help you lay down flat, Professor?
Oh, yes, would you please?
Why, sure, yeah. That's a thing to do.
Get around to the other side of the bed.
Yeah, just a minute. Let me get around over here and I'll help you.
Sort of take hold of his shoulder. Gentle.
Thank you.
Don't take no exercise. That's a thing for you not to do.
This Frank Bessemer, tell me, was he about my age?
Oh, no. Now, don't worry about that. He weren't even near your age.
Oh, no, Lord, me. I can tell by looking at you. He was a whole lot younger than you was, and I believe he was a stronger man, too. He looked it. He was a big, husky feller. You'd never think anything would hurt Frank, and then just to fall off a porch, and that was it. That's when he got it.
I see, Abner. Now, easy now.
Yeah.
Don't want to hurt the professor.
No.
Don't want to spread that pain around now.
Oh, don't want to do that, no, sir.
Tell me, is that what happens in these cases? I mean, the pain spreads around?
Oh, maybe a little. Easy there, Abner.
I mean...
Oh, dear, I think I can feel the pain up around my shoulder right now.
Uh-oh.
Is that the way it happened to Bessemer?
Yeah, it's a bad sign, but keep your spirits up, Professor.
Yeah.
You just lay there and be as quiet as you can. We'll try to get hold of Doc Miller for you.
Oh, yes. Call Dr. Miller and tell him please to hurry.
Oh, don't worry. He'll hurry. Come on, Abner. Professor will need all the rest he can get.
Yeah, you want me to put these lilies here where you can see them, Professor?
Oh, Abner, don't bother him. Well, we'll get to Doc and then drop in a little later, Professor. And recollect now, cheer up.
Oh.
Come on, Abner. Close the door as quiet as you can.
Yeah, I am. Poor old feller. I dog his alarm. It's just a lucky thing we got here when we did, you know it?
Yeah. Our cheering him up might be the one thing that saves his life.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his alarm. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, Jot 'em Down store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Professor Sloane is still confined to his bed at Sister Simpson's boarding house with the bruises he received when the proposed Edwards Observatory was blown off the hill. And so President Edwards of the school board has decided to take over the professor's school teaching duties rather than put the board to the expense of hiring a substitute teacher. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. He's talking on the telephone. Listen.
Uh-huh. All right, gallon of coal oil. Darning cotton. What color? Black. All right. 2 cans of tomatoes. You want the big cans, don't you? All right. Is that all now, Miss Barton? Oh, yes, Mom. All right. Now, I don't know just how quick I can get this over to your place. Lom's over at the schoolhouse today. No, Mom, he's teaching classes. Well, just till Professor Sloane gets back on his feet again. Yes, Mom. Yes, Mom. Oh, I reckon he'll be up by tomorrow. Yeah. Well, all right, Miss Barton. Much obliged. Goodbye.
Yeah, hello, Abner.
Oh, howdy, Lom. Well, what you doing over here this time of the day?
Oh, it's dinner time.
Oh.
Young'uns is all eating their lunch right now.
Well, you have to go back over again then, huh?
Yeah.
Well.
But I reckon.
Doggy, I'd love to see you over there learning in young'un.
Abner, have you ever done any teaching?
Me? Why, Lord, me, no.
How would you like to try it, Monster?
Oh, Lom, I wouldn't be no hand at something like that.
Well, it ain't hard. Wouldn't be much to do this afternoon. You might enjoy it.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that at all. Wouldn't dare chance it. I've had a hard enough time just trying to learn little Pearl how to plow.
Well, this is different, though. You got books to go by here.
Yeah.
I believe you get a lot of enjoyment out of it, Abner.
No, not me, Lum. Besides, I got to deliver this order for Miss Barton sometimes today.
Well, I'll do that for you.
You will? Go way out there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Dogie, what's the matter with you, Lum? Don't you want to go back and teach school today?
Yeah, but I don't want to be selfish about it. I want you to have some fun, too.
Now, just a minute here, Lum. Here, turn around here. Now, you look me straight in the eye. There's something peculiar going on here.
Peculiar?
Yes, sir. Before you went over to the school this morning, you said this was an opportunity that you'd been wanting for years. Now, why you want me to go over and do it? There's something wrong.
Well, I told you I just don't want to be selfish about it, though.
No, sassy frass. There's some other reason why you don't want to go back over there. Now, what is it?
Well, it's just that maybe I ain't the teaching type after all, Abner. I don't know.
Ain't teaching type?
No, I believe I'm cut out for other things.
What?
Bigger things. I'm more the business executive type, I think.
Well, what happened, Lum?
Oh, nothing. I wasn't able to learn the young'uns very much this morning, so.
Oh.
Of course, I think most of it's on account of the school teacher they had last year.
You mean Miss Frederick that was here last year? I thought you said she was a good teacher.
I said she was a good-looking teacher. Oh, she must have been awful poor.
Well, I do know.
I never knowed what was going on last year. Of course, I weren't the school board president last year, neither.
No.
Just goes to show what kind of a president Ezra Seastrunk was.
Well, what did Miss Frederick do, Lum, that you think was so wrong?
Oh, just learned them a lot of wrong ideas, that's all.
Wrong ideas?
Yeah, for instance, I give my arithmetic problem to work. Easy, simple one. Just a while ago.
Yeah.
Taking it out of the second reader, even.
Second reader?
And, you know, every single one of them young'uns got the wrong answer.
They did?
Yes, sir. They all must have made the same mistake because they all got the same answer.
Well, I do know. That's funny, you know. That must be on account of Miss Frederick, and she was a teacher, so she must have learned them all wrong. That's all they are to it.
I was the only one that got the right answer.
Well, are you sure that you got it right, Lum?
Well, natural. I know about figures.
Yeah, you're pretty good at them, all right. Well, it just looks like Miss Frederick is to blame for the whole thing.
Of course she is. And same way with the spelling, too.
Spelling?
Yeah, I started to write some stuff on the blackboard, and now every time I'd put down a word, half the young'uns in class would raise their hands and try to tell me some other way to spell it.
For the land sakes.
I never give in, though.
Well, good for you.
If they're going to learn, they may as well learn right to start with.
Why, sure, just one way. That's the right way.
And they kept trying to tell me how to pronounce different words, too. Especially that little Bates boy.
Horrible?
Yeah, a little smart aleck. Sat right up there in the front row and kept correcting me all the time I was reading out of a book to him.
Oh, out loud reading, huh?
Yeah, I got to where I couldn't hardly read 2 words without Orville and the whole class giggling at me. And it is embarrassing.
Sure.
That Orville is lucky he wears glasses, I'll say that.
Well,
I whopped him right on top of the head.
His mama claims he's awful smart. I know she brags about him all the time.
Oh, he just thinks he's smart, so. I bound you, he was the one that put them tacks in my chair, too.
Oh, my goodness. Did they do that to you?
Oh, yeah. Giggled their silly heads off when I sat down on them.
Why, the little varmints.
I never felt the pain very much, though, because I was still suffering from the burn.
What burn?
Oh, while I was sitting at my desk, some young'un snuck up there and struck a match in my shoe and then lit it and let it burn. I never noticed.
I saw that did down at the barber shop. Yeah, Tom Forster pulled that on Caleb Wee, huh?
Well, it ain't nothing to laugh about. Feel sorry for Caleb.
Yeah, old Caleb got so mad he jumped out of the chair and run right out of the barber shop with the cloth and everything still around his neck. Mose Moots had to close up the shop for 2 days, taking him that long to get the cloth back from Caleb again.
Abner, if you'll go over to the schoolhouse and finish out the day for me, I'll make all the delivers for you for 2 weeks.
No, now, I ain't no teacher, Lum.
I'll sweep out for you every morning for a month.
No, No, I don't want to go over there and let them young'uns pull pranks on me.
Well, you won't. You'll be on your guard because you know what they'll be looking for now. Tacks and matches and all such as that. And I've done got shut of the bullfrog.
Bullfrog? What bullfrog?
Oh, well, they put one in the desk drawer. And then Orville asked me to get out something that was in that drawer.
Oh.
Granny's, I jumped about a mile and a half.
You did?
Well, I run clean out the front door.
Was you scared of a little old bullfrog?
I weren't scared. I was just surprised, that's all.
Oh.
And that's when I knocked over that bottle of ink. Just look at my britches there.
Well, for the land's sakes. Why, them britches is roaring, Lum. There ain't no two ways about it. Look at that ink all over 'em. My dog is this teaching school's a heap harder than I thought it was, you know what?
This is the worst one day I've ever been through, I do believe.
Well...
Look, Abner, if you'll just go over there just for a while...
just a minute now. I ain't gonna get mixed up in this long.
Yes, you are.
No.
You can tell them that I got tied up in a business conference this afternoon.
Don't tell me what to tell them, 'cause I ain't going over there. You're the one that's been bragging on yourself what a good teacher you've made.
Well, I am a good teacher. But I've changed my mind. Granny, I wonder if the professor'd be well enough to go back to work this afternoon.
Well, I think he's still in bed. Why don't you just close up school for the rest of the day, Lum?
No, I can't do that.
Why not?
Well, I don't want the young'un's education to be neglected.
Oh?
I think I'll just phone up the professor and see.
Well, I don't believe you ought to ask him to do that, Lum. Now, he's got some bad bruises. He don't feel good.
He might be better, though. I hope so. Because then the young'uns wouldn't suspect that I was afraid... they wouldn't suspect nothing.
Wouldn't expect nothing about what?
Oh. Hello, is that you, Sister Simpson? This is Lum. Lum Edders.
Acts like he's scared to death.
Well, say, I wonder if the professor's well enough to come to the phone. Oh, yes, huh? Uh-huh. Well, no, nothing important, I reckon. No, I'll see him later. Yes, Mom. Uh-huh. Goodbye.
Ain't well enough, huh?
No, he's sleeping right now, she said. She don't want to wake him up because he never slept good last night.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Yeah, it sure is. That means I'll just have to go over to that dead-blame schoolhouse, I reckon.
Well, Lum, I don't see why you have to go if you feel that way. Just call up and say school's closed for the rest of the day.
No.
Give 'em a half holiday.
I can't do that, Abner.
Well, why not? You're president of the school board, ain't you?
Yeah, but...
You've closed up school 1,000 or 100 times before when you was president.
I know, but, well, it ain't a good policy. Or to keep school running. That's one of my new rules.
And it's a silly rule. Wouldn't hurt for 'em to miss a half a day of school.
Yes, it would. Every half day counts.
Well, all right, do as you like. But if you're going back, you better get started then. It's might nigh time for books to take up.
Yeah. Say, whereabouts is that baseball bat we had around the store here, Abner?
It's back of the counter over there. What you want that for?
Oh, the young'uns might want a game of baseball or something.
Well, they got a bat over at the school, ain't they?
Huh?
Lum, I don't see why you're going over there when you hate and despise it so.
I have to go over there, I tell you.
Well, why do you have to?
Well, cause.
Cause why?
Cause they dared me to come back, that's why.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Aye, dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Professor Sloane is slowly recovering from the shaking up he received when the proposed Edwards Observatory was demolished in a windstorm. His fellow astronomer, L. Edwards, has been spending his spare time searching for some other building which they can convert into an observatory. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. He's trying to get Cedric to make a phone call for him.
Why don't you make this phone call yourself, Mr. Lum? Because I don't want Squire to know it's me that's interested in buying the property. Oh, he always studies up some way to charge me 2 or 3 prices for anything he sells me. I want to outwit him this time. Go ahead and ring him up. Well, now, what all this do you want me to say to him now? Just say you're an out-of-town feller that wants to know how much the old Buford place is selling for. Yes, Bob. It oughtn't to be worth more than $75, run down like it is and all. Don't say nothing about wanting it for observatory, because then he'll know who actually wants it. Well, yes, Mom, I want. What's his ring? Now, here, I'll get him for you. Now, try to disguise your voice, Cedric. Yes, Mom, I'll disguise it good. What's my name? Oh, I don't know. Ben Claremont. Boy, that sounds good. Wait a minute, I hear something in the telephone. Well, start talking then. Oh, yeah. Hello? Hello? This is, Ben, Claremont. Oh, Claremont. Yes, Mom. Out-of-town feller, I think. Ask him how much the old Buford place is selling for. Say, Mr. Squire, how much is the old Buford place selling for? Just a minute. Hold on to the phone. He says $100. $100? Hey, that's kind of high. Tell him you'll think it over and call him back tomorrow. Yes, Mom. Hello? Mr. Squire, I'll call it over and thank you back tomorrow. I'll call you over and back, say goodbye and hang up. Goodbye and hang up. Grannies, what's the matter with you, Cedric? You act like you're feared of the telephone. Well, I get sort of mixed up.
They cut down the old pine tree. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner. Did you get the delivers done?
Yeah, all done, Lum. Well, sure, I doggies. That Pomeroy cat had some little kittens this morning. The cutest little things I ever seen in my life.
Well, say, Abner, I want to discuss a business matter with you.
Business matter.
Can I go now, Mr. Lum? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure, you can run on, Cedric. Much obliged for helping me. Yes, Mom. I got to get over to the pinball machine. I'm late now. So long.
Yeah, so long, Cedric. What's this business matter, Lum?
Well, I don't know how to start in here. You know what happened to the building we was aiming on using for the observatory?
Why, sure, I know that. The wind blowed it off the hill there the other day.
Yeah, so that means we got to get a new place. And I believe I found one.
Well?
The old Buford place there on the north edge of town.
That old run-down place?
Yeah, it is run down, but I figure we can fix it up enough.
Be a lot of trouble.
And I've looked all over town. It's the only place I can find.
Well, Lum, that place ain't on no hill. That's might now a holler in there where that thing
It's sort of high there. It's higher than most any place else in town.
No, well...
I believe it's safer than being up on a hill anyway.
Yeah, of course, your business. You think it's all right? Why, go ahead and get it. I don't care.
Well, I'm aiming on doing that. It's just one thing, though. Squire Skimp's asking $100 for the property.
$100 for that old place?
Yes, sir.
For the land's sake.
I'm going to try to study up some way to get him to come down on that price, but I know it's going to cost me and you at least $75.
Me and you?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to discuss with you, Abner.
Oh... Now, listen, Lum. We went all through this thing before. I've told you 1,000 or 100 times that none of my half of the money's going into no such a silly thing as an observatory.
Now, wait a minute, Abner. Wouldn't you do this if you knowed it would save a feller's life?
Save a feller's life?
Yes, sir. Professor Sloane's laying over there in a sick bed, pining away because he thinks we can't have no observatory since that other one blowed down off the hill.
Oh, he ain't that sick, Lum. I seen him sitting up in a rocker in the backyard over at Sister Simpson's place yesterday.
Just for a short time, though. He ain't getting well as fast as he ought to. Yeah, and it's all on account of him being so unencouraged about the observatory.
Tis, huh?
Yes, sir. The one thing that'd help him more than anything else in the world would be to walk into his room and say, Professor, I've just bought us a place for the observatory.
Are you sure now that that's the reason you're so anxious to get this observatory?
What do you mean?
I'll tell you what I mean. You just want it 'cause it's going to be named after you, that's all. And you get to be the president of it.
That ain't so, Abner, and you know it.
Tis done it.
I'm doing this for the advancement of science and astronomy.
Prattle.
I'm scientifics at heart, I know that. It's up to the scientifics to make advancements, even if folks do laugh at us and make fun of us, like they did Benjamin Franklin, for instance.
When did they laugh at him?
When he flied a kite in the rain and discovered electricity.
Well, no wonder, Lum. That's enough to make anybody laugh. A grown man standing out in a rainstorm flying a little kite.
Well, they laughed at Mr. Fulton when he discovered the steamboat, too. Don't forget that.
Steamboat? Whereabouts did he discover that at?
Oh, I don't know. In the Hudson River, I think.
Well, on me, I could have done that myself. Anybody could discover something as big as a steamboat, especially just sitting in a river. If he'd have discovered it out in the woods summers, why, then he'd have something to brag about. But, Lord me, if he just sat on the bank and waited for the boat to come around the bend and then discovered it, ain't nothing to that.
Well, I don't mean discover it that way, silly. He was the feller that built it.
He was? Well, what happened? Did he lose it?
Lose it? Of course not.
Well, what was he out trying to discover it further?
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Lum, if he built it himself, and if it weren't lost, he ought to know where it was at. Them things is awful big, Lum. All you have to do is look at them, and they're right there. You don't have to hunt around to find a steamboat. Lord me, I could see that 100 miles away.
Abner, I don't mean discover the way Columbus discovered America. I mean he was the one that discovered how the steamboat worked.
How? What steamboat worked?
The one he built.
You mean that he went to all the trouble to build a steamboat and never discovered how it worked till after he got it all done?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Swan to goodness, he must have been a genius of some kind. I've never heard of a fella doing anything like that before. I bound you he never even knowed what he's building when he started. Might have been aiming on making an electric washing machine that come out of steamboat.
No, he knowed all the time he was making a steamboat.
Well, you'd think he'd have studied up on them then and learned out how they work before he started in making one.
Well, he couldn't do that because there weren't no others to learn from. His was the first one.
It was? You mean they weren't no other steamboats in the whole world till that?
Of course not.
And nobody ever seen one before?
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Well, how did he know what a steamboat looked like then?
Abner, I ain't going to discuss this.
Well, now,
more.
wait a minute, Lum. I want to find out about... whereabouts you
I'm going back in the feed room and concentrate on something. I don't know what. Anything to get away from here.
Well, now, don't get mad, Lum.
I ain't mad. I just don't want to have nothing more to do with a feller or don't want to help somebody that's ailing in a sick bed and wanting to get well.
Well, now, wait a minute now, Lum. I don't mind...
Yeah, howdy.
Oh, howdy, Grandpap.
Was that Lum that just went in the feed room and slammed the door there?
Yeah. I made him mad, I reckon. Maybe I oughtn't to have did it, I don't know. He might have been serious about wanting to help Professor Sloane.
Help Professor Sloane?
Yeah.
Help him do what?
Why, he wants to buy a place up... Oh, wait a minute. I believe I'll just call up Squire Skimp right now. I'll just surprise old Lum. I know it'll just tickle him to death.
Now, what are you talking about anyways, Abner?
Well, you see, Lum wants to buy a piece of property over here from... All right, wait a minute. Hello? Squire? This is Abner Peabody. Oh, just only told I reckon, Squire. How's yourself? Well... Say, Squire... I'd like to buy that old Buford place. Oh, what's his name? Well, has he already bought it? You want to call back tomorrow morning, huh? Well, sir, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give 115 for it then. Yes, sir. Do what? Oh, well, let me know after you talk to him, then, Squire. And say, Squire, don't say nothing to Lum about this. I want to surprise him. Yeah, don't mention it now. All right. Goodbye.
What in the world do you want to buy that old ramshackle place for, Abner?
It's for the Observatory, but some other feller's trying to buy it now. Some feller by the name of Dan Clearport or Fairport or something.
Clem Freeport?
Yeah, that sounds like him. Do you know him?
Well, I've heard of him. Lives at Hatfield, I believe.
He does, huh?
Yeah, it seems like I've heard Dick Huddleston mention him.
Dogged, I believe I'll run over and ask Dick about him, man. I tell you, it'll just break old Lum's heart if he don't get that property. Grandpap, sort of keep eye on the store here for me. I won't be gone long.
Yeah, I'll watch it for you.
And don't tell Lum now that I talked to Squire.
No, I won't. Say, Abner, I want to apologize. Huh? Oh, hello, Grandpap. Whereabouts is Abner at? Oh, he went over to Dick's for a minute, Lum. Did you know a feller from Buford Place? Oh, my goodness, I better get hold of Squire right away and make a deal with him, Abner or no Abner. You reckon Clem's figuring on moving to Pine Ridge, Lum? Not if I can help it, he ain't. Whereabouts do you hear this, hello, Squire? This is Lum. Squire, I hear you've got a buyer for the Buford Place. 2 of them. Well, who's the other? Oh, you can't, huh? Well, look, I want to buy that myself. Huh? 125. Yeah, I know, but that's kind of high, ain't it? Well, let me do some figuring, and don't sell it till you hear from me. Yeah, I'll see you in the morning. All right, Squire. Goodbye.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has found a building for the observatory. But his strategy, designed to buy it from Squire Skimp at a reasonable figure, has resulted only in raising the price considerably. However, Lum is determined to buy it and surprise Professor Sloane, his co-partner in the observatory project. In the meantime, Abner is also planning to buy it as a surprise for Lum. As we look in on the little community today, we find Squire Skimp in his real estate office waiting for Lum. Listen.
What's that? Overdrawn? Oh, well, it must have been just a slight oversight on my part. I can't imagine how it happened. Oh. Hold the check, and I'll be in this afternoon and deposit enough to cover it. Oh, yes, you have my word. I'll sure have plenty of money before the day is over. Yes, don't worry about it at all. Hello, Lum.
Howdy, Squire. Excuse me, I never...
Sit down. I'll be through here in just a minute. Hello? Yeah, party just walked in here. Well, I tell you, I'll check with you later on this matter, J.L. Yes, all right. Goodbye. Another buyer for that Buford place.
Another?
Oh, yes.
Yes, what's everybody so interested in that place for all of a sudden?
Well, it's a valuable piece of property, Lum.
I don't know what's valuable about it. The house ain't no good, and the ground's nothing but a bunch of rocks. You can't grow nothing over there.
Well, no, but it's picturesque, Lum, and rich in tradition.
Tradition, huh?
Yes, it's one of the pioneer shacks or buildings of Pine Ridge and the Golden Midwest. I really should get several $1,000 for it.
Several thousand?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes.
But that building there's so old, it's about ready to fall over.
Yes, it is old. Old and mellow. It's had time to age properly and acquire charm and character, Lum. Beautiful place, beautiful.
Well, I don't want no beautiful place. I just want something we can make over into Observatory.
Well, I know, Lum, and that's why this is the ideal place for you.
It's just the sort of a hideaway that every scientist longs for. This tranquil, old-world atmosphere is sure to promote deep thought, study, and concentration, Lum.
Scientifics like that kind of place, huh?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Astronomers, too?
Well, more than anyone else. Let's see now, Lum. What was the last price? I quoted you on that yesterday.
Well, you said I'd have to go as high as 125.
Yes, well, since that time, I've had an offer of 130, Lum.
Yeah?
Yes, I have.
Well, who offered you that?
Well, I'm not at liberty to reveal or divulge his identity at this time.
What does he want it for? Did he say?
Well, no, but I imagine he wants to fix it up a little and settle down amidst its peaceful charm and rock-bound beauty.
Prittle prattle. Nobody but a tramp would live in a place like that.
Well, I'll admit that it is much more suited to your purposes, Lum, and I'd much rather see you have it. Especially since you're planning to convert it into such a worthy civic and scientific institution. No, if I were you, I'd snap it up at 135, Lum.
That sounds awful high for that place, Squire.
Well, the only thing, Lum, if you don't take it, somebody else is going to buy it right out from under you. I don't know how many calls I've had in regards to that property in the last 2 days.
I know, but 135. I don't know. Maybe if it was up on top of a hill, it might be worth that much to me.
Now, Lum, you had a place up on top of the hill. What happened? The wind blew it off, crushed it to bits.
Yes, right, ain't it?
Oh, yes, that's much too dangerous a place for an important man of science like you, Lum. Your loss would be a horrible blow, both to Pine Ridge and the whole astronomical world. No, we must not let you take such a chance, no.
Yeah, well, I never thought of it quite that way before.
Well, you should, Lum. And here's another thing. We citizens of Pine Ridge would like to have the observatory closer to town. We want tourists to be able to see that sign. The Edwards Memorial Observatory.
Tourists, huh?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I reckon that would be nice for them, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
Yeah, we ought to put that sign up in great big red letters, I think.
Excellent. Very excellent idea, yes.
Of course, there's one thing. It ain't really up high enough for an observatory.
Well, now, that idea of height is a fallacy. The whole thing depends on the strength of the telescope. You see, Lum, I've dabbled a bit in astronomy myself.
You have, huh?
Yes, and as a matter of fact, Lum, and to help you, I went out there this morning and checked the Buford place personally. And considering everything, air currents and visibility and parallax, double parallax, and aberration, vernal equinox, hypochondriacs, and all, considering all that, Lum, I'd say it's ideally situated.
Oh, yeah, natural. Them things are important, I think.
Yes. Well, what do you say, Lum? Is it a deal?
Well, I come over here aiming to buy the place, Squire. I even got a check with me, but it's just for $125.
Well, that's good enough for me, Lum. I'll trust you for the other 10. Pay it any time you want to. There's no hurry at all.
Well, if you feel that way, Squire, I reckon it's a deal.
Well, all right. Now, all you got to do is just sign a couple of papers and the property's yours. See, now, where did I put that deed? I've got it right here on the desk someplace.
Here's the check, Squire.
Oh, yes, right there on the desk. Let's see, mortgages, insurance policies, oil stocks. Lum, you wouldn't want to buy some fine oil stocks, would you?
No, I've done all the buying I can for one day.
Well, it's good stock. Sound as Gibraltar. Triple your money overnight.
No, I ain't interested.
Well, keep it in mind anytime you get in the market or something like that. See here, trust deeds, promissory notes, liens. Here's a nice copper mine I could let you have for half price today, Lum.
No, thanks, Squire. I've got interested in a gold mine now that ain't panning out very well.
Well, this is...
Bad management, I think.
Yes, well, that often happens, Lum. It's a good investment. Let's see, chattel mortgages, foreclosures, bad check, or canceled checks, letter from American Steel, I've got to answer that, too. Well, it looks like I've left that deed in my other suit, sure as well, Lum. Will you excuse me while I step in the other room and get it here?
Yeah, sure, go ahead, Squire.
You can be signing that paper there, Lum, right on the bottom line. No, the other one there, the paper there.
Oh, you mean this one?
Yes, just you.
Squire, I got to get back to the store before Abner finds out what I'm doing.
I'll be right back, Lum. Why, Lum, what are you doing over here?
Huh? Why, Abner, what are you doing over here?
Why, nothing.
Why ain't you over at the store?
Grandpappy Spears is watching that for me while
While you come over here to spy on me, I know.
Spy on you?
Yeah, but I can't help what I'm doing, Abner. There was
so many other fellas trying to buy the Buford place, I had to buy it now or lose out altogether. I was going to explain it to you later.
Is that what you're doing, buying that place?
Yeah, might as well admit that.
That's what I'm over here for, too, Lum. I was aiming on surprising you.
Well, I do know.
I got the feeling sorrowful for how I acted yesterday, so I just decided to change my mind and buy the place for you and help you surprise Professor Sloane with it.
Well, bless your heart, Abner.
I've even got a check all wrote out for $115.
$115? Well, I'm paying $135.
Well, yesterday on the phone, I offered Squire...
Wait a minute. Did you call him yesterday?
Yeah.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs of fighting. You must be one of the fellas that's been bidding again me on this thing.
Doggy, that's just about what's been going on. Of course, I know one other feller's in this, too, Lum.
Yeah, I heard about him. Somebody by the name of Clem Freeport?
Yeah, something like that. Clem Freeport or Ben Fremont or...
Wait a minute. That name wasn't Ben Claremont.
Man, that sounds sort of like it.
Granny, that's Cedric.
Huh?
I had him call Squire to ask the price. And I had him use that name because I didn't want the Squire to know it was me trying to buy it.
Well, for the land's sakes.
I've been just the same as bidding again myself here.
That Squire knowed it all the time, too.
Of course he did. Just taking advantage of the situation. Yeah.
Yes, that's where the deed was, not my other suit. I remember now. Abner, what are you doing here?
You know what he's doing here, Squire, but he's changed his mind. He's withdrawing his offer.
Yes, sir.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Squire, letting us bid again one another this way.
Now, Lum, Abner asked me not to mention this to you. And as you know, I never betray a confidence.
I told you I was just doing it because I wanted to surprise Lum.
And another thing, Squire, that Ben Claremont feller was just Cedric calling for me.
What?
So that offer's withdrawn, too. So now we'll just go back to the original price of $100.
Now, just a minute, Lum. Don't forget that I have another gentleman who's offered $130.
I don't believe it.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just call him up and make a deal with him right this minute, if that's the way you
Go
feel
ahead
about
and
it.
do it. Go ahead.
All right, I'll call him right now.
He's just trying to bluff us. This ought to be good.
Show you that Squire Scamp is not a man at... hello? This is M.K. Scamp speaking. Yes, what I'm calling you about, the other parties have dropped out now, so I can let you have the place for $130.
Wait a minute, Squire. Wait a minute. I changed my mind. I'll buy it for $135.
Well, all right, Lum. Hello, I'm sorry the other party's taking it after all. Yes, that's right. Well, I'm sorry. Perhaps we can make a deal some other time. All right, sir. Goodbye. Now, Lum, if you'll just sign the paper there now, if your mind's made up.
I've done signed it, Squire.
Oh, good. Well, here, there's a deed to the property right there.
Yeah, much obliged. Now, would you mind telling us who this other party was?
Why, yes, I guess it won't hurt anything now, Lum. It was, Professor Sloane.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Hi, Doggy's Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Well, Lum finally purchased an old house to be converted into the Edwards Observatory. But what with Abner, Lum, and Professor Sloane all trying to buy the property to surprise each other, Squire Skimp was able to exact a fairly high price for it. As we look in on the little community today, we find that the old fellows have closed up the Jot 'em Down store for the evening and have gone over to start cleaning up the old house. They are now approaching its front door. Listen.
Well, here we are, Abner. The door of the future Edwards Memorial Observatory.
Yeah. Lum, I still don't see why I have to come over here and help clean up this old shack. I ain't interested in the observatory.
Yes, you are.
I ain't
You
done.
are and just don't know it.
Huh?
Some of your money helped buy this place, didn't it?
Well, yeah, but that's all the further I want to go with it, Lum. I'm done right now.
Now, listen, Abner, don't you want to get to be a junior scientific?
No, I don't. Junior scientific?
Yes, sir. I've sort of been aiming on appointing you something like that.
Well, is that a good thing to be?
Of course it is. I reckon that's how Professor Sloane got his start.
He did? Well, good.
Well, of course, he had to work up from something, and that's more likely what it was.
Yeah.
Of course, I skipped being a junior scientific myself.
You did, huh?
Yeah, well, I just started right out being a full-fledged scientific and astronomer. But that's natural.
Yes.
Yeah, come on now, let's go inside and get to work.
Well, just a minute, Lum. If I get appointed to that, do I have to go on sweeping out the observatory all the time?
Well, for a while you do.
Well, I don't want to sweep this place out, Lum. Our junior scientifics ought not to have to sweep out places.
Well, that gives you a chance to hang around and watch what me and the professor does. And that way you learn the astronomy business.
I do, huh?
Yeah, open the door there, Abner.
Well, you better open it, Lum. I got my arms full of brooms here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'll do it. This latch is sort of rusty.
Yeah, sure is. Don't get a little oil wouldn't hurt them hinges none neither.
Yeah, better watch out there, Abner. You get caught in them cobwebs.
Yeah. So I don't see what you want to buy an old ramshackle place like this for anyway, Lum.
Don't worry. It'll look like a different place as soon as we get it cleaned up.
And I hope so. Anything would be an improvement. I'm feared, though, it's going to take 1,000 or 100 years to get this place cleaned up. Just look at all the dust and dirt in here, Lum. Look at that.
Yeah, well, a good sweeping will get shut of most of that.
I doubt it.
Well, Cedric's coming over here to help us, so it ought not take us no time at all, hardly.
And I hope not. I want to get on over home to supper.
First thing, I believe we ought to take this big box out of here.
Which? Oh. What's in that box?
Oh, just some old junk. Some busted lanterns and part of an old iron bed and some stove lids and I don't know what else.
Oh.
Scratching through there yesterday looking at it.
Well, we ought to turn that into the scrap drive-in, Lum. That's just the kind of stuff they're looking for.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I never thought about that. Yeah.
Just take that down there.
Yeah, get hold of it and help me shove it out the door here. We'll take it outside and then we can haul it off tomorrow morning.
Oh, all right. Reckon it'll go through that door all right. That box is pretty big, Lum.
Let's see. A door two. Grab hold here and let's see if we can shove it over that way.
All right, come on.
Ready? Let's go.
Come on. This ain't so bad.
No. I'd hate to have to push it very far, though.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Watch out for the sides of the door there.
I believe it'll make it on my side all right, Lum.
Yeah, take it easy now and we'll see.
Yeah, come on. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look out, it's getting awful close on this side, Lum.
Yeah, here too. Wait a minute. Stop for a second.
Oh.
Don't want to ruin the door jams if we can help it.
Doggies.
Got us a hot there.
Yeah. I believe that's going to be a pretty tight squeeze, Lum.
Yeah. Wait a minute. There comes Cedric. He can help us with it.
Oh, yeah, good. We'll have it through in no time at all, him helping. Hurry up, Cedric. We got a job for you here.
Yes, Mom. I'm hurrying.
Doggies, Lum, we better hurry with this cleaning up, too. It's going to be dark here pretty soon. You can't hardly see nothing now.
Well, it won't take long. Give us a hand with this box, Cedric, will you?
Oh, yes, Mom. You want to get it through the door, huh?
Yeah, that's right, Cedric.
Oh, that's easy. You fellas ready?
Yeah, come on, let's go. Let's go now. Oh, come on, Cedric.
Granny, it won't budge the inch now. Box must be wider than I figured. Were you, pulling your level best there, Cedric?
Yes, Mom.
Well, that's what we need, Cedric. We need all the strength we can get to get
I
this
think I was
through.
using all I got. Most of it, I know, anyway.
Yeah, I was, too. I believe the thing must be just stuck in, Lum.
Well, it don't take no genius to figure that out. Come on, let's try it again.
All right. Grab a hold, Cedric. Come on, let's
Yes,
go.
Mom.
Here we go now.
Let's go then, all together now.
Here, come on, Cedric. Doggies, that thing is sure enough stuck in there, Lum.
Yeah, the box must be wider in the middle than it is at the ends there.
Must be. It started out pretty good.
How can we figure this thing out?
Well, Mom, why don't we just wait till morning when it's lighter and we can figure it out then?
No, we got to do it now.
Well, it's getting dark, though, Lum. I want to get home to supper. I'm hungry.
Well, we can't go away and leave a big box sticking halfway out the front door this way. Besides, I don't want to let a little thing like this stump me.
Well, I'm getting hungry, Lum.
Why do you always have to think of food at a time like this?
Well, I'm hungry too, Mr. Lum.
Yeah, and it's getting dark, too.
I don't care. We're going to solve this problem before we leave here tonight.
Oh, my.
I want to get the observatory fixed up as soon as possible. Professor Sloane's put a lot of dependence in me to get things running for him.
Well, now, Lum, you know yourself one more day ain't going to hurt nothing.
Yes, it will. Never put off today what you could have did tomorrow. I've always said that. Old Eddard saying of mine. Yeah, let's see now. The way to do this is take the scientific approach.
Huh?
Well, brute force has failed, so now we got to use our brains and figure it out by science.
Well, I don't believe I could lift much with my brains, Lum. They ain't very strong, I don't believe.
No, that's the first sensible thing you said today, too.
Huh?
Let's see, there's some way of figuring that thing out. If the square of the hypotenuse or something like that is twice...
What did you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just trying to recollect a formula or something that Professor Sloane was trying to explain to me the other day. He claims it always works, so I figured it might work on this, but I can't recollect it.
Well, maybe it'll come to you in the morning, Lum. Come on, let's go when we come back in the morning.
No, we'll figure out something else. Let's see here.
Why don't we just knock out the side of the door, Mr. Sloane?
No, we don't want to ruin nothing, Cedric. Besides, that's brute force again. If we just use our heads, I know there's some simple way to do this.
Well, Lum, I'm getting hungry.
Hush up, Abner. Can't you see I'm studying?
Oh, excuse me. Go ahead. I'm still
I'm here to tip him something over on its side and then getting it through a doorway.
Well, you can't tip this over. It's stuck there. Besides, the box is taller than it is wide, so that wouldn't help none.
Why, no, that wouldn't help at all. Why don't we just burn the house down, Lum?
All right, Abner. This ain't no time for smart remarks.
Well, Lum, I tell you, I'm hungry.
Listen, Abner, I had an invite over to the Sea Strumpses for supper tonight myself. But you notice I'm staying right here on the job, don't you? If you're going to be a scientific, you got to make sacrifices.
I ought to make tracks for home's what I ought to be making. Mama don't like for me to be late for supper. Texas, I don't like to be late neither.
Me neither, Cedric.
Well, all right, now, I see. There's some other way to do that.
Huh?
There's some other way to figure this thing out.
I don't know what it is. I know one thing. Elizabeth will make me figure out some way to get home on time if I don't hurry up and get over there, though. She don't like to keep supper waiting either. Let's just knock out the side of the doorway, Lum. That'll do it.
No, that's no way to do it, Abner. Granny, you know this looks like it ought to go through.
It looks like
Let's
it ought
try
to.
it just once more. Use every muscle you got this time.
Well, all right, anything. Come on, Cedric. Now, let's move it this time.
Oh,
Come on.
let's go.
Come on, let's go. Oh, come on. Come on,
I'm
Cedric.
shoving.
Lum, are you pushing it all?
Of course I am.
But come on. Doggies. It ain't no use, Lum. That thing won't budge at all. We better just give it up.
Wait a minute. I think I got an idea. What it needs is some oil.
Oil? It ain't squeaking. It's stuck.
Well, oil makes everything slippery, so it ought to make this slip right through the door.
Huh.
Cedric, is it too dark for you to drain some oil out of your car?
Well, I don't need to do that. I got a whole can of oil in the back seat. Just bought it today.
Well, good. Run out to your car and get it, Cedric, and I'll pay you for it.
Yes, Mom, I'll get it. It'll just take a second.
I believe I'll go on home and let you and Cedric work this out.
No, now you stay here, Abner. Someday, when the Eddard's Observatory is famous, you'll want to be able to tell your grandchildren that you was one of the pioneers of it, won't you? Think how proud you'll be.
Well, I won't be proud to tell them I stood here and might not starve myself to death one night because I was taking a box of old junk outdoors.
Well, that's something you can be proud of someday, too.
Taking a box of junk outside?
You know how you went without food to help that great scientific and astronomer L. Edwards with one of his experiments.
Oh, sassafras. Wished I'd never come over here tonight. Hurry up, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, I'm coming. It's so dark, I can't hardly.
Well, now, don't spill the oil. I don't want to stay here any longer than I have to.
Well, whereabouts you want this put now, Mr. Sloane?
On the sides of the box, near the doorway. If you can see where that is.
Yes, Mom.
Watch out, Cedric. You're getting it all over me there.
Excuse me.
For goodness sakes, now you're getting it on me.
Oh, no.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Lum. I believe I must have missed the box. Now I ain't got no more oil.
Huh.
Oh, swan to goodness. Well, we can't leave the box this way. I reckon we just have to knock out the door jamb.
Well, good.
You got a hammer in your car, Cedric?
Well, this wood's old. I believe I can just kick it out.
Oh, all right, but don't ruin it any more than you have to now.
Well, hurry up. Kick it out of there, Cedric. Just get out of here.
That ought to be big enough opening.
Why, sure, that ought to do it. Come on now, let's push the box outdoors and get on home.
Yes, Mom. Huh? Was you fellas trying to get this box outdoors?
Why, sure.
I thought you was trying to get it inside. I've been shoving it back in all this time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, work is now underway to clean up and remodel the old building Lum purchased from Squire Skimp, so that it may soon blossom forth into the Edwards Memorial Observatory. Today, Lum has scheduled a trip to the county seat to buy a list of things Professor Sloane believes they'll need for their astronomical activities. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is waiting for Cedric to pick him up for the journey to the county seat. Listen.
Doggy, this sure is a long list the professor give you, Lum. You supposed to get all these things in at the county seat today?
Yeah, it takes a heap more stuff than I ever figured it would to start up an observatory.
Doggy, it sure does. Well, what's all these things for?
Well, to be right honest, I ain't for sure just what most of them are to be used for.
Looky here, he's got films wrote down there. You and him ain't going to do some Kodaking there, you know, take pictures of one another or something like that.
No, that's for some special kind of camera he's got.
Oh.
Takes pictures of the moon and stars and all such as that.
For their land sakes. Now, who'd want pictures of them? I know I'd hate to go over to somebody's house of the evening and have to sit there and look at a whole photograph album full of pictures of the moon.
Well, these ain't for everybody to look at, though.
I can just see what an interesting evening that would be. Now, here's a picture of Uncle Frank. And here's a picture of the moon.
Liable to get them two mixed up. I know you're Uncle Frank.
Here's a picture of Aunt Bessie. And here's the moon again. This here's Uncle Frank at the Columbia Exposition. And this here's the moon.
All right.
That Professor Sloane gets some of the silliest ideas I ever heard of.
No, you just don't understand them, that's all. And if you don't change your altitude towards him in the observatory, I'm going to unpromote you from junior scientific.
Well, now, wait a minute. Now, don't do that, Lum. I've done told little Pearl that I've been appointed junior scientist. Don't do it.
Oh, then stop making fun of it.
I want to make fun.
Answer the phone. I think that was our ring.
All right, I'll get it. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Is Abner Peabody doing the talking? Huh? No, he ain't left yet. He's right here. He's waiting for Cedric to take him in his car. Tell him what? Supplies for... You better come over that word again. I believe I sort of jumped the track there or something. Huh? Oh, yeah, I believe I got it now. All right, Professor, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Was that Professor Sloane?
Yeah, he wants to add something to that list of things you're supposed to get today, Lum. Some kind of supplies, he said.
Supplies for what?
For, meteorology, I believe that's what he said.
Meteorology?
That's what he said. Said that him and you was going to start being meteorologists now.
Well, I do know.
He said you know what that was. I never even heard of it before.
Well, we're going to be meteorologists, huh?
Yeah, that's what he said. Well, what does that mean, Lum? Can I be one of them, too? Can I join?
Well, I reckon it means we're going to eat a lot of meat.
Eat a lot of meat?
Sounds like it.
Oh.
Just like when you say that a feller's a vegetarian. That means he eats a lot of vegetables.
Oh, sure. Sure. What's the matter with me? Such ignorant. Well, reckon what his idea for that for?
Well, I reckon we'd be working so hard at the observatory that we'll need a lot of nourishment.
Oh?
More than likely we'll have to set up awful late some nights.
Doing what?
Oh, looking through the telescope and different scientific stuff.
Well, that don't sound like very hard work to me.
It's harder than you think, Abner. It's an awful strain on a feller, I think.
Oh?
Professor Sloane can tell you more about this than I can, though. He's had more experience.
He has, huh?
Yeah, of course, I don't see no sense in buying the meat in there at the county seat, though. I can get that right here in town at Jeff's butcher shop.
Why, sure. Well, what are you going to do with it after you get it, Lum? The observatory ain't all fixed up yet. You ain't got no ice box over there. You better not go buy a bunch of meat now.
Well, Jeff can keep it for us at his place till we get an ice box.
Oh.
Will you call him up, Abner, and take care of that for me?
Yeah, sure. Well, how much do you want to order?
Oh, I don't know. 30 pounds ought to last us quite a while.
30 pounds?
Yeah. Go ahead and call him. I'm so busy here, I can't tend to it.
All right. What do you want, pork chops or beef or what, Lum?
Oh, just tell him to mix them up. Chops and steaks and bacon and ham and everything.
Yeah, I'll just tell him to give you a general assortment. Hello? Jeff? This is Abner Peabody. Oh, just tolerably, I reckon, Jeff. How'd you sell? Oh, well.
Well, order the meat.
No, there ain't nothing for me, Jeff, but Lum wants to put in an order for 30 pounds of steaks and chops and bacon and stuff. Just sort of mix it up.
Get on the phone and start visiting.
Huh? Why not? Is that a law? Well, why can't he get it then? Oh, I see.
What's the matter?
Just a minute, Jeff. He says he won't sell you more than 2.5 pounds of meat, Lum.
He won't?
That's what he said.
Well, he can't do that to me. Give me that phone.
Yeah, go ahead and talk to him. He said something about folks being fair about this or something. I couldn't understand it. You know what?
Fair. Hello, Jeff. This is Lum. What's this about 2.5 pounds of meat? Well, but the giverman ain't started rationing meat yet. Oh, yeah. Supposed to just start doing it ourselves till then, huh? I see. Well, Jeff, this 2.5 pounds a week, is that for a whole family? Oh, for each normal adult, huh? Grown folks. Yeah. Babies don't count. Well, how about it if there's a vegetarian in the family? They don't get none either, huh?
Ask him about Pearl, Lum.
Well, she's growed up enough to be considered an adult, Abner.
Oh.
What's that, Jeff? Grannies, is that all they're allowed in Germany?
How much, Lum?
Oh, just 12.5 ounces.
For the land.
How much in Italy, Jeff? For the land's sakes. 3.5 to 4 ounces.
No, 'cause we got a regular picnic over here and don't know it.
What'd you say, Jeff? It don't. You mean you can get all them things besides the 2.5 pounds of meat?
Oh, what things, Lum?
Just a minute, Jeff. Oh, chicken and fish and a whole lot of stuff.
Oh, good.
Well, Jeff, I believe I could get along on less than that, even. Why, of course, this ain't too much of a sacrifice to ask the American people to make.
No, you know.
I can tell you one thing. You can cancel that order for 30 pounds of meat right now. No, I don't even believe I'll take the 2.5 pounds. I want to see that our fighting boys is getting all the good food they need.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, all right then, Jeff. Yeah, I'll help spread this idea around and see you later. Yeah, all right. Goodbye.
Is that why we got to cut down on meat, Lum? Because they're sending it to the soldiers?
Yeah, and to the other countries that's fighting with us.
Well, good for them.
Jeff says the government's got this all figured out to a gnat's eyebrow.
Well.
And if folks insist on hogging meat for themselves now, we're going to have an awful serious situation by spring, he says.
Well, I don't. Why don't the government just start rationing it right now, then?
Well, they're going to, but it takes a little time to get something like that started, set up and all.
Sure.
Till then, this is a test for us citizens.
A test?
Yeah, it'll show just how patriotic we are.
Oh.
And if we're willing to share and to sacrifice a little to help win the war. It's up to us.
Well, I'll start. I'll start in right now. Wait a minute. There comes Cedric.
Oh, good. It's about time he's getting here. I won't have much time to buy all this stuff at the county seat now.
No, you won't. You better get started. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner. Howdy, Mr. Long.
What kept you so long, Cedric?
Oh, I don't know. I don't feel too good, I don't think. Been practicing.
Practicing what?
The new rules about eating meat.
Oh, hey, we were just talking about that before you come in, Cedric.
Yeah.
Whereabouts did you hear about it?
Oh, Mr. Jeff, the butcher shop man, told Pop about it last night.
Oh.
I don't think it's ever going to work, though, myself.
don't think it's going to work.
No, Mom.
Oh, for the land's sake, Cedric, we won't have no trouble doing that. Ain't you patriotic?
Yes, Mom, I'm that, but I don't think this is going to work out good at all.
Well, you're wrong there, Cedric, because it will work.
Sure it'll work. We'll make it work.
Everybody makes up their mind to make these sacrifices. You can't help it work.
Why, sure, that ain't much of a sacrifice.
Thanks, it is. I think it'd be sort of good for you, Cedric, overworked like you are and all.
Well, I don't think so. I've tried it for just one day, and already I ain't feeling pretty good.
Yeah, huh?
That's just your imagination, Cedric. Don't forget you can get a lot of the same nourishment, or whatever they call it, out of eggs and milk and cheese and peas and beans and potatoes and whole grain products. Have you tried any of them?
Yes, Mom, I did, but it never helped me none, I don't think.
Well, how about chicken, Cedric? He can have that too, can he, Lum?
Why, sure. Besides that 2.5 pounds of meat, Jeff says you can have chicken and fish and liver and kidneys and hearts and all such as that.
You mean you get all that besides the regular 2.5 pounds of meat?
Why, sure you do, Cedric.
It'll never work, I tell you. It'll never work.
Why, it will done it, Cedric. You just got too big an appetite. That's what's wrong with you.
Well, I don't know exactly how big an appetite I got, but I know one thing for sure.
What's that?
Well, I know I'll never be able to get down all that chicken and fish and liver and eggs and milk and beans and everything. It's all I could do to get down that 2.5 pounds of meat today.
Today?
Did you eat all that today?
Yes, Mom, that was for breakfast. For lunch, the best I could do was 2 pounds. It'll never work, I tell you. It'll never work.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, John Down Store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Edwards Memorial Observatory is fitted out well enough now for astronomers Sloane and Edwards to carry on a little planetary observation and study. As a matter of fact, they spent a good deal of time at the telescope last night, which is the principal reason why Lum has not yet arrived at the store this morning. As we're looking on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store with Grandpappy Spears seated in his favorite chair in the library section, reading his favorite volume. Listen.
Oh, they cut down the old pine tree, and they hold
For the land's sakes, Abner. Did you know Anna Edson Taylor?
No, I don't believe I do, Grandpap. Pine Ridge woman, was she?
No, don't say here where she's from.
Oh, well, what about her?
She went over Niagara Falls in a barrel.
Oh, my goodness. Did she sure enough do that?
Yes, sir. According to the almanac here.
Oh, me, what a pity. Must have got too close to the edge of the falls, I reckon.
Yeah, must have.
She was in a barrel, did you say?
According to the almanac.
Well, she ought to know better than to went out there in a barrel in the first place. Be hard enough to keep away from them falls in a motorboat. I saw pictures of that Niagara Falls, and them things, they don't wait for nothing.
Yeah, it's a strong current there, all right.
Oh, that's too bad.
Ought to be some good channel cats in there.
Oh, yeah, feller, get there to run a trot line across. Be a good place to fish. I wouldn't dare attempt it, though.
No.
Well, that's a shame. That had to happen to that poor woman on her honeymoon.
Honeymoon?
Yeah.
Was it on her honeymoon?
Well, must have been. She's at Niagara Falls, weren't she?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, sure. What's the matter with me?
Now, when did this happen, Grandpap? Yesterday?
No. Happened October 24th, 1901.
Well, 1901?
Yeah. And in 1911, Bobby Leach went over the falls in a barrel.
He did, for the land's sakes. What's all them people out there riding in barrels for? Them things is too hard to steer. I don't believe you could paddle one of them, neither.
Maybe that's all they could afford.
A Ford?
Yeah, here's a nice young couple on their honeymoon. They more than likely figured it'd be nice to take a boat ride.
Oh, sure.
But they'd spent all their money getting married, so all they could get was a barrel.
That's just about what happened, just about.
It's a shame.
Of course, now, though, there was just one person in the barrel, weren't there?
Yeah. But I reckon this Bobby fella more than likely got in the barrel first to try it out and see if it's safe.
Just
That's
about.
natural.
Yeah, just about. But in that first one, though, it was a woman that went over the falls, that Anna somebody.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah?
Well, her husband must have been a better talker than Bobby was.
Must have talked her into trying it first. I don't blame him.
Well, I'll be John Brown. Here's another one that went over the falls.
For the land sakes, they ought to put a net up there.
Jean A. Losher of Springfield, Massachusetts. July the 4th, 1928.
Oh.
And listen to this, Abner. Jean went over there in a 758-pound rubber ball.
Rubber ball?
According to the almanac.
Well, now, there's something with some sense to it. If you got too close to the edge of the falls and went over in a rubber ball, why, you'd just bounce when you hit the bottom.
Yeah, you would, all right. Right.
Why, sure, just keep bouncing till you bounce yourself right out on dry land.
Yeah. Of course, there's one danger there, too. After a fall like that, you're liable to starve to death before you ever stop bouncing.
Yeah, you would bounce pretty high, I reckon. I still think a boat would be the best idea, though. If I was having my druthers, I believe that's what I'd take. And try to stay away from them falls as far as I could. Wait a minute, I believe that's all right.
Yeah, if they'd never got married in the first place, none of this would ever happen.
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. No, Lum ain't here yet, Professor. Oh, ought to be here any minute. You want him to call you? Oh, all right. Yeah, all right, goodbye. Goodbye.
Whereabouts this Lum, Abner?
Oh, more than likely still sleeping, I reckon, Grandpap. Him and Professor Sloane sat up pretty late last night. They was over the observatory looking through the telescope at a planet. Mars, I believe they said it was.
Yeah. What was they doing that for?
Don't ask me what all that prattle is for, 'cause I don't know what they're up to.
Maybe they's looking to see if there's anybody there that they knowed.
Anybody they knowed? I said they's looking at a planet.
I know, I heard you. There's folks up there, you know.
On Mars?
Yes, sir.
Oh, sassy friend.
It's the truth, Abner. I read a whole book about it. Right here in your own library, too. I'll show it to you one of these days.
Did it actually say that there was folks up there?
Yes, sir. Well, it never come right out and claimed there actual was folks like us there. It said some scientifics thought there might be some there, though.
Oh.
But I know there's some.
How do you know it?
'Cause I read about a feller that come from there once.
For the land's sake.
I even seen his picture.
I don't believe it.
It's the truth. It was in the newspaper. Some feller by the name of Buck Rogers.
Did you read that now, sure enough, Grandpap?
Yeah, it was in a newspaper several years back.
Well, I do know. You actually seen his picture now?
Yes, sir. Showed everything.
But did he look like us humans?
Well, almost. Looked a little different from us, natural.
Oh, natural. Dogged, I'd love to see them folks. I wish there's some way to get up there.
Well, there is.
Huh?
I read about that in a book, too. Lots of fellers has tried to get up there with rocket ships.
Rocket ship?
Yep.
What's them?
Well, I ain't for sure, but I believe it's some kind of a little R-plane, and you tie skyrockets on the back end of it.
Is that what they do?
I reckon so, and then you set in it and aim it right at Mars, and then get somebody to set fire to the skyrockets, and off you go.
And dogged, I'd love to try that myself. I reckon it'd be hard to build one of them rocket ships.
No, I don't reckon so. Courtney Adams built one once.
Who?
Courtney Adams. Buford Adams' brother.
Oh.
Lived over there south of Odin.
Did he go to Mars?
Well, he never got there. He started out, though.
Oh.
I just reckon he just never had enough skyrockets to get him that far.
No.
Poor fella, you know.
Uh-huh. Oh, how many miles do they get to a skyrocket now?
I just don't know, Abner, how that's running.
Dogged, I wish Lum would hurry up and get here. I want to talk this over with him. Maybe both of us can go.
No, I reckon one of us ought to stay here and watch the store.
Yes, sir. Courtney was all as a boy that was trying to get up to high places.
Well,
All as trying to fly or something.
I wonder how long it'd take for the round trip there.
Once
and back.
Courtney jumped off the barn with a tablecloth for a parachute and broke his arm. Another time he made himself a pair of wings and tried to fly with them.
Well,
And then he tried to make a balloon and raise himself with that once.
well, he did want to get up high, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. And then he built this rocket ship I was telling you about. Always trying to get up higher.
Well, maybe he'd be a good feller for us to talk to. Where's he at now, Grandpa?
Well, sir, the last I heard of him, he was in New York,
Oh,
working in the subway.
well, if he's that far away, I reckon we can't ask him no questions about it then. Doggies, I'd love to see somebody. Wait a minute, there comes along. I can't hardly wait to tell him this idea.
Well, morning, Abner.
Yeah, morning, Lum.
Yeah, howdy, Lum.
Yeah, see, Lum,
Morning, Grandpa.
I got a terrible wonderful idea. It's something me and you and the professor can go in partnerships on.
Something for the observatory?
Well, sorta. It's better than that, though.
What do you mean it's better?
Well, for instance, now, you and Professor Sloane set up last night to look at that planet Mars, didn't you?
Yeah, we taken turns looking through the telescope and wrote down some figures and stuff.
Oh.
Or the professor did, anyway. We done a lot of studying, though, I know.
Well, now, here's my idea. Instead of just looking at Mars through a telescope, why don't we just go up there?
Go up there.
Why, sure. Build ourselves a rocket ship.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Fly right up there and look around, see what you want to see, visit with the folks, might take dinner with them or something, sit there for a while and talk, and then fly back here to Pine Ridge.
Miss Abner, if you don't get the silliest ideas of any one human I ever knowed in my life.
Silliest ideas? Why, this ain't no silly idea. Grandpap read in a book where other scientifics has tried this.
Well, he must have been touched in the head if they did. That's all I can say for him.
I still think it's a good idea, and I'm going ahead with it.
No, you ain't.
I am done.
I ain't gonna let you make no laughing stocks out of yourself.
I won't make no laughing stocks out of myself. I bound you Professor Sloane will go in with me on this.
Why, he won't know such a thing.
I
He's
bound
got
you
more
he
sense.
will. He'll do it. He will. I'm going to ask him just as quick as I see him.
No, you ain't
I
neither.
am.
Granny's embarrassed me to death if you done that.
Aw.
I don't want him to find out what a ignoramus you are.
Ah.
If you ever mention this ridiculous idea to Professor Sloane, I'll whop you right on top of the head.
All right, just forget it. I'll just build it by myself then. You'll go in with me, won't you, Grandpap?
Well, I don't know, Abner. I'm just studying here. I ain't much of a hand to travel around. Sort of a feller that likes to stick around home pretty close.
Well, we won't be going long, just right up there and back.
See, there, even Grandpap knows it's silly. So you better just get that idea right out of your head. And you can answer the phone, too.
All right, but wait a minute. That call's more likely for you, Lum. Professor Sloane called you just a while ago and said he'd call back again.
Oh, and I'll get it then.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go up there.
Going to more. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Lum Edder's talking.
A fistful of firecrackers.
Oh, how are you, Professor?
Go a little ways on them.
Good. What was it you wanted?
I run out.
Been studying a plan for what?
Get me a skyrocket.
Well, yeah, I think it's a good idea. What's that? Yeah, I'll be at the observatory tonight.
You can see me, but...
All right, we can talk about it then. Yeah, fine. Goodbye, Professor.
What's he studying a plan for, Lum?
Oh, it's just something scientific stuff. You wouldn't understand it.
Well, what is it?
I told you wouldn't understand it.
Well, I might if I heard it. What is it?
Oh, nothing. He just wants to make something scientific.
Like what?
Oh, it ain't nothing, Abner.
Now, come on now, Lum. Tell me what it is.
Oh, all right. But keep all your smart remarks to yourself.
Huh?
Him and me's gonna build a rocket ship.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
pennies, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
You know? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, it looks as though the old fellows and their colleague, Professor Sloane, are about to plunge into the construction of a rocket ship. And the purpose of this is, of course, to make a short scientific hop to the planet Mars. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library, making a list of things they'll need to build the rocket ship. Listen.
And some wheels. We'll need some good, strong wheels for the rocket ship.
Well, what do we want wheels for, Lum? This thing's going to be shooting through the air and not running on the ground.
Yeah, but you got to have them when the rocket ship takes off and when it lands. Got to have something to roll around on.
Oh, yeah.
Just crack up if you try to land without them.
Yeah, I reckon it would. I never thought about that before. Well, reckon they'll have a place to land on up there at Mars?
I don't know. They are to, though. I'll ask Professor Sloane about that.
Yeah, maybe we ought to send them a postcard before we start this trip, Lum, so they'll be sure to know we're coming.
Postcard?
Yeah.
For goodness sakes, how could you send a postcard to Mars?
Just take it over to the post office and... wait a minute, though. We don't know nobody to address it to up there, do we?
Well, of course not. And even if we did, the postcard never would get there. Because there ain't no mail service going.
They couldn't make that trip.
Of course not.
Well, wait a minute, though. They got airmail, ain't they?
Yeah, but not to Mars. Our planes can't make it that far neither.
They can't, huh?
It takes a rocket ship to do it.
Oh, yeah. It does, huh?
Of course.
Doggies, I'd just come to me, Lum. I know how we can get that postcard up to Mars. I don't know why I didn't think of this before.
How you going to do it?
We'll just take it along with us when we make the trip.
Take it with us?
Why, sure. Good for me for thinking of that. Wonderful.
Well, just a second, though. That ain't going to do no good.
Huh?
If this postcard's supposed to tell them that we're coming to visit them, then it won't do no good to take it. Wait a minute. There comes Mousey.
Uh-oh.
Better not mention nothing about the rocket ship around him.
Oh, no, I won't mention a word about it, no.
I think we ought to keep it a secret till we get it built.
Yeah, well, I've kept it a secret. Honest.
Now, hello, Mousey.
Oh, hello, Lum, Abner.
Whereabouts you been keeping yourself lately, Mousey?
Yeah, ain't saw you for some time, Mousey. Well, I've been home busy. Well, I guess I should warn you fellas.
Warn us?
Yes, sir. You better not say anything to upset me today, Lum, because, well, I'm just liable to fly off the handle.
Oh, you're mad again, huh?
Yes, sir, I'm awful mad. Just look at me, shake with rage.
Are you shaking now?
I can't see you shaking none, Mousey. Well, I guess maybe I'm just too mad to shake with rage, then.
Well, exactly what's your trouble, Mousey?
Oh, I can't even stand to discuss it, Lum. There's no telling what I might do.
Well, if it's that bad, maybe you better not talk about it then.
No, sir, maybe not. Anyway, I came over here to discuss another matter with you, Lum. It's about your rocket ship.
Rocket ship?
Yes, sir.
Do you know about that?
Yes, sir.
Dad, blame it, Abner. I thought I told you to keep that a secret.
I've kept it a secret, honest I have.
Well, how come Mousey knows about it then?
Well, Abner's right, Lum. Everybody that's told me about it today said that it was a secret.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's different then. I'm sorry I spoke so sharp to you, Abner.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, Mousey, what was it you want to discuss about the rocket ship?
Well, first, Lum, how soon is it going to make the trip to Mars?
Well, just as quick as we can get it built, I reckon.
Yes, sir. Well, I'd like to be the fellow that rides in it.
You'd like to be the fellow that rides in it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, no, Mousey. Me and Abner, or maybe Professor Sloane, are the ones that's going to do that. Besides, this is a pretty dangerous trip, you know.
Yes, sir, I know it is, but I want to do it anyway.
No, I'm sorry, Mousey. We couldn't let you do that.
But I insist, Lum. I've just got to do it now. And, well, if you don't let me go on that trip, I just don't know what will become of me.
Well, for the land's sakes, how come this is so importance to you? You ain't interested in science and astronomy, are you?
No, sir, it isn't that, Lum. It's just that, well, it's just, I've just got to get away from it all for a while, Lum.
Get away from it all?
Yes, sir.
All of what? What in the world's bothering you, Mousey?
Well, I guess I might as well tell you. Don't repeat this, though, will you, Lum?
No, we won't.
Well, it's Gussie.
Gussie?
Yes, sir.
I thought you and her was getting along pretty good now.
Well, I don't think we are, Lum.
Oh, I see. Well, what's she been doing now that's got you so upset?
Well, Lum, Gussie's a wonderful woman, and, well, you know how I feel about her.
Yeah, I know. She's just like a mother to you.
Yes, sir, that she is. But lately, well, here, just look at my hands.
Your hands?
Rage again, Mousey? No, sir. Look at them closer. Look there. Dishpan hands.
Dishpan hands?
Yes, sir. From morning till night. Wash dishes, wash clothes, sweep the floor, scrub the kitchen, make the beds. Oh, it's just awful.
Well, wait now, Mousy. You don't do all them things, do you?
I've just got to get away from it, I tell you.
Don't Gussie do them things?
No, sir. She doesn't have time now since she became a lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
Well, what's she a lieutenant of? She ain't in the army, is she?
I don't know exactly what it is, Lum. The women's army or the wax or the waves or something. She won't tell me. She says it's a military secret.
Well, I do know.
My dog is a woman lieutenant. Does she wear a uniform, Mousy? Yes, sir. And I have to press it every morning before she leaves. Lum, you've just got to let me ride that rocket ship.
Well, Mousy, I don't believe you need to do that. You ought to be able to straighten things out at home.
Oh, I can't.
You ain't in such bad trouble as you think you are.
Yes, I am, Lum. And it's getting worse all the time. I tried to get used to it, but, well, each day it just became more humiliating. And, well, then this morning.
Yeah. What happened this morning?
Oh, I don't even want to talk about it. All I say is that a fella has to draw the line someplace, Lum.
Well, I'll admit that doing woman's work is embarrassing, but Gussie's doing something patriotic. And if you can help her by doing her work, why, then you're being patriotic, too. Lots of folks is having to do things they don't want to do these days.
Yes, sir, but, well, Gussie's just carrying this too far, though, Lum.
What was it she asked you to do this morning?
Well, I'd rather not tell you, Lum.
Oh, come on, tell us. You're amongst friends.
Why, sure.
We won't repeat it to nobody. Honest, we won't. Will we, Abner?
Why, of course not. Now, what was it, Mousy? Well, Abner, it's just too embarrassing for me to even mention it. I'll never do it, though. I know that. That I will never do. I was willing to put up with all those other things.
What other things?
Oh, dusting and mending her socks and blowing the bugle and all.
Blowing the bugle?
Yes, sir.
Do you have to do that?
Yes, sir. I have to get up at 5 o'clock every morning and blow reveille, wake her up.
Goodness, does she get up that early? 5?
No, sir.
5?
No, sir. She goes back to sleep because she says lieutenants don't have to get up until 8, but I have to stay up and start the baking and washing and everything.
Well, you ought to be able to stand that. I reckon she just has you get up and blow the bugle to wake yourself up.
Well, maybe so, Lum. I don't know what it's for exactly. My doggies, I wouldn't do it, though, Lum. Now, that's a woman's work. No feller ought to be doing a woman's work. That I'll say.
No, but this is wartime, though, Abner. What else does she make you do, Mousy?
Well, she won't let me kiss her anymore. Have to salute her now instead.
Well, I believe you're getting the best of that deal.
Yes, sir. That doesn't bother me as much as some of the other things.
What else?
Well, she has inspection every day to see if she can find any dust on the windowsills or under the couch or anywhere. Everything has to be just so.
And if it ain't, what happens?
Well, she locks me up in the closet and makes me knit for 2 extra hours.
Knit?
Yes, sir.
Are you knitting something?
Oh, yes, sir. It's a sweater for Gussie. I'm about a third done, I guess, now. Doggies, Mousy, I don't blame you for wanting to get away. Elizabeth ever tried to get me to do all them things, I'd walk right out of that house and I'd never come back neither.
Well, I still don't think Mousy's having such an awful bad time of it. You ought to be able to put up with that for a while, Mousy.
But it's just so humiliating, Lum. That's what I can't stand about it. And, well, people are beginning to talk, too.
Well, how do they find out what you're doing?
Oh, that's easy. They see me out in the yard hanging up the clothes, and every time Gussie and I go anywhere, why, she always walks on the outside and helps me across the street. Even carried me across the mud puddle the other day.
Well, I do know.
And yesterday, why, Mrs. Seastrunk came over to the house and caught me embroidering.
Embroidering?
Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness.
I have to embroider Lieutenant Gussie on all of her shirtwaist. For the land's sakes, that's a hard word to spell, too, that lieutenant.
Granny's Mousey, maybe you have got a good reason for wanting to get away for a while after all.
Yes, sir.
That's carrying things away yonder too far.
Why, sure it is. No fella ought to have to do no embroidering now. I don't care who she is. Well, but that's nothing compared to what she told me to do this morning.
Well, I wish you'd tell us what it was, Mousey.
Well, it's just something I never would be able to live down, Lum. Now, some women's work I'm willing to do, but this I will never, never do.
Is it actual something that bad, Mousey?
Yes, sir. If anybody ever saw me doing that, why, I'd just die.
Well, maybe they won't see you do it.
Well, they can't help seeing me, Lum, because... Because...
Go on, Mousey, because why? What was it Gussie asked you to do?
Well, this other woman's work I did, Lum, but this morning she asked me to go out and chop the wood, and I tell you, I just got to make that trip to Mars.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, most of the materials for the Mars rocket ship have been assembled, and the actual construction is due to begin. Lum and Abner and Professor Sloane have all agreed to furnish the labor themselves so as to keep the ship and its plan a secret if possible. As we look in on the little community today, it is evening, and the old fellows have arrived at the observatory equipped with saws and hammers. They are waiting now for the professor. Listen.
Well, come on, Lum. Let's get started building this rocket ship we're going to. Let's get doing it.
Well, I told you we got to wait for Professor Sloane. He knows the scientific way of building these things.
We waited 15 minutes for him already. I'm getting tired of just sitting here in this observatory doing nothing.
Just hold your horses, Abner. The professor will be here any second now. I know he will.
Dog it, I believe I'll just start out building it. I don't want to spend the whole night over here. Reckon what we ought to do first, put these wheels here on the axle?
I don't know. The professor will tell us.
Yeah, I believe that'd be the first thing. Get the wheels on. Yeah, let's see now. Where's that hammer I brung over here?
Now, wait a minute, Abner. You'll do it wrong or something.
No, I won't. All you got to do is just pound the wheel onto the axle here. There ain't nothing to that.
Abner, I told you not to do that. You don't know enough about astronomy to be doing this.
Maybe not, but I know enough about wheels. Oh, they cut down the old pine
Abner, do you want to ruin this whole rocket ship?
I ain't ruining it.
You ever done it. Now stop that. You're liable to get them wheels on some way that'll make the rocket ship go to Jupiter instead of Mars or something.
No, prattle.
Wait a minute. I believe I hear the professor coming up the steps now. Hurry up and get that wheel off.
Get it off? I just got it on.
I said take it off. We're going to build this rocket ship just the way Professor Sloane tells us. He knows exactly how to do it.
All right. We won't never get it done at this rate, though.
Yes,
I'll
we
tell
will.
you that.
And we'll get it done a heap sight quicker if we know what we're doing instead of the way you're trying to do it.
Good evening, sir.
Howdy, Professor.
Well. Hard at work already, I see.
Well, not exactly. We're just getting things lined up, so. We didn't want to do nothing till you got here.
Oh, yes. Well, I guess we're ready to begin then, gentlemen.
Good.
I wonder if any of us realizes what a momentous occasion this is. The pounding of the first nail, the welding of the first rivet. Ah, yes, momentous is the only word for it.
Yeah, it is momentous, all right, I think.
The beginning of an activity that will open up a new world to the Earth folk, bringing us into contact with hitherto unknown peoples, reveal new vegetable life, new minerals. Gentlemen, we are making history.
Do you want to put the wheels on the axle, Professor?
Hush up, Abner.
I beg your pardon. What did you say, Mr. Peabody?
I said, do you want to put the wheels on first?
Wheels?
Yeah.
Well, let's see now. Wheels. We must be fundamentally sound in all of our construction. We must approach this from the scientific point of view.
That's exactly what I've been telling Abner, Professor. You're taking the words right out of my mouth.
For such a rigorous and completely unprecedented journey as we're contemplating, we must take the greatest of precaution, even in the most minute details. We must build with a scientific precision never before employed in the construction of any type of air vehicle. Do you agree?
Why, sure. 1,000 or 100% at least.
And how about you, Mr. Peabody?
Uh-huh.
Now then, what was your question?
Do you want to put the wheels on?
Oh, yes, the wheels. Put them on, did you say?
Yeah, put them on the axle here.
The axles. And, let me see now. What are the axles?
What? This thing here, that's what the wheels go on to.
Oh, yes, to be sure. Well, I believe that I can best answer that question by citing the results of an experiment performed in a laboratory class during my undergraduate days.
Your under what days?
Graduate. College, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure. What's the matter with me?
What college did you go to, Professor?
Oh, I went to dear old... dear me, that name has escaped me again.
Well...
Now, let me see. Well, I do remember that you get off the streetcar and you go 3 blocks to your left, then 2 blocks to your right.
Right, huh?
Yes. The buildings have vines on them. Very interesting place.
Yeah.
Yes. At any rate, this experiment took place in Professor Pelham's class, Advanced Astrophysics 71.
Well, what about the wheels, Professor?
Abner, be quiet. He's answering that question now. Go on, Professor. This is interesting.
About it.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, Professor Pelham was indeed a brilliant man. Wrote several books.
Pelham?
Pelham, yes. P-E-L-H-A-M.
Oh.
Yes. One of them was called Chromatic Aberration of the Asteroids. Perhaps you've read it, Mr. Edwards?
No, I ain't, but it sounds awful interesting. Abner, remind me to get that for our library.
Uh-huh.
Well, later on, Professor Pelham, that's the H.A.M. Pelhams, branched out into the other fields and collaborated with Dr. Xenia in his excellent volume, Nocturnal Mammals Every Child Should Know. You've read that, I presume?
Well, no, I was sort of waiting for it to cue, Abner.
Uh-huh.
Well, what about these experiments, Professor?
Experiments? Oh, yes. It took place in Dr. Xenia's summer class in comparative animal physiology and psychology. Oh, highly interesting course.
I thought you said this experiment happened in Professor Pelham's class.
Oh, no. That must have been some other experiment. At any rate, we were studying the effect of disturbed sleep upon various animals. So, Dr. Xenia placed a frog, a gopher, and a guinea pig all in one cage.
I'll bet the gopher whipped. Is that all them college professors have to do?
Abner, this is scientific stuff. Now, listen. What happened then, Professor?
Then, Dr. Xenia disturbed their sleep by firing a gun near their cage at intervals of 20 minutes, all during the night. And 5 of us students were allowed to be present and make notes.
Make notes? Whistle and sing, you mean?
Oh, no. Make notes on paper. We observed the effect of the noise upon the comparative behavior of the animals in the cage. Oh, it was a highly interesting experiment.
Yeah, well, what did you find out? What effects was there?
Well, to tell you the truth, we never actually found out what the effect was.
Uh-oh.
Never found out?
Well, no. You see, Dr. Xenia had a rather poor aim, and by morning, he'd shot all 3 of the animals.
Yeah.
Rather amusing, but highly interesting, though.
Professor, Maybe I'm sort of mixed up here, but just what does all that have to do with putting these wheels on?
The wheels? Oh, why, the wheels are for the rocket ship.
I know what they're for, but I just want to find out.
Remember, we must exercise great forethought and extreme care with everything that deals with our rocket ship.
Oh, yeah.
How do you gentlemen feel about it?
Well, we feel the same way, Professor. Natural.
But, Professor, I ask about these wheels here.
Oh, yes, we'll need the wheels. Yes, we'll need them, I'm sure.
My.
And we'll also need plenty of warm clothing. You see, it's considerably colder on Mars than it is on our planet.
Cold up there, huh?
Oh, very cold. The reason, as you undoubtedly know, is that Mars is farther from the sun than the Earth is. Oh, I should say some 30 to 60 million miles further.
Never get there, I'll leave him.
Maybe we ought to put skis or sleigh runners on this thing instead of wheels, then.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. They have summer seasons on Mars, too. There are indications of vegetable life on the planet, and they prove that. However, we must remember to take huge oxygen tanks along, inasmuch as there is little, if any, oxygen there.
Well, are they rationing that stuff now, too?
Oh, no. The probable solution is that the oxygen on Mars has gone into combination with the iron in the rocks, causing them to rust. Thus, we may have a reason for the red color of Mars, because it is red. But we'll be able to find all that out for ourselves. Oh, what a trip this is going to be. I'm looking forward to it. What a momentous journey for us.
Yeah, well, Professor, it's getting late, and I would love for you to tell me about these wheels.
Did you say getting late?
Yeah, it's getting late.
Oh, dear. Let me see. What time is it? I've misplaced my watch somewhere.
It's, might not 10:30.
10:30? Oh, dear me, it is late.
That's what I've been saying.
Oh, yes, I almost forgot that I still have to correct some school papers and prepare a test for tomorrow morning. So I think I'd better be running along, gentlemen.
You mean you're going to leave now?
Oh, yes. Yes, we all need sleep, you know. We all want to keep ourselves absolutely fit for our forthcoming journey to Mars. Oh, it'll be a strenuous trip, I'm sure. Well, good night, gentlemen.
But wait a minute, Professor. We're going to build this rocket ship tonight.
Oh, yes, and believe me, we've made splendid progress so far. We know what we're doing now.
We do, huh?
Oh, feet firmly on the ground, chin up, everything fundamentally sound. Yes, indeed, a good evening's work we've done. Well, good night.
Well, Professor, what about these wheels?
Just remember what I said, Mr. Peabody, and you can't go wrong. Well, gentlemen, good night.
Yeah, good night, Professor.
Good night. Lum.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm crazy or something, but I don't believe I followed him much of the time there. Can you tell me how I'm supposed to put these wheels on there now?
Well, Abner, I listened pretty careful there. As near as I can figure out, taking everything into consideration, the rusty oxygen in the rocks and the new vegetable life, the chromatic aberration of the adenoids, and Dr. Xenia and his gophers. Do you understand it so far? Then you put your fundamental feet on the ground and take the wheel in one hand.
The wheel, huh? Yeah.
Then take the hammer in your other hand.
Yeah.
Then shut your eyes and pound. Come on, Abner, let's go home.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the first evening's work on the Mars rocket ship resulted in very little actual progress on its construction. Abner was all set with hammer and nails, but Professor Sloane's scientific approach to the problem seemed not only to slow down the building activity, but to undo what had already been done. As we look into the little community today, we find Lum just entering Squire Skimp's bond and real estate office. Listen.
Oh, good morning, Lum. Good morning. Come in.
What's your obliged, Squire?
Here, just sit right down here, Lum. I'll be through in just a minute.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, you got my message all right, I see.
Yeah. What you want to see me about, Squire?
Just let me finish this letter here, Lum. I'll be right with you. Some congressional committee in Washington wrote me for my opinion on a certain matter. I hate to keep them waiting, you know.
Yeah, don't keep them waiting.
Yes, business. Oh.
I hope this won't take too long, though, Squire. I left Grandpappy Spears in charge of the store. Abner's over at the Observatory working on the... Well, he's over there.
Yes. Well, I'm through right now, Lum. A couple of rubber stamps here, and I got it. All ready to go. Say, Abner's at the observatory, huh?
Yeah.
Working on a rocket ship, I presume.
Rocket ship? How'd you find out about that?
Why, Professor Sloane told me about it, Lum. Strictly in confidence, of course.
Oh?
Wanted my advice in connection with some details concerning the ship. Well, that's quite a project you're undertaking there, Lum.
Yeah, I reckon it is, Squire. Us scientifics has to undertake such projects, though. It's for the advancement of astronomy.
Oh, yes, you're right, Lum. And I congratulate you on your courage in attempting such a bold venture.
Well, much obliged, Squire.
As a matter of fact, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, this trip to Mars. Now, I assume that you're running into quite a bit of expense, aren't you, Lum?
Well, to be right honest, Squire, it is starting to cost more than I figured it would.
Mm-hmm.
We're using mostly old lumber and second-hand wheels to build it out of, but Professor Sloane keeps studying up a lot of other stuff we have to buy for it. Oxygen tanks and all kinds of devices for measuring the air up there and the weather and I don't know what all.
Yes, well, the professor has the right idea, Lum. If you're going to make the trip, why, you might as well gather all the scientific data that you can.
Yeah, I suppose. Gather all of what?
All the information you can.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, how's the ship coming along?
Well, not very fast so far.
Well.
That's why I've got Abner over there working on it now while Professor Sloane's at the schoolhouse.
Mm-hmm.
See, the professor's an awful smart man, Squire, and a good talker, but seems like when he's around, nothing gets done hardly.
Yes, well, it's best not to rush these things anyway, Lum. But now, getting back to the expense, I believe I have an excellent plan that will defray all your expenses and ensure the success of your expedition to Mars.
You have, huh?
Yes. It requires two things, Lum. One, that you'll appoint me as your manager, and two, we'll sell stock in you and Abner.
Sell stock in us?
Yes.
Well, that's ridiculous, Squire. Nobody ain't going to want to buy me and Abner. Besides, I don't believe we'd want to put ourselves up for sale.
Well, now, wait till now let me explain. You see, after you completed this expedition, you and Abner are going to be wealthy men.
Wealthy?
Oh, my, yes.
Well, now, that's ridiculous, too, Squire. We ain't making no money out of this trip. Fact is, it's costing us quite a bit to make it.
Well, yes, I know, Lum, but the point is that after it's over, you and Abner are going to be the two most talked of men in the country. And the professor, too, of course, but mostly you and Abner. And as a result, they're going to be flooded with offers.
What kind of offers?
Why, Lum, from motion picture companies, book publishers, magazines, everyone will be clamoring for your amazing story.
Granny, they will, won't
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I never thought about that before.
Why, you'll be in demand for vaudeville engagements, lecture tours, endorsements, everything.
Endorsements?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Why, big companies will be willing to pay you huge sums of money, Lum, to endorse their product. That is, sign a statement to the effect that you use that particular article of merchandise.
Oh, I see. They actually pay for that?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I already have a tentative deal lined up for you now, Lum. I can get you $500 if you and Abner will sign a statement that you wore Dr. Pascoe's patented no-rum precision bunion pads exclusively on your trip to Mars.
Bunion pads?
Yes.
Well, me or Abner, neither one ain't got no bunions.
Well,
you don't need them things.
It won't hurt you to wear them, Lum. They might help to keep your feet warm. It gets pretty cold up there anyway, you know. But we can decide definitely on that later on. Now, what I want you to consider right now is appointing me your manager.
Oh, well, I'll tell you, Squire, I don't believe me and Abner are going to need no manager.
Now, Lum, those offers are going to come flying into you thick and fast.
Yeah, but I don't...
And some of them are going to be fraudulent. Now, you've got to exercise a great deal of caution.
Yeah, well, I think I can handle all that myself.
Well, yes, I know you could, Lum, and you do an excellent job of it, too, as brilliant as you are. But the point is, it wouldn't look good.
Wouldn't look good?
Why, no, it would make you appear rather, small time.
Small time, huh?
Yes, and I use the word advisedly, cheap. Now, I know you wouldn't want to give that impression.
No, of course not.
You're too big a man for that, Lum. So, now, how about it? You want to sign this managerial contract or not?
Well, I don't know, Squire.
Don't forget, Lum, I have some wonderful contacts. Contacts that'll do you men an awful lot of good.
Yeah, I know you have, but to be right honest, Squire, I ain't convinced you're the right fellow to be our manager.
Why, Lum, you've known me for a long time. You know of my high standards and reputation. Know of my honest character. Never gamble. Never... pardon me, I believe that was my phone.
Yeah, go ahead and answer, Squire.
Yes, thank you, Lum. Hello, M.K. Skimp, Bonds, Real Estate and Insurance. Oh, yes. What's good today? Princess Belmont in the 6th, huh?
Princess Belmont?
Mm-hmm. Well, that sounds all right. Well, I tell you, put 10 on her nose and then let me know, Joe. All right. Goodbye.
Did you say Princess Belmont?
Yes, Lum, that is, now, right there. There's an example right there of the class of people I manage. That call was from Hollywood. They're telling me that my client, Princess Belmont, has just been signed to star in her 6th picture.
6?
Oh, yes.
I do know. Well, what was that about putting 10 on her nose?
No, just merely a technical expression, Lum. Well, to be honest, I was suggesting that the makeup department put a number 10 makeup on her nose. That she has a rather prominent nose, you see.
Oh. It seemed like I've heard that name somewhere before.
Well, now, about this manager's contract, Lum.
Well, before I sign anything, explain about this stock we're going to sell.
Well, now, that part is very simple. All we need to do is to form the Lum and Abner Mars Expedition Corporation. I can handle the legal end of that myself, and then we'll sell stock to the various select people here in Pine Ridge.
Is that legal?
If we incorporate it is, yes. And then you see the money we take in from the sale of stock will defray all your expenses and do this thing upright. Make the expedition a credit to the world of science.
But wait a minute. I don't want other folks putting up their money for us to make this trip on.
Lum, they're putting up their money as an investment. As soon as you're back from Mars and all that money starts rolling in, you're going to start paying all those good people big returns on their small investments. Why, they'll get a big dividend check every month, every week, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I'm beginning to get the idea of this now.
Oh, yes, Lum.
Well, are you sure we'll be able to do that for them?
Why, Lum, they'll get back 10, 20, maybe even 100 times the amount they invest with us.
They will, huh?
Why, yes, indeed.
Yes, I'd sure love to see everybody in town get a good deal like that.
That's the reason I had the idea, Lum.
I know the Masterses and Sea Strunkses could use some extra money mighty handy right
Best place in the world for them to get it.
A lot of other ones, too.
Oh, yes.
Wish I could be sure about this, though.
Well, it just all depends on how well you're managed. If it's done right, there's no limit to the amount you can make for your investors. So, now, what do you say, Lum? How about signing the contract?
Well, I still think we could make just as much with me doing the managing.
Lum, I told you how that would look. You'll never be able to command the respect or the prices if you try to do it yourself. And you've seen for yourself the high-class type of people that I manage.
Yeah, that's true, I reckon, but still...
Now, Lum, my advice to you is...
Belmont, Princess Belmont.
Hey, what's that?
I'd swear I've heard or saw that name somewhere.
Oh, you undoubtedly have, Lum. Princess Belmont is quite famous. Has her picture in the paper every once in a while. Now, about this contract.
Belmont, that name keeps running through my mind, sort of.
Yeah, well, let's forget that now, Lum, and concentrate on your future. Now, here's the contract right here. We've got it all made out. All you have to do is just sign on that bottom line right there.
Well, now, there ain't nothing crooked about this, is it?
Why, no, of course not, Lum. You can read the whole thing over and see for yourself. It's all fair and legal. All it does is name me as your manager. And, of course, it requires me to do all that is humanly possible to promote you and Abner to your own best interest.
Says you have to do all that, huh?
So, yes, it does, Lum. Here's a pen right here.
Wait a minute. I know where I saw that name before.
What's that?
Princess Belmont's a horse, ain't she?
That is, well...
I seen her picture in the paper this morning. Give me the pen, Squire. I'll sign this contract right now.
No, you mean you're going ahead and sign it after all?
Well, yes, sir. If you can make a movie star out of a horse, you ought to be able to do wonders for me and Abner. Where do I sign?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
No? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have signed Squire Skimp at the Squire's suggestion as their manager to handle all the motion picture and book publishing contracts and all other offers which they will probably receive as the result of their proposed trip to Mars. They have also agreed to Squire Expedition Corporation and sell stock to Pine Ridge citizens. As we look in on the little community today, it's supper time, and we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, hello, Abner. I was just getting ready to close up the store and go over to the observatory and see how you're getting along.
Yeah, well, I got hungry, Lum. I just decided to come on over here. Is it all right if I quit for the day and go home to supper?
Oh, yeah, I reckon so. Did you get much done on the rocket ship today?
Well, I got the frame all built and the wheels put on.
Oh, you finally got the wheels on, huh?
Yeah, everything went along fine. That is, till Professor Sloane got over there.
Oh, did he come over to the observatory today?
Yeah, come over after school. Said he wanted to speed up the work.
You mean he actually helped you work on it?
Well, first he spent about an hour giving me a lecture on atomizers or atmospheres or some such subject. I never did follow him none.
Well, it's more likely scientific stuff. I'll explain it all to you sometime.
Well, then I asked him if he'd help me nail a couple of 2x4s together, and he said, oh, he'd be glad to help me.
Well, it was nice of him.
So I held the 2x4s in position there and told him to pick up the hammer and pound the nails in, and he said sure and started rolling up his sleeves, talking all the time.
Oh, yeah, great talker, the professor.
Then he picked up the hammer and a couple of nails and put them in his pocket and went home.
Went home?
That's what he done. Mom, are you sure that he ain't just a little bit touched?
Oh, no, he's all right, Abner.
That don't sound like it.
Well, he's just absent-minded, that's all. Lots of professors and fellows that do a lot of deep thinking are absent-minded. Come to think about it, I believe I'm a little absent-minded myself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hardly recollect my own name sometimes. See, what is it?
Well, here's something you oughtn't to be absent-minded about, Lum. It's a bill for the lumber we bought to build a rocket ship out of. $19.
Where about you get this?
Well, Bates brung it over. Come over there to the observatory and give it to me. Said he wanted to get it paid right away.
He did, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know how we're going to do it right away. I just counted what we got in the cash drawer over there, and all we got's a little over $17.
Well, maybe we can just give him that and pay the other $2 later on.
Yeah, but that leaves us without no cash on hand. We can't run a business without no cash in the drawer.
Can't, huh?
Of course not. Couldn't make change for customers or nothing.
No, that's right. Well, I don't know what to suggest. Walt said he wanted his money right today.
I wish he hadn't have brung this up till after we got back from Mars. We'll be able to pay it easy then, because we'll be thousandaires.
We will, huh?
Squire claims we will. That's why he's organizing the Lum and Abner Mars Expedition Corporations.
Yeah, Lum, are you sure we're doing the right thing by letting him get up his corporation?
Why, sure. Besides, he's already done it.
Oh?
That's why he went into the county seat today. He ought to be getting back for long and give us a report on everything.
And I hope it'll be all right. Don't forget now what Squire's aiming on doing, getting these folks here in Pine Ridge to invest their money in me and you.
Yeah, I know that. And I know just how you feel.
If anything happens and we lose that money...
Well, I've studied on this quite a bit, Abner, and I'm mighty nigh sure there ain't a chance for that to happen.
Ain't, huh?
Squire claims we'll be able to pay them 100% dividends on their invest.
100%?
Yeah. Of course, I think he's exaggerating some on that.
Oh, surely.
I don't reckon we'll be able to pay him more than 90% dividends. That's still awful good.
Yeah, it sounds good, but how does he figure we're going to make all this money?
Well, we'll be awful famous, you know. Everybody will want us to write books and magazine articles about our trip to Mars.
Well...
The moving picture companies will want to make a moving picture out of it. I don't know what all.
Well, good for us. I reckon they want to put us in a circus, too.
More than likely.
That's what I'd love.
Everybody will want to see us. We'll be awful big attractions. Be regular monstrosities.
We will. Well, good.
Squire said they're more likely to put us in vaudeville shows and make us go on lecture tours.
Lecture tours?
Yeah?
Well, I couldn't give no lectures, Lum. I ain't no handed out loud talking. You know that.
Well, you could just leave that part to me. I'll make all the lectures, and you can keep a water pitcher filled with water for me all the time, hand me drinks and stuff.
Well, that ain't gonna be much fun.
Well, here's something else you might do. If we get some good snapshots of Mars, we can have them made into lantern slides, and you can run them.
Can I, sure enough? Oh, now, that's something I'd love to do. I'll borrow that magic lantern that the Hoganses has got.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good one of theirs, too.
Oh, it's a dandy.
Yeah, I'll ask Squire about that as soon as I see him.
Ask Squire about it?
Yeah, he's our manager in this, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, good Lum, I sort of wish he weren't our manager, too.
Well, it's going to work out all right.
I don't like business dealings with Squire.
Yeah, but he knows how to line up all these lectures and moving picture deals and all that. Besides, I've done signed a contract pinting him.
Well, I wish you hadn't have done it.
No, now, don't worry, Abner. It's going to be all right. I've looked into everything. You know me.
Yeah.
And if there's a chance to make money for the folks in Pine Ridge, I grannies we ought to do it.
Well, of course. You look at it that way, well, I'm for it, too. And I will admit I'd love to get to be a monstrosity.
Well, natural. Anybody would. I believe I'll sit down and start writing out them lectures right now.
Yeah, I'll help you. Well, wait a minute, though. We ain't been to Mars yet. We don't know what to put down, Lum.
That's right, ain't it? Well, I put down that part about my early boyhood and becoming a self-made man and all that.
Oh, me, Lum, you ain't gonna use that again, are you? You give that wait a minute, there comes Squire now.
Oh, good.
Well, gentlemen.
Come on in, Squire. You just get back from the county seat?
Yes, and I had good luck today, too. The Lum and Abner Mars Expedition Corporation is now in existence.
Well, good. Good for you. Good for us, too.
Yes, papers all filed and everything. And with my contacts and legal knowledge, I was able to put this thing through in record time.
We're already in business then, huh?
Oh, yes, indeed. And here's something I know that you're both anxious to see. I managed to get the stock printed up today, too. Here, take a look at this right there.
Yeah, let's see, then.
See there? Lum Edwards, president. Abner Peabody, vice president.
Yeah, looks good, Squire. Don't it, Abner?
Yeah, it does. Sort of looks kind of like money, don't it?
Yeah, sort of. Daisies and eagles and stuff.
Well, you might say that it is money, Abner. In fact, better than money, because those shares there are going to be worth a lot more than their face value in a very short time.
Face value?
Yes, see, it says right there, Lum. Face value, $10.
Well, I do know, $10. What's the rest of us valued at? Our hands and feet, for instance. I believe my hands ought to be worth more than my face.
Don't mean that, Abner. I don't think, does it, Squire?
Why, no, Abner. Face value merely means that that's the price an investor has to pay for one share of stock.
Yeah.
Now, here's something else that I had printed up, too, some letterheads. They're stationary. There's the name of our corporation right across the top there. See there?
Oh, yeah. Looks good. Lum Edwards, president. Abner Peabody, vice president. Professor M.O. Sloane, advisory council, and M.K. Skimp, treasurer. Treasurer?
Yes.
Well, Squire, we never appointed you treasury. Or elected you or nothing.
Well, Lum, that contract you signed gave me that office. You see, there's an awful lot of work connected with that, Lum, and I know that you men wouldn't have time to handle it. Selling the stock, and, well, I don't know what all.
Selling the stock, huh?
You mean you get all the money?
Why, no, Abner. It's merely paid to me as treasurer of the company. It belongs to all of us. And you must remember there's another side of this, too. I have to pay all the expenses out of that money. Coming in, that is, any bills in connection with this expedition, why, you just turn those over to me and I'll take care of them.
You will?
Oh, yes.
All right, Greenies, we can start the work then, Squire. Where's that bill, Abner?
Right here. Right there.
Yeah, there, Squire. There's our first bill, $19.
I didn't expect anything so soon. That is, just file that away for now, Lum. We'll take care of that later on.
Well, this fella wants his money right now, though. He demands it.
Oh, he does, huh? Let's see, I just happened to think of something else, Lum. I meant to bring this up. It's an old custom among big businessmen to buy the first shares of their own stock.
Among big businessmen?
Yes.
Executives and all that.
Oh, yes, big thinkers, financiers, all. And I know you men will want to follow that same custom. Now, here are the first 2 shares in our company. I saved them out especially for you 2 men. Now, that'll be $20.
Well, Granny, I'm afraid we'll have to break the custom, Squire.
What?
All we got in the cash drawer is just $17.40.
How about in your pockets? Either of you men got any loose change on you?
Well, not enough to make it, I don't think. Let's see here. I got, here's 50 cents, and here's a dollar bill, and altogether got $1.93. How much you got, Abner?
Just a minute, I'm counting 85, 86, 87 cents.
Well, let's see now. $17.45 in the cash drawer, $1.93, and 87. 5, carry 1. There's also, well, that makes it right there. $20.25. Here's your stock, Lum. And congratulations. There,
well, wait a minute, though, Squire. We don't want to take all the money out of our cash drawer, though.
Well, you're not taking it out, Lum, actually. In its place, you're going to put this stock. And as we said, that's as good, if not better, than money.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Why, all you had in there before was $17.45. Now you've got $20 in stock. There's a profit of $3 already.
Grannies.
Plus that, you have a nice investment. And you have your bills in the company all paid. As a matter of fact, you made a profit there, too, Lum. The bill was only $19, and we've taken in $20. The corporation's $1 to the good.
And we've just been in business about 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Granny's Abner, now what do you think of our corporation?
Well, it's one thing we got to be careful about, Lum.
Careful about?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that, Abner?
We got to be careful now and not let all this money go to our head.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge.
Well, shares of stock in the newly formed Lum and Abner Mars Expedition Corporation are now on the market, at least in the Pine Ridge area, and M.K. Skimp, treasurer of the corporation, has taken up the mysteries of high finance. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Cedric at the Edwards Observatory, busily working on the rocket ship. Listen.
Well, Mr. Abner, do you think I ought to buy some of that stock?
Why, it's supposed to be a good invest, Cedric. Squire and Lum both claim it is. Of course, I think you ought to talk it over with your papa first.
Yes, Mom.
Fact is, your pa more likely want to buy some of it himself, I reckon.
Well, now, if I buy some, does that mean I own a part of you and Mr. Lum?
I reckon so. I ain't sure just how that works. Squire explained it to me, but I never followed him very good. All I know is it's called Lum and Abner's Mars Expedition stock or something like that.
Well, how much of you would I own if I bought just one of them stocks? One of them $10 ones?
Oh, don't ask me, Cedric. Squire's the treasurer of this corporation. Find that out from him. I know one thing, though. I'm going to raise money and buy all that stock I can so that I'll own some of me myself.
Yes, Mom, I would, too. Well, now, if I owned your feet, would I have to buy shoes for you?
Doggies, I never thought of that. I reckon you would, though. No sense of me buying shoes for feet that don't belong to me.
No, Mom.
I just hope that Ezra Seastrunk don't buy my head. That's what I hope. That feller's so stingy, he'd more than likely let me run around all winter without no hat.
I believe I'll buy tennis shoes for you. Know where I can get some cheap. Or just buy your hands one. You don't wear no gloves, do you?
Well, when cold weather comes, I generally do, Cedric.
Well, I'll get the tennies.
I bound you that Ezra wouldn't even put a pair of earmuffs on me. Wouldn't even buy an old scarf to put around my head to keep my ears from freezing.
Wouldn't he, Shorna?
Why, no, sir. Dad, blame him anyway. I doggies, he can't do this to me, Cedric. I'm going to call up that snake in the weeds and tell him a thing or two. Just going to tell him if he can't treat me right.
Howdy, Abner.
Huh? Oh, howdy, Lum.
Hello, Mr. Lum. Oh, hello, Cedric. You been helping Abner on this rocket ship? Yes, Mom. Well, good. We can use some help, all right. Well, did you get much done on it today, Abner?
Yeah, snake in the weeds.
Huh? Who's a snake in the weeds?
Oh, certain feller. I'll get even with him, oh.
Wait a minute. Who you aiming on getting even with? And what for?
For deliberate trying to freeze me to death. That's what for.
For goodness sakes. Who's trying to do that to you?
Oh, well, that Ezra Seastrunk, that's who it is.
Ezra Seastrunk?
Yes, sir. The only reason he bought all that Lum and Abner Mars stock is cause he just wanted
Wait a minute. He ain't bought none of our stock.
Huh?
I just talked to Squire about 10 minutes ago, and he said so far he sold some to Mr. Pomeroy and some other feller, and that's all.
Is that all?
That's what he said.
None to Ezra?
Of course not.
Well, I do know. Well, I reckon who that is then is trying to freeze me to death.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner, forget that and show me how much you got did on this rocket ship today. Well, I'll show you, Mr. Lum. We nailed them 2 boards on right there. Them little ones there. I sawed one of them myself. You mean this is all you got done over here working all day? Yes, Mom. Well, swan to goodness. Well, we never will get this thing built going on at this rate. Here I run the store all by myself all day long so you can be over here at the observatory working on the rocket ship, and what happens? You frit away the whole day.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. Now, we've been working hard, too.
What's that? Trying to study up new ways to waste time?
No, sir, we've been working on something for the expedition. Something that you think's a good idea, too. See that pile of signs over there in the corner?
Signs?
Yes, sir, we nailed them up and painted them today. Done every bit of it ourselves.
Well, wait a minute here. We don't need no signs for the rocket ship. Leastways, not any great big ones like you made there.
Well, these don't go on the rocket ship, Lum. They're for something else. Cedric, turn a couple of them signs around so Lum can read them out.
Oh, yes, Mom.
Just show him what
we had a hard time spelling some of the words, but I believe we got them spelled good.
Yeah, careful of the paint there now, Cedric. That's still wet. Don't get them all smeared up now.
No, Mom, I won't.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Now, what do you think of that, Lum?
What's that? Hello, Lum and Abner. Welcome to Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's another, and look at this one. Howdy, L. Edwards and A. Peabody, our heroes.
Yeah, that's a gooder.
What's that? Mars welcomes our friends from the Earth, Lum and Abner. For goodness sakes, what are them for?
Why, them's for the folks up on Mars. The crowd that gathers to see us land up there will carry these signs in a parade.
Oh, that's what they're for.
Yeah. And then we're going to have pictures taken of the crowd holding up these signs and pictures of the rocket ship landing and then me and you getting out of it, and, well, Mayor of Mars hand us a big key and all that stuff. That's what they do, Lum.
Yeah, Granny, maybe you got an idea there, Abner.
Well, I sure have. I studied up last night after you told me that I could run the magic lantern lights for that lecture tour we're going to make after we get back from Mars.
Yeah. Well, them would be good slides to show, too, wouldn't they?
Why, sure they would.
Get one of them of me making a speech to the crowd up there on Mars.
Yeah.
Accepting that key you're talking about.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Nothing of me being carried on the shoulders around town. That'd sure enough prove we'd actually been there, wouldn't it?
Why, sure it would. That's an idea.
Sure. Maybe we ought to get some telephone books and tear them up in little pieces so the folks there could throw them at us,
We already got them, got them.
Oh, you thought of everything.
Well, that is, we're going to get some, ain't we, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. I know where there's a whole bunch of old ones, too. And I'll get some mail order catalogs, too. They tear up good, too, I think. Except the harness section.
I believe we ought to take our good suits along, too, Lum, our blue surgeons, I figure maybe we can put them on inside the rocket ship just before we get to Mars. We want to look our best,
Yeah, that's a good idea. Have Marn good, too.
Oh, sure.
Might even get our shoes shined.
Yeah, ought to do it.
Well, here, we better be sure and build a rocket ship big enough so we can have room to change our clothes in.
Yeah, I've done figured on that. Yes, sir. Going to have it big enough for us to stand up in there and change clothes.
Well, good.
And here's something else we did, too. We sent in an order to the mail order house for some musical instruments.
Musical instruments?
Yeah. Horns and drums and stuff.
Oh.
See, they might not have none up there on Mars, and we want to be sure and have a band to meet us when we get there,
Yeah, we ought to have a band on.
Oh, yeah, get pictures of all that.
But, Granny, you oughtn't to have did that, Abner. We can't afford no band instruments. Them things cost a lot of money.
Well, we ain't paying for it. Squire is. Don't you recollect? He said we supposed to turn over old bills to him.
Yeah, that's right, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, he's a trim pay for it.
May as well. Yeah, he said himself we ought to do this expedition upright.
Why, sure did. He'll be for it. I know he will.
Mr. Squire's going to pay for the camera we ordered, too, ain't he?
Oh, yeah, sure. Pay for everything.
Did you order a Camry, too?
Oh, it's the best one we could find. See, we want to be sure and get good pictures of ourselves and of the rocket ship and everything when it lands, so when we get back, we'll have pictures they can see.
Yeah, natural. But we don't want to run up too many bills here. Don't forget, we want this corporation of ours to have some profits left over so that we can pay them big dividends to all the folks that's buying the stock.
Yeah, but this here camera is awfully important, Sloane. See, we're going on that lecture tour. We want the pictures to be good. And there's something else that they might not have up there on Mars, neither. There's a good Kodak. Nobody up there ever seen one before, so they won't know nothing about them.
Yeah, that's right. I reckon maybe you done all right after all, Abner. Even though you didn't ask my advice first.
Oh, I knowed you'd be fine.
Yes, sir. I believe you're beginning to show signs of having some good common horse sense.
Am I sure enough? Well, good for me.
Good for me, too. I studied up some of this, too, myself, I think.
Yeah, that's right. Cedric ought to get some credit for this.
Well, let's see now. Let's get this thing all planned out definite. First, we get some pictures of the rocket ship as it's coming in for a landing.
Yeah.
Then we see us just as we're landing.
Yeah, that's right.
Then, wait a minute, there's something wrong here, though.
Huh?
If them folks up there never seen a camera before, how are they going to know how to run one and get the pictures of us?
Oh, we got that all figured out, too. Cedric's going to take them.
Cedric is?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mom, I know how to Kodak good. I've taken 90 or 50,000 snapshots, I bet you. I'm awful good at it, I think.
Oh, he can handle that good, Lum.
Well, I reckon that'll be all right, then.
Yeah, I'll depend on Cedric.
Leastways, Cedric will know we're the ones that he's supposed to take pictures of.
Sure.
Some of them fellas on Mars might not recognize us and take pictures of somebody else.
Well, I won't do that. I know you and Mr. Abner just as soon as I look at you. I can tell you every time, I think.
Why, of course he can.
Well, let's see, then. Next, he takes pictures of us getting out of the rocket ship.
Yeah.
Then a picture of the crowd greeting us with them welcome signs.
Yeah.
And then one of the band playing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, though. There's something else wrong.
Huh?
How are we going to get all them band instruments up there? We ain't going to have room in the rocket ship for them.
No, I know that.
Besides, they ought to be there before we get there.
Well, they will be. Cedric's going to take them with him.
Oh, I see.
And he's going to take all them welcome signs and tore up telephone books, too.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Because we ain't going to have any too much room in that rocket ship as it is.
No, well, isn't...
No, sir, I'll have to admit, Abner, you sure got this thing all figured out. I'll say that for you.
Well, we studied it up good. Didn't forget nothing, Lum. See, me and Cedric, I believe, is getting to be sort of geniuses at planning trips, sort of.
Well, let's see now. After he gets the pictures of the band, then... Wait a minute, though. There's something else. You say Cedric's taking all that stuff with him?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, how is Cedric going to get up to Mars?
Why, he's just going to take his car and, now, let's see. How was you going to get up there, Cedric?
Mom?
I thought there's some little detail we was overlooking here.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, construction on the rocket ship is proceeding slowly but steadily. Its plans have become more elaborate since Squire Skimp took over the financing of the proposed expedition to Mars, and Lum and Abner stopped worrying about expenses. Squire has told them to turn over all bills to him, and he plans to pay them out of the money received from the sale of stock in the new Lum and Abner Mars Expedition Corporation. As we look in on the little community today, it's evening, and we find the old fellows just entering Squire's real estate office. Listen.
Oh, come in, gentlemen.
Well, evening, Squire.
Evening, Squire.
Sorry we're a little late, but we was trying to get as much done on the rocket ship as we could.
Yes, well, it's all right, Lum. Professor Sloane hasn't arrived yet anyway. We don't want to start the meeting until he gets here, I guess.
No, of course not.
Just find yourselves some comfortable chairs there, gentlemen. Make yourself comfortable now.
Yeah, much obliged, Squire.
I want to get some papers in the next room. I'll be right back.
Take your time, Squire. We don't mind waiting.
Hey, doggy's Lum, look at the desk there, would you? Look at all them rubber stamps. You must have 1,000 or 100 of them things.
I'm just admiring them. Or to get me a batch of them rubber stamps.
Well, what do you need them for?
Oh, for different stuff. Executive business stuff.
Oh. Say, Lum, what's this meeting for tonight, anyway?
I don't know. Squire just told me he's calling the importance meeting of the Lum and Abner Mars Expedition Corporation. That's all I know.
Well, how can he call a meeting? He ain't president. That's you.
Yeah, I know, but I reckon the treasurer can call one, too. Anyway, he done it.
Yeah, that proves he can.
It's more than likely it's got something to do with the finances of the corporation.
Find out. Here he comes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm all set for the meeting now. The professor hasn't shown up yet, huh?
No, he ain't.
And I wonder what's keeping him now.
I don't know. I talked to him over at the observatory late this afternoon, and he said he'd be here.
Oh.
I know he knows about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I believe we can go ahead and get started, men. There's one or two things here that we can take up before the professor gets here. So, if it's agreeable with you gentlemen, why, I'll begin right now.
Wait a minute, Squire.
What's that, Lum?
I'm the fellow that starts the meetings. I'm the president.
Oh, yes, yes, to be sure. Yes, you're the president, that's right. Well, go right ahead, Lum. Sorry I overstepped there. Proceed.
Yeah, all right. Well, the meeting of the officers and members of the board of directors of the Lum and Abner Mars Expedition Corporation will now come to order. All them opposed signify by the same sign.
Yay.
I now declare this meeting duly and officially open for business by virtue of the powers
invested in me as president of the organization.
Yay.
Roll call.
Yay.
Vice President Abner Peabody.
Yay.
Treasury M.K.
Lum, I believe we can dispense with all of this and get right down to the business at hand.
Well, I'm just coming to that, Squire. Any old business?
Yay.
Any new business?
Why, yes, I have some business to take up at this time. Will you yield the floor to me, Mr. President?
Huh?
I say, will you let me talk now, Lum?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Sure. Now I have a report from our treasury, Mr. M.K. Skimp. Do I hear a motion to that effect?
Yay.
Motion carries. You may now talk, Mr. Skimp.
Yes, thank you. Well, now, here's the thing, men. Members and officers of the corporation. When I accepted the office of treasurer for our corporation, I undertook a great deal of responsibility. Upon my shoulders fell two important jobs. One, selling the shares of the stock, and two, taking care of all the bills.
That's right, Squire.
However, you men are turning me so many bills that I can't handle them all.
Well, that's what you told us to do, Squire.
Yes, sir, you said you'd pay all the expenses. I heard you say it myself. With my own ears, I heard it.
Yeah, and you said if we went into this corporation, we'd have all the money we needed to make this expedition a good...
Well, yes, I know, but I believe you men are overdoing it. Now, listen to these items. 1 shoe shine, 1 knit muffler, 1 new hat, 1 haircut at Moe's Mooch Barbershop. Now, what in the world are you turning such bills as these over to me? Why, they haven't got anything to do with building a rocket ship.
No, but we got to look nice for this expedition. Got to make a good impression on them folks on Mars.
Sure.
And don't forget, we're going to have our pictures took all the time on this trip.
Well, yes, Lum, but I don't believe those are bona fide expenses. However, they're small, and I'll accept them. But now, this item here is definitely out.
What's that?
15 band instruments, $897.
Oh, that. Well, that's already been canceled.
Canceled?
That was an idea Abner studied up. See, he figured we ought to have a band to meet us when we landed on Mars. But naturally, wasn't no way to get the band instruments up there to them.
I still wish we could do it, though.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Well, we can check that item off then. But now this next one here. A bill for $475 for a spectroscope and a spectroheliograph.
For a what?
Just a minute. Come in.
Well, good evening, gentlemen. I fear I'm late, am I not?
Oh, hello, Professor.
Now, come right on in, Professor, and sit down. We've already started the meeting, but you haven't missed anything yet.
No, I reckon I better open the meeting all over again so he can get in on it, too. I hereby declare...
No, let's not go through all that again. We'll just continue on from where we are. Professor, we're discussing a matter of some bills here.
Oh, yes. Yes, well, I hope this won't take long. I have some work to do at home. You see, I am writing my thesis.
Well, that's nice. How is she now?
I beg your pardon?
Let's not go into that now, gentlemen. This business at hand is more important, and it must be settled tonight.
Oh, by all means. Let's settle it tonight. Let's settle it.
I have here, Professor, a bill for $475. It's for a spectroscope and a spectroheliograph, or something like that. Now, do you know anything about that at all?
Oh, yes, indeed, yes. Mm-hmm. A spectroheliograph is an astrophysical instrument.
Instrument? Doggett, did you get that band ID too, Professor?
Band? Band? What sort of a band, Mr. Peabody?
Why, just a band, that's all. Horns and drums and cornets, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, that kind of a band.
Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
Wait, I'll explain it to you, Professor.
Don't take time for that now, Lum. All I want to know is where did this bill come from?
Bill? What bill?
Why, the bill for this spectro whatever it is.
Perhaps you're referring to a spectroheliograph? It's used in astrophysics for making spectroheliograms. I believe Mr. Edwards will bear me out, won't you?
Bear you out? Is that accident still bothering you, Professor?
How big a band was you aiming on getting up, Professor?
Yeah, what's that, Mr. Peabody?
Gentlemen, please. Now, listen to me for just a minute. We've got to get this thing settled. Now, one of you has turned over a bill to me of nearly $500. And so far, I haven't been able to sell but $30 worth of stock in our corporation. Now, obviously...
Well, I say let's get this settled right here and now. What do you say, Mr. Edwards?
Oh, yeah, I'm for that, sure. Get it settled.
Good. How about you, Mr. Peabody?
Yay.
Fine. Now, state your problem, Mr. Skimp.
All I want to know is, what about this spectroheliograph?
Oh, yes. We made an interesting experiment with one of those during my college days. Dr. Smigley's class, I believe it was. Yes, I'm sure of that. Let's see. Either Dr. Smigley or Professor Mooks. One of them looked quite different from the other one. I can't seem to remember which one.
Would you mind running over it again, Professor?
Hey, Chef Abner. Go on, Professor. This is awful interesting.
No, now, wait just a minute here. Now, let's get this thing settled, man.
Oh, yes, let's settle it. I'll say that it was Dr. Smigley, then. It may have been Professor Mooks, however, or even Dr. Yarmouth. Yes. At any rate, we students were supposed to take some spectroheliograms of the sun to observe factulae and prominences. But of course you know that. The name implies it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Does it every time, too.
However, we were so inexperienced. Well, I hang my head in shame every time I think of this. I hate to tell you about it. However, we were so inexperienced that we didn't know we were supposed to photograph by monochromatic light. Think of it.
Oh, for goodness sake, such ignorance.
Now, look, man. I insist that we put a stop to all this folderol and get down to business. You don't know it, but the Mars Expedition Corporation is faced with a financial crisis here.
Oh, dear. Well, let's do something about it, then. Let's not sit here and do nothing.
Well, I'm trying to do something about it, Professor. Now then, what about this spectrohelio gadget thing here?
Oh, yes. Well, through our ignorance, we photographed...
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, Doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, it looks as though Squire Skimp got a little more than he bargained for when he appointed himself treasurer for the Lum and Abner Mars Expedition Corporation. Bills for building and equipping the rocket ship have been pouring into Squire's office, and so far he hasn't been able to raise enough capital from the sale of stock to cover these mounting expenses. As we look in on the little community today, it's supper time, and we find Lum and Abner walking along the street, heading for the Luke Spears lunchroom. Listen.
So you got the top built on the rocket ship today, huh?
Yeah, well, we got the frame for the top bill, too, Lum. Me and Cedric's doing some awful good work over there.
That's fine. Is lumber holding out all right?
Well, so far it is, but we're going to run out pretty quick, though. Fact is, I ordered some more today. That is, I had Cedric run over and order some.
You did, huh?
Yeah, some of that there plywood, I believe they call it.
Plywood?
Huh?
Plywood, they call it.
Well, whatever it is, we're going to cover the top of it with that.
Uh-huh. How much did it cost?
I don't know. Just told them to send the bill to Squire.
Oh, well, that was the right thing to do. But I believe you ought to found out how much it was.
Well, what difference does it make? We ain't paying the bill. Squire's doing that.
Yeah, I know, but he's been calling me up most of the day, telling me that we got to quit sending him so many bills.
Well, he told us to do it. Told us that himself.
Well, that's what I told him every time he called. I don't think he liked it much neither.
He never, huh?
No, he almost sounded like he's getting mad.
Well, I don't see why he's going to get mad about that. This is all his own idea. The corporation, him being treasurer and all that.
Oh, here's the rest of them.
Oh, Doggy, I was about to walk right on by. Busy talking there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it was all Squire's idea. He claimed the corporation would fix it so we'd have plenty of money to do this expedition to Mars upright. Hello, Mousey.
Oh, hello, Lum.
For goodness sake, what you got that apron on for?
You working here at Luke Spears' restaurant, Mousey? Yes, sir.
Well, good for you, Mousey. When'd you start this?
Oh, just yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I thought your woman, Gussie, wouldn't let you out of the house, Mousey. Told us the other day she made you do all the housework 'cause she was a lieutenant or admiral or something.
Yeah, how about that, Mousey?
Well, yes, sir, that's right, but, well, I finally just asserted myself.
You done what?
I just told her that I wouldn't stand for it any longer.
Well, good for you.
I said I'm going to be the master in our home from now on. That's our time, Mousey. And I told her if she didn't like it, why, she could just get out.
Granny, that's pretty strong, wasn't it?
Yes, sir, I was mad, Lum.
Well, what'd Gussie say when you said all that?
Well, I don't know. You see, she didn't exactly hear me say it, Lum. She's been out of town for a few days.
Oh? Well, come on, Abner. Let's sit down here and order some victuals.
Yeah, head doggies, I'm hungry as a bear.
See, I believe I'll have a hot beef sandwich, Mousey. Put lots of gravy on it.
Beef, did you say, Lum?
Yeah.
Doggies, I'll just have the same thing, Mousey, and bring out that ketchup bottle with you, too.
Tell Luke to warm the mashed potatoes up a little. You know, let's let them get so cold they're hard as rocks.
Yes, sir. Well, just a minute, Lum. You can't have a hot beef sandwich today.
I can't?
No, sir.
Who says I can't? I've been coming here for I don't know how many years, and I've always ordered what I want and got it, too.
Yes, sir, but, well, you see, this is our meatless day, Lum.
Meatless day?
Yes, sir. See, Luke's having one meatless day every week now. It's on account of the meat rationing.
Oh, I see. Well, that's different.
Nobody's supposed to eat over 2.5 pounds of meat a week, you know.
Yeah, we know that, Mousey. Jeff, the butcher, told us about that a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, well, does that include what's eaten in restaurants or just what we eat at home?
It includes them both, according to Jeff. Well, what can we have, Mousey?
You see, Lum, if you eat a lot of meat, why, there won't be enough for our soldiers and all our allies.
Well, we know that, Mousey. Just tell us what we can have.
Yeah, I'm hungry, Mousey. We've all got to be fair about this and cut out on meat or, well, it just won't be enough to go around.
Yeah.
And our soldiers need plenty of good meat so they'll be in top shape to fight for us, you know, Lum.
Mousey, I told you we know all that. You don't need to sell us on this meat rationing idea. We're for it 100%.
Why, sure we are.
We're willing to eat anything. Even old dry crusts of bread. Anything to help win this war.
Why, sure, we're patriotics.
So just tell us what we can order, that's all.
Well, it's all right to order fish or chicken. See, those aren't rations.
All right, bring me some chicken then. That sounds good.
I'll take that, too. Or you can have liver.
No, the chicken's fine.
Liver isn't on the rationing list either, you know.
Well, we've decided on the chicken, Mousey.
Yes, sir. But in case you do want liver, why, you could order that, Lum.
Yeah, well, we don't want it today.
Well, how about hearts or kidneys? Those aren't included in the 2.5 pounds of meat a week.
Well, that's good. But we've already made up our minds, Mousey.
Oh, yes, sir. We've all got to share in this, or, well, it's just liable to be a big meat shortage, and that would just be disastrous.
Yeah, it sure would. You know, 2 ways about that. Now, hurry up with our order, Mousey.
Yeah, get started, Mousey. I'm hungry as 2 bears now. Worked up from 1 bear to 2 here in 5 minutes.
Me too. Hurry up, Mousey.
Yes, sir. I'll tell you, how about a nice plate of scrambled eggs?
Scrambled eggs?
Yes, sir. A good way to make up for less meat is to eat lots of eggs and cheese and milk and things like that.
Well, look, Mousey, we've already give you our order.
It's also good to eat lots of green leafy vegetables and whole grain products, you know, and peas and beans. All those things are good for you.
Of course they're good to eat, but we ain't got time to discuss that right now, Mousey.
Well, this is awful important, though, Lum. We should discuss these things. You know, food can either win or lose a war. I read that this morning.
I know that. It's so, too. It's liable to lose your job, too, if you ain't careful.
Maybe we better call Luke out of the kitchen, Lum. He'll get something for us.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
No,
hey, Luke.
Just a minute, Lum. Don't call him now. I'll take your order. Would you like our meatless day special?
No, I don't believe I want no special. I want the chicken myself.
Yes, sir. Well, I really believe you'd enjoy the special. It's very good today, Lum.
Well, what is the special today?
Scrambled eggs.
Mousey, I told you once we don't want no scrambled eggs.
Well,
We recommend them very highly here.
Well, I don't care what you do. Bring us what we ordered.
Yeah, and bring it fast, Mousey. I could eat 6 horses right now. I'm so hungry.
Let's see now. Lum, you said you'd have chicken, I believe, didn't you?
Yeah, a couple of 100 times we said it.
Abner, you wanted chicken?
Yeah, that's
We
what
both want chicken. That oughtn't to be hard to understand.
No, sir, I know what you mean. Don't forget you can have fish, too.
But we don't want fish. We want chicken.
Yes, sir. Well, there's one little difficulty with that, Lum.
One difficulty?
Yes, sir. We haven't got any chicken.
Well, for goodness sakes. Well, all right. Bring us the fish, then. Is that all right with you, Abner?
Yeah, sure. Fish, anything. It don't make no difference what it is, just so it looks like food.
Make that 2 orders of fish, then, Mousey.
Yes, sir, 2 orders of fish. However, Lum, well, I think it's only fair to tell you that we haven't any fish today either.
You haven't?
No, sir.
Well, I'll swan too good. You think it's only fair to tell us?
Yes, sir, I think I should before I turn in the order.
Well, what's the big idea of mentioning fish and chicken to us if you never had none?
Well, now, Lum, you just asked me what it was a person could order on meatless days. You didn't ask me what we had.
Goodness, if that don't outcap anything I ever heard before.
Well, Mousey, just tell us, what have you got then?
Well, let's see, we have scrambled eggs.
Is that all?
Well, we've all got to be patriotic about this, Lum.
Well, we're patriotics. We told you that once.
Sure we did.
We're willing to make the sacrifice we can, but all you're doing is just driving us stark raving mad crazy.
Yeah, wait just a minute, Mousey. Didn't you say a while ago that a feller could have liver on meatless days?
Yes, sir. You certainly can, Abner. Liver is good, very good. And hearts and kidneys, too.
Well, have you got any of them?
No, sir.
I was feared of that. Come on, Abner. We better go somewheres else.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. I forgot to tell you, though, about the regular businessman's lunch. You can get that now.
Oh, well, why didn't you say that before?
I just forgot it.
What's on that today?
Scrambled eggs.
Granny's Mousey, if you say that again, I'm going to whop you right on top of the head.
Lum, let's take them scrambled eggs. I'm hungry. I've got to have something to eat.
Oh, all right, but hurry up, Mousey.
Yes, sir, right away. You'll enjoy them, I know you will. I'll tell Luke to hurry with your order.
Yeah, I'll do that.
What have you got against scrambled eggs, Lum? I sort of like them myself.
Well, I do, too, but I just never felt in the mood for them tonight.
No.
Besides, I don't like to let Mousey talk me into anything. I like to decide things for myself, especially what I'm going to eat.
Yeah, me too, but, well, I just thought you sort of talked short there to Mousey. After all, he's got a good idea there, Lum. You got to admit that meatless day.
Of course it's a good idea, but there wasn't no point in him using all them arguments on me and you. We're already cutting ourselves down to 2.5 pounds of meat a week like the government wants us to.
Yeah.
Who Mousey ought to get after is them folks that's still eating more than their share.
Yeah.
They're the ones that's going to cause a lot of trouble if they ain't careful. They're just the same as helping their enemies.
There, huh?
Of course they are.
Hi, doggies, wait a minute. There comes Mousey back already. Luke must have cooked them eggs up in advance.
Must have. I hope there's a lot of them.
Well, here you are, fellas. Now, that looks good, doesn't it?
Wait a minute. This ain't what we ordered. This is milk toast.
Yes, sir. Well, Luke thought it was best to change the special for today.
Well, what do you think that?
Well, I guess what made him decide it, Lum, see, we're out of scrambled eggs, too.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Hi, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Mars rocket ship is nearing completion as Cedric and Abner labor daily on its construction. Lum directs the work by remote control from the Jot-'em-Down store and library, while Squire Skimp, self-appointed treasurer for the Mars Expedition Corporation, continues to worry about the bills that are pouring into his office. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner at the observatory busily applying varnish to the outside of the rocket ship. Listen.
Oh, they cut down the old pine tree, and they hauled it away to the mill.
Boy, look at the big can of varnish I got this time, Mr. Abner.
You back, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. I got the biggest one there was in the store.
Well, good for you. Well, that ought to be plenty to finish a rocket ship with, I believe.
Mr. Dick Huddleston wasn't in the store, so I just picked this out myself.
Well?
Then I left him a note saying I taken it. I never wanted him to think I stole it.
Oh, why, of course not. Well, he won't think that, Cedric.
I said for him to charge it to Mr. Squire.
Yeah, well, that's the thing to do. Yeah, you done right, Cedric.
Sure easy buying stuff nowadays, ain't it? All you got to do is say, charge it to Mr. Squire.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. You know, at first I was a little worried about Squire appointing himself treasurer of our Mars Corporation, but I'll have to admit it's sure working out good.
Yes, Mom.
We can buy anything we need for the rocket ship. Don't cost us nothing. Yeah, well, come on, we better get started working here, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. Now, whereabouts do you want me to varnish it?
Well, you work on this side here, Cedric. I've got one coat put on. I believe it's dry enough so that you can go ahead and put the second coat of varnish on. I'll work over here.
I have to put 2 coats on, huh?
Yeah, that's what Dick Huddleston told me when I bought them first cans of varnish. Well, come on now, let's get started. Don't talk.
Whereabouts my paintbrush at? Oh, here it is, here it is.
Cut down the old pine tree, and they hauled it away to the mill.
Boy, this is fun, ain't it?
Yeah.
Painting and singing.
Yeah.
Singing and painting.
Is that new varnish you bought thin enough, Cedric? You think you ought to mix something with it and make it go on easier?
No, Mom, I believe it's thin enough.
Well.
It goes on awful easy, I think.
Well, that's good. To make a coffee and a pine for that sweetheart of
Mr.
mine.
Abner, how long you and Mr. Lum going to stay up there at Mars?
Oh, I don't know hardly, Cedric. We ain't talked much about it. I don't reckon we'll stay more than a week or 10 days, something like that. Ain't got no relays up there to visit, you know. Nobody to stay with.
No, Mom. More likely have to stay at the hotel, I reckon.
Yeah.
Boarding house one.
I reckon so. Find some place to stay.
Sure wish I was going along.
Cedric, fact is, you'd be a help to us. You could help drive the rocket ship. That's going to be an awful long trip. Sure be handy if we could all just sort of take turns steering it, you know.
You mean I can go?
Well, no, Lum claims there won't be room, Cedric. And besides, he says you're too heavy, too. I talked to him about it.
Well, I could reduce myself, couldn't I?
I
could go barefooted. Leaving my shoes off would cut off 50 or 30 pounds, I think.
Yeah, well, I'll talk to Lum about it again, see what he says. Maybe if you do awful good work on a rocket ship, why, he'll let you go with us, Cedric.
Reckon he will, sure enough.
Well, I ain't for sure, but he might.
Well, I'm doing good work now, ain't I?
Oh, yeah, you're doing all right, Cedric.
Good for me. Well, come around on this side and look. I want to make sure.
Well, I ain't got time now, Cedric.
Well,
I'm
just
busy.
look quick. Come on, please do, Mr. Abner.
Well, all right. We ain't never going to get this did, though, if I got to stop every 2 minutes and come around there and look at your work. What is it now?
There.
Oh.
Pretty good, ain't it?
It looks all right, Cedric.
Done part of it with my left hand, too.
Well, yeah, wait a minute. Cedric, whereabouts have you been varnishing at?
Right along here, I think. Right there.
You sure been going awful slow, then. I can't hardly see no varnish on here at all. In fact, it looks like there ain't no varnish on there.
Yes, Mom, it does look that way, don't it?
Well, sure it does.
'Cause it's fresh, I reckon.
Well, maybe I just missed that place there. When I put on that first coat, my spectacles get clouded up that paint. I can't see right good, to be honest.
That must have been what happened right there.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just put 2 coats on there then.
Yeah, or 2. You'll have to wait for one of them to dry, though, Cedric, before you put the other right on top of it. I'll get that later, quick as I finish on the other side. Now,
coat and an overcoat. I'll make up jokes.
Now, Cedric, quit talking. Go on now and get to work now.
I will. I'll work fast, honest I will.
Because I want to get this varnishing all dead before Lum comes over here to the observatory to see how we're getting along.
Yes, Ma, have it all finished first.
Yeah, he thinks we work too slow over here to hear his tell of it. He just don't know how much work is to be dead around here. See, now, where did I set that can of varnish? Oh, here.
Boy, look at me go now. Sure making the feathers fly. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree, and they hauled it away to the mill. Pretty good, eh? Oh.
Yeah, what did you say about some feathers just now, Cedric?
Oh, I said I was sure making them fly. That's what I said, I think.
What feathers are you making fly?
Mom?
Have you got a chicken over there on that side? Cedric, did you steal a chicken while you was gone?
No, Mom, of course not. I never stole a chicken my whole life.
Well, where about you getting all them feathers from then?
Well, I ain't actually got no feathers, Mr. Abner.
Well, how could you make them fly if you ain't got none?
Well, let's see now. Gee, I don't know how I could do that, hardly.
Huh?
That's too hard a question for me to answer while I'm painting.
Cedric, you ain't been hit on the head lately, have you?
Well, Mom, I don't think I have. Ain't got no bumps on my head and ain't sore no place.
Ain't fell down or bumped into the side of a door or nothing?
No, I never done that.
Well, you just try now and forget about the feathers, Cedric. Just act like you never seen none at all. Concentrate on your work. That's the thing for you to do.
Yes, Mom, I'll concentrate. I'll have this side done no time at all, hardly.
Yeah, well, I just don't try to do too much, Cedric. In fact, maybe that's your trouble. Maybe I've been working you too hard, Cedric.
Maybe so. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree. Mr. Abner, will you come around here and look here once again?
I ain't got time, Cedric. You're doing all right. Just go ahead now. I'm busy here.
Yes, Mom, but are you sure you put one coat of varnish on this side already?
Why, of course I did. Or at least, I thought I did. I must have missed that one place there, but I know I got the rest of it.
Well, I don't much believe you did, Mr. Abner.
Well, I did done it now, Cedric. Don't uncontradicts your elders that way.
I ain't uncontradicting you. It just ain't no varnish on this side, hardly.
There is, too. I know there is. Doggy, wait a minute. I'll prove it to you. I believe you ought to get yourself some spectacles, Cedric. I don't think you see good. That's more likely where you got that feather idea, too.
Well, just look here if you can see any varnish. Maybe I don't know what it looks like.
Well, you must not. I told you. Hey, doggy, it don't look like there's any on there, does it?
No, Mom.
Well, I do know. That's curious. That's awful curious, Cedric. Exactly where did you see them feathers flying around, Cedric?
I don't know. I'm sort of mixed up about that now. Don't seem like I actually seen none.
Well, think hard now. Try to recollect.
Well, all I can recollect is that I said something I'd heard Mr. Lum say, and then it...
And don't get off the subject now, Cedric. Just try to recollect how them feathers look to you. You sure that wasn't a ghost you seen flying around?
A ghost?
Why, sure, a ghost. Because I'll tell you what I think, Cedric. I think this rocket ship must be haunted.
Haunted?
Either the rocket ship or the observatory one.
Oh, for Jiminy's sakes. Do you sure enough think so?
Well, there's some mighty peculiar things going on around here. Mighty peculiar. For some reason, that ghost don't want us to make our trip to Mars. That's why he's doing all these things to the rocket ship.
Reckon why he don't want you to go up there?
I don't know. I ain't got the slightest idea.
Let's ask him. And say, Mr. Gold.
Cedric, don't do that. Don't talk so loud. We don't want him to hear us.
We don't?
Why, of course not. No telling what he'd do if we start getting smart and asking questions.
Well, there's a couple of things about ghosts I've always wanted to find out.
Well,
if he's in here to ask you.
Just keep them to yourself. Come on now. We better get out of here as quick as we can. Here, grab hold of my hand, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. I'd sure like to talk to him.
Come on, don't talk. Oh. Look there. That front door's opening, Cedric.
He's coming in or going out?
I'm going out, I reckon. Be quiet.
Yeah, howdy, Abner.
Huh?
For goodness sakes, what's the matter with you fellers?
Dog, is that you, Lum?
Of course it is. You look like you'd just seen a ghost.
Seen it? How did you know?
Did you see it too, Mr. Lum? For the land's sakes, what are you two talking about anyway?
Loud, Lum. He's right here in this room.
He's got feathers on him, too, I think.
Yeah.
Who's got feathers on him?
The ghost, or at least way Cedric thought he had. He might be mistook about that part. I don't know for sure, though.
Well, wait just a minute here. Did you actually see a ghost, Cedric? Oh, well, I don't exactly recollect seeing none, but Mr. Abner said I did, so I must have.
Oh, he's seen it all right, Lum.
Did you see it, Abner?
Well, no, I weren't looking that direction right then.
All right, then there ain't no ghost.
Huh?
You admit you never seen it, and Cedric says he don't recollect seeing one, so if neither one of you seen it, there couldn't have been one.
Yeah, but wait, there's something else we ain't told you yet, Lum.
There's something else.
We can't keep no varnish on that rocket ship there.
Can't keep it on?
No, sir.
What do you mean by that?
Just as fast as me and Cedric puts it on, this ghost comes along and takes it off.
Pretty.
It's the truth. Come on over here. Just look at this rocket ship. We've done
Come over here and see for yourself, Mr. Lum.
Yes, sir. Cedric was standing right about here putting varnish on it.
Wait a minute. Is this the can you was using here, Cedric?
Yes, Mom. I bought that all by myself, too.
And just as quick as he
Wait a minute, Abner. There's one little thing I'd like to point out to you geniuses. Look at the front of that can there.
Huh?
Can you read what it says?
Yes, Mom. It says varnish.
Yeah, but read that word right under it. Varnish remover.
For the land sakes, I dog it, Cedric. Didn't you see that on there?
Yes, Mom. I seen that word, but I thought that was the name of the company that made it.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
No? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Pine Ridge to Mars rocket ship needs only a few finishing touches, and it'll be ready to make its initial appearance before the general public. The old fellows and their fellow astronomer, Professor Sloane, are getting pretty excited over the prospects of a flight through space. Squire Skimp seems to be the only unhappy person connected with this proposed expedition. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Abner's just entering. Listen.
Hey, Lum! Lum!
Come in. Abner, what's the matter? Something go wrong with the observatory?
No, me and Cedric just want you to come over and look at the rocket ship, Lum. Well, we've been decorating it up with some red paint.
Red paint?
Oh, it sure looks fancy. You just ought to see it.
Aye, Granny. Abner, if you and Cedric been dabbing red paint around on that rocket ship, I'm going to hit both of you all over except the bottom of the feet.
We ain't been dabbing around on it. We've been painting. That's what we've been doing, and I want you to come over and look at it.
Well, I'd love to, but I can't leave the store right now.
Well, you can lock it up for just a little while. It won't take long to run over it, Lum.
Well, maybe later on in the day. Squire called up this morning and said he's coming over to see me. Said it's something important.
Well, bring him along, too. He'll more likely want to see it.
Well, I'll ask him when he gets here.
Gomer Bates dropped in and looked at it, and he said it was more streamliner than anything he'd ever saw, even in the funny papers.
Gomer Bates?
Yes, sir. He liked the red lines we painted along the side of it.
Red lines?
Yeah. You ought to see what we painted on one side of it. We got a sign on there, Pine Ridge to Mars or bust. Oh, doggone it sure looks fancy.
Just a minute. You ain't letting everybody in town come in there and look at that rocket ship, are you? We don't want all the folks to see it till we have the big launching ceremonies.
Well, I ain't showed it to nobody except Gomer. And Cedric, of course, he's been working on it, and Squire and the Professor, they saw it.
Well, they're all right, but don't let nobody else get in there.
I won't.
We want to surprise everybody with it.
Surprise them, huh?
Yeah, we're going to get up a big crowd, and then I'll make a speech, and then we'll unveil the ship and hit it with a bottle of sarsaparilla like they do in them newsreels. And the band will play, I don't know what all.
Band, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, doggy, that's what I love to hear. I do love band music.
Oh, yeah. It'll be impressive, all right.
Yeah, what was that about hitting it with a bottle of sarsaparilla?
Yeah, you saw them do that in the moving picture newsreels.
Huh?
Most generally, it's a woman that does it.
Wow.
They hand her the bottle, and she breaks it on the front end of the ship. The radiator, I reckon you'd call it.
Breaks it, huh?
Yeah.
What'd she do that for?
Oh, I don't know. It's just old custom. That's all I know about it.
What, don't she like sarsaparilla?
I don't know whether she likes it or not.
Well, she must ought if she does that with it. Maybe she'd rather have lemonade, Lum. I know there's lots of women folks that prefers that. You reckon she'd like lemonade all right?
I reckon she would, but the idea is...
All right, we'll just make it lemonade then. Of course, I'll say one thing for her. She ain't very polite. She didn't want that sarsaparilla, why, she ought to have just handed it back and said, I don't believe I care for none of this. Give me a glass of lemonade. That's what she ought to have done, ought not to have got mad and broke the bottle.
She never got mad, Abner.
Well, I'd hate to be around her when she is mad, then. That's all I've got to say.
Look, Abner, this thing is an old custom that importance folks have been doing for years and years. Wait a minute, there comes Squire.
Huh?
You better get back over to the observatory and help Cedric.
Oh, yeah. Well, did they make that woman pay for scratching up the front of the boat?
Oh, for goodness sakes, Abner, forget about that.
Doggies, I'd make her pay for it.
Hey, shut up. Howdy, Squire.
Hello, Lum.
Come on back.
Yes, hello, Abner.
Well, howdy, Squire. Goodbye, I've got to get back to the observatory.
Well, just a minute, Abner. I believe what I have to say concerns both you men.
Concerns us both, huh?
Yes.
Well, what is it, Squire? You sound like it was something awful serious.
Well, it's not so serious, Lum. It's just that, well, I regret to do this. And I want you men to know that I wouldn't even consider taking this step if I could see any other way in the world out of it.
Any other way out of what?
Lum, I've come here to resign as treasurer of the Lum and Abner Morris Corporation.
Resign?
Yes, but with the greatest of reluctancy.
Well, you can't resign, Squire. We're just getting started now.
Yes, I know, Lum, and I tell you, it makes my heart ache to break up this most happy and profitable business association.
But, Squire, you're the one that started this corporation.
Yes, sir. You asked us to appoint you treasurer. You said you wanted to be there.
That's what you said, Squire.
Yes, sir.
This whole thing was your idea. Fact is, you're the only one that knows anything about it.
Yes, well, I'm ready to turn over everything to you men, the unsold shares of stock and various documents and papers, including a few little bills. You'll get on to it in no time at all.
But we'd rather have you do it, Squire. You've been doing such a good job of it. This rocket ship's turned out a whole lot better since you started handling things.
It sure is.
We don't have to worry about expenses or nothing like that.
No, I've noticed that. Well, here, Lum, here's the papers right
Don't
here.
give them to us, Squire. You keep them.
I tell you, Lum, I'm resigning.
Oh, no, you ain't, Squire. You're too valuable a man. As president of the corporation, I hereby and herewith don't accept your resignation. Do I hear a motion to that effect? Vice President Peabody?
Yay.
Motion carries. There you are, Squire. Appears like you're still the official treasurer.
But, Lum, I tell you, I can't continue in that capacity.
Why can't you?
Well, it's just my regular work is getting too heavy these days, Lum. I'm a very busy man. Phone calls from Washington, telegrams and cablegrams from important men all over the world. I've just reached the point, Lum. I can't handle anything more.
Oh, yes, you can.
No.
You've been doing all them things ever since we knowed you.
Why, sure you have, Squire.
Now, we ain't gonna let you go. You may as well just make up your mind to that.
You and him signed a contract, too, didn't you, Lum?
Yeah, that's right. That makes it legal and binding right there. You said yourself that was a legal contract you drawed up.
Well, yes, Lum, it was legal, naturally, but I'm willing to release you from that contract, Lum.
I don't want to be released. I'm happy just the way things are going right now.
Oh, well, to be frank, Lum, I'm not.
You ain't?
No, sir.
Wait a minute. I believe I know what's troubling you.
What's that?
How much percents of what me and Wake was you supposed to get? I mean, what did it say in the contract?
Oh, I don't know. 25%, I imagine. But now, listen, Lum.
25, huh? All right, we'll make that 40%. Is that all right with you, Abner? Or Vice President?
Why, sure. Squire's fixed it up to where we can buy a heap more things that we need for the rocket ship than we ever aimed on doing at all. So I figure it's fair enough if we give him more percent of all the money we're going to make. Yes, sir.
That's exactly how I feel. Well, I guess you'll change your mind now, huh, Squire?
Look, man, I may as well be honest with you. There might not be as much profit in this corporation as we first figured. Frankly, the sale of stock hasn't come up to expectations.
Oh, well, we ain't worried about that. You'll get it all sold before long. You're the best one salesman I ever knowed.
Well, evidently I'm not the man to sell this stock, Lum.
You're just self-unconscious, Squire, that's all.
Lum, Do you know how much that I've been able to sell so far? 1 share of stock to, well, each of you 2 men. 1 to Cedric. He still owes me $7 on it. 1 to Grandma Masters and 1 to Mr. Pomeroy. And now Pomeroy wants his money back.
Well, don't worry, Squire. You'll get going. We know you will.
And here's another thing. Look at this stack of bills that you've been sending me. How am I going to pay all these bills with no money coming in?
Look, Squire, we know there's a lot of problems to figure out when you're just starting up a new business.
Sure.
But we know you'll get them figured sooner or later. Now, just don't worry about it. We ain't going to bawl you out for this.
No, sir, we're going to be nice to you, Squire.
You'll come through. We know you will.
Well, Lum, I hate to have to be blunt about this, but, well, frankly, this is a losing proposition, and I want to get out from under it.
There you go, being self-unconscious again. I told you to stop that. Everything's going to come out all right.
Sure.
Look at the bright side of things. When you go out to sell that stock, always remember to smile and be cheerful.
Yeah, shake hands, be polite to everybody, and wear your clothes pressed and everything like that.
Right, be neat and friendly.
Have your shoes shine, look your best.
Act sincere. Tell them how much profits and dividends they're going to make off of this stock after we get back from Mars.
Yeah.
Get to be celebrities like you said we would.
Yeah, tell them how we're going to get into moving pictures and they're going to write books about our trip and all that.
Be friendly and neat and wear a smile for umbrella.
Yes, sir, Lum, I know all of that.
And try to recollect it then and use it every day.
Listen, Lum, can't you understand this? I've made a bad deal for myself, so now
Now, Tut, don't talk that way, Squire. You just follow our advice and you'll come out on top.
On top, yeah.
Now, you go home, get some good rest, and then start out bright and early in the morning. Everything will look different to you then.
But, Lum...
Don't say another word now, Squire. We ain't blaming you for nothing. We still put an awful lot of dependence in you.
Yes, sir.
So run along now and don't worry about it.
Yes, sir, Lum,
No, not another word, Squire. We know what's best for you. You go on over to the place and read a book or something, and we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. So long, Squire.
Yeah, so long, Squire.
Yes, sir, so long.
Take it easy, Squire. Goodness, I've never seen him act this way before.
No, sir, me neither.
Lucky thing he come over here and got our advice.
No, it sure was.
Poor feller. You know, it's funny, but in all the years I've known Squire, this is the first time I ever realized just what's wrong with him.
Well, what is wrong with him?
Don't you know? Can't you tell?
What is it?
Well, he's just got one of them inferiority complexes. He's too honest for his own good.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, according to the latest reports from the Edwards Memorial Observatory, the Mars rocket ship has been completed. And now Lum and Abner are making preparations to disclose the ship to the citizens of Pine Ridge in a big public ceremony. As we look in on the little community today, we find Squire Skimp in his bond, insurance, and real estate office. He's talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, that's the story, Joe. I thought I could make a little money by selling this stock, but I guess I got crossed up. Well, on one hand, nobody wants to buy the stock, and on the other, these 2 men are running up big bills on this rocket ship, and they expect me to pay them because I'm the treasurer of the company. Well, I didn't think they'd spend over $15 or $20 on it. Well, yes, but, well, we just can't go through bankruptcy because Well, you see, there really isn't such a corporation. All I did was just print up some shares of stock, you know. Well, I can't tell them that. Well, yes, they're officers in the corporation, but this Edwards I mentioned, he's so honest he'd send both me and himself to jail. Oh, well, I don't think I'll have to leave town. Well, it's nice of you to ask me to go with you on your trip, Joe, but I think I can find some way out of this. Well, I think I can handle them all right. However, if you get any ideas why you... wait a minute. I see Edwards coming now. Call me if you think of any suggestions, Joe.
Well, howdy, Squire. Oh, excuse me.
Yes, all right, Senator. I'll look over those papers for you just as soon as I can. Yes. Well, goodbye, Senator. Well, hello, Lum. I was just talking to the senator there.
Yeah, I just heard you. Senator who?
Senator, oh, well, you know his name, Lum.
Do I?
Why, yes, certainly. Leading citizen, man of affairs like yourself, you know those things much better than I do.
Well, yeah, I reckon so. Man of affairs like me, huh?
Sit down, Lum, sit down. Sit right down there in that chair.
Well, thank you, Squire. I'm wore to a frazzle.
Well,
wore to a frazzle.
Well, what's on your mind, Lum?
Oh, nothing particular. I believe I got an idea for you, Squire.
An idea for me?
You know, you claimed yesterday you was having a little trouble selling that stock.
Yes, little trouble is right, Lum.
Well, tomorrow we're going to unveil a rocket ship and christen it and all that.
No, you are tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, and it's going to be quite a big thing, I think.
Oh, yes, must be.
Impressive ceremonies.
Mm-hmm.
Going to have speeches and entertainment and I don't know what all. Professor Sloane's going to talk about the scientific value of our trip to Mars. That'll be awful interesting, I know.
Oh, yes, I can hardly wait to hear that, yes.
And the Macmillan boys are coming over with their string band to play for them.
Yes.
And Abner and Cedric are going to sing a song.
Abner and Cedric?
Yeah, they've been practicing it while they was working on the rocket ship. Abner claims that Cedric's got an awful nice bass altory voice.
Yes, well, I'm sure that will be an unforgettable moment, those two singing.
Yeah, and Mousey Gray's got a poem he's going to give. That is, if his woman Gussie will let him take off from keeping house long enough to give it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to make a speech myself, natural. By public demand, you know.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's pretty good one, too, I think, if I do say so myself. Tells how I started out as a barefoot boy and growed up to be a self-made man, all that stuff.
Yes, well, that sounds highly intriguing, Lum.
Oh, it is awful high. Would you like to have me run through it once for you, Squire?
No, thanks, Lum.
Be proud to do it for you, Squire. Just a short one. Don't hardly take much over an hour.
Oh, an hour.
Starts out, fellow scientifics, ladies and gentlemen.
Lum.
And all whom it may concern.
Lum, I hate to interrupt you there. I'd love to hear your speech. I know that it'd be very interesting, but, well, it just so happens I haven't got time, Lum. I've got an awful lot of unfinished business here on my desk, and, well, I've got to call the senator back in a few minutes. No, a dozen other things that are rushing me right now.
Oh, well, it don't matter. You'll hear it tomorrow anyway.
Yes.
I just thought it'd give me a chance to practice a little.
Well, I'm sorry I'm so rushed, Lum.
See where the laughs come and all.
Well, now, you said that you had an idea for me, Lum. I don't see how any of this has any connection with me.
Well, I'm coming to that. You see, with all this ceremony going on, there's bound to be a big crowd.
Yes.
Fact is, I've done made a public announcement about it on the party line, so everybody knows about it. And, of course, there's been quite a bit of talk about that rocket ship around town. Folks find out we're going to unveil it. Some of them may never saw anything unveiled yet.
No, I imagine there's a lot around here, Lum, but they, in fact, don't know the meaning of the word.
Well, we're going to bust a bottle of sarsaparilla over it and everything.
Yes.
Just like they do when they launch a ship.
Mm-hmm.
And we're holding it on that vacant lot right across the street from the observatory.
Well, I still don't see, Lum, what this has to do
Abner and Cedric over there building a sort of a speaker stand right now. Gonna put red, white, and blue bunting all around it, and flags and stuff, decorated up.
Yes, but now, what has this got to do with me, Lum?
Well, here's what I figured, Squire. Right after the speeches and entertainment, and after everybody gets a good look at the rocket ship, why, everybody's going to be in a good humor with themselves, natural, and you go out in the crowd and start selling that corporation stock.
Oh, so that's it, huh?
Yeah. Everybody will be impressed, and they'll be able to see for themselves what the important thing this Mars expedition is.
No doubt, no doubt.
I bound you them shares of stock will go like hotcakes.
Listen, Lum, if those shares were going to sell, I'd have had them sold by now, and you know it.
Yeah, I'll admit you're about the best salesman I ever knowed, Squire. But you appear to be sort of backward and shy about this.
Lum, I don't want any help. I just want to resign. My other work is too heavy, Lum. I've got
Squire,
to...
now, we've been all over that, and we ain't going to let you resign. Me and Abner and the professor are all too satisfied with the way you've been handling things to let you go.
Yes, but now listen, Lum.
I'll tell you what, Squire. I'll have Abner and Cedric help you sell the shares tomorrow.
Lum, I hate to say this, but I think we'd better discontinue this corporation.
Do what?
Dissolve it. End it. Go out of business, Lum.
Go out of business?
Why, that's the only thing left to do.
Well, we can't do that down here.
Yes, well, we'll just have to give those people their money back and tell them that the corporation is no more.
Oh, that's silly, Squire. Besides, didn't you pay that money on bills?
Well, yes, Lum, but now there's...
And what about all them other bills? They ain't been paid yet.
No.
How are we going to pay all them if we go out of business?
Can, Lum. I just haven't got the time to devote to it.
Well, wait a minute, Squire. You agreed to handle all this yourself, and you agreed to sell the stock, too.
Well, yes, Lum, I did at the time, but, circumstances beyond my control have now altered things to where I can attend to it.
Well, I don't care about no circumstances. We've started this thing, and I grant we're going to keep it going. You claimed this was a big opportunity for the folks in Pine Ridge to make some profits on the invest, and we're going to see that they get that opportunity.
Yes, but now, Lum, have you thought about this? What if this expedition to Mars fails? Then what?
Well, don't worry. It ain't going to fail. Professor Sloane says it'll be the greatest one thing that ever happened in the scientific world, and he ought to know. We'll be the first ones to ever go to Mars.
Well, I know that, Lum. If you get there, you'll be the first ones that ever been there. And if you get there, it'll be a lot of money in the corporation. I'll guarantee you that. The people would make a lot off of their investments.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But, Lum, Mars is a long ways from here, and I don't think you'll ever get there. But I don't know. You seem to be bound and determined to go through with it.
Why, of course we are.
Well, I've said all I can, Lum. You'll just have to count me out of the corporation then.
But you can't get out. Leastways, not unless me and Abner says you can. It ain't legal, I don't think.
Oh, yes, it's legal, all right.
Does it say so in one of them law books you got here?
No, I don't believe it does, Lum. I just haven't got the right books on that, but I'm sure that I know the law in this case.
Well, I'd like to hear the official word on this. Let's call up that feller at the courthouse.
Oh, what fella?
The one that you went to when you got this company incorporated.
Oh, yes, him, yes.
What was his name?
Let's see now. I believe he's been transferred, Lum.
Transferred?
Yes, in fact, I know he has. He was transferred to Elkhart, Indiana, I believe it was.
Well, what department was that? They'll know.
Well, it was the regular department.
All right, let's call him then. I'll pay for the phone call.
Well, I'm afraid there's something wrong with this phone, Lum. It happened just this morning. I don't know exactly what it is, but I can't get outside on it at all.
Well, you was talking on it when I come in a minute ago.
Yes, they call me, Lum. I can't call out on the phone.
Well, I'll go back to the store and call them from there then.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. Now,
I'll let you know what I find out.
But, Lum, just a minute. I don't believe it's necessary for you to call them. Well, I'll tell you what, Lum, I've changed my mind. I won't resign after
You
all.
won't?
No.
I agree, it's good for you, Squire. I knowed you'd stick with us. And I know you'll sell a lot of stocks tomorrow, too.
No, yes, no doubt.
Well, I better get back to the store. Grandpap's there by himself. I'll see you tomorrow at the ceremony.
It's all right, Lum.
So long, Squire.
So long. Sell a lot of stock tomorrow. Hello, Mamie? Get me that number that I was talking to a while ago. Yes, that's the one. Hurry up now. What's that? No, well, I'm not feeling my best, to be honest, Mamie. Miss Skimp is fine, thank you. But listen, Mamie, just hurry up. All right. Hello? Hello, Joe? This is Squire Skimp again. Yes, say, Joe, when are you leaving on that trip?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
Well, let's see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
You know, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, today is the big day when the Mars rocket ship is scheduled to make its first appearance in public, and incidentally to aid in the sale of stock in the Mars Expedition Corporation. This is also the day that Squire Skimp planned to leave town, because he sees no other way out of the spot he's gotten himself into. As we look in on the little community today, we find the citizens of Pine Ridge gathered around a speaker's stand on the vacant lot opposite the observatory. Professor Sloane has just finished his speech. Listen.
Thank you, Professor Sloane. Thank you for them awful interesting remarks. I know everybody here this afternoon agrees with whatever it was you said. Fact is, your remarks struck a tender chord in the harpstrings of memory. And now, fellow citizens... just a minute, Abner. Excuse me, fellow citizens, I got to have an importance conference with my partner here. Did you find him, Abner?
No, I went over to Squire's place, and his woman said he went out of town, Lum.
Went out of town?
Yes, she said he was called to Washington. He was going to be $1 a year man or something like that.
Well, I do know.
And he left all them bills for us to pay, though.
He did?
Yep.
Did he leave them shares of stock?
Yeah, I got them, too.
Well, good. Well, we just sell them ourselves. I know we can do it.
Why, sure we can.
There's Grandpap over there. Give him a batch of them and tell him to start selling them right away.
Yeah, that's a good
amongst the crowd.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do it right.
Good.
Yeah.
Fellow citizens, we're now ready to continue the rocket ship dedication ceremonies. Next on the program is a special treat, which I'm sure will strike a tender chord in the harpstrings of memory. One of our own citizens, a young feller with an awful lot of talent, has composed a poem for this occasion which he wrote by himself. I know you'll enjoy this. I now take pleasure in introducing Lou Ellen Snavely Gray. Get up here, Mousey.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Oh, hoot owl, oh, friendly owl, oh, owl that hoots, oh, feathered fowl, oh, fowl in some dark yonder tree.
Mousey.
Oh, please, hoot owl, please speak to me. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo.
Hey, Mousey, that's the wrong poem.
Oh, owl of mystery, owl of night, oh, owl who sees in dark like light, oh, owl who hoots at passers-by, who always gives his friendly cry.
Oh, my God.
Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo.
Give the one about the rocket ship, Mousey.
Oh, owl, hoot owl, with your little bare feet, you must be cold without no heat. So, owl, I'm going to make you a treat. It's a little hoot suit with a neat replete. Hoo-hoo, hoo-hoo. Thank you.
I never wanted you to recite that old thing about the hoot owl. Give that other poem.
Oh, the other poem that I wrote, Lum?
Yeah, fellow citizens, that was a mistake. Mr. Lou Ellen Snavely Gray will now recite the right one. Go ahead, Mousey.
Yes, sir. Under the spreading box elder tree, the village blacksmith stands.
That's my mom.
No, Mouse.
A mighty man is she, with large and sinewy hands. That's my mom.
For goodness sakes, Mousey, hash that up.
Well, you told me to give it, Lum.
I meant the one you was going to write about the rocket ship.
Oh, well, Lum, Gussie gave me so much housework to do it, I just didn't have time to write one.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs of fighting. Ladies and gentlemen, due to circumstances over which we have not got no control, the poem in honor of our rocket ship will not be recited today. And now, next on the program...
Say, Lum, should I go over to the observatory now?
Oh, yeah. Now, have you got it straight now what you're supposed to do?
Yes, sir. When you give us the signal, why, Gomer Bates and I will roll the rocket ship out of the observatory and down those planks and right over here next to the speaker stand.
That's right. And careful when you roll it down them planks. That's kind of steep right there, you know.
Yes, sir.
Do you recollect what the signal is?
Yes, sir. You're going to ring a bell.
That's right. Now, I better get over there now, and don't make no mistakes on this.
No, sir, I won't. Don't worry.
Feller citizens, I'm sorrowful I got myself interrupted there, but it was another circumstance which I didn't have no control over, which. And now we come to the highlight of the rocket ship ceremonies. The part of the program I know all you folks have been waiting for.
Oh, they cut down the old pine tree.
Abner, Cedric, hiss that up. I wasn't talking about you fellas, I meant me.
Oh, Dad, blame it. Come on, Cedric, sit down.
Yes, Mom.
This is going to take a long time if he talks.
I know it. Ladies and gentlemen, I now take pleasure in introducing a feller that needs no introduction. A man that everybody admires. A business executive and a leader in the community. I'm too modest to mention his name, so I'll just start out giving my speech.
Hey, Lum.
Feller scientifics, all those who it may concern. As I stand here before you today, this great sea of upturned familiar faces strikes a tender chord in the harpstrings of my memory.
Lum.
Takes me back to the days when I was just a small boy, but brave boy. Trudging to school through the snow, barefooted, without no shoes on. Poor but honest, I was knowed far and wide as Honest Lum.
Hey, Honest Lum.
Don't interrupt me, Abner.
Well, Grandpap's a signaling to you.
Let's find out what he wants.
Oh.
Even in my early school days, I showed great promise of becoming the self-made man you see standing before you today. One day, whilst walking home in the rain after a hard day of splitting rails to earn money to buy a crust of bread for my poor old grandma, I seen a pig stuck in the mud. So what did I do? I went home and put on my Sunday suit and come back and pulled the pig out, revealing that I was kind and generous and awful thoughty. 2 years later, I met this same pig.
Lum, Grandpap says that he...
Excuse me a minute, folks. What did Grandpap say?
He says that nobody will buy any of the stock unless they can see the rocket ship first.
They won't, huh?
No, I believe you ought to cut your speech short, Lum, or most of them will leave before they see the rocket ship.
Yeah, I hate to do it.
Well, they're sort of squirming out there now.
I'm just getting started good, though. But we got to sell them shares of stock, ain't we?
Why, sure.
Two ways about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon I better give the signal and have Mousey and Gomer bring the rocket ship over here right now.
Right now? Well, wait, me and Cedric ain't sung our song yet.
Well, I can't help it, Abner. They'll just have to wait.
Now, Lum, we've been...
selling that stock's more important than your singing. Now, sit down.
Dad, blame it anyway.
Feller citizens, I know there's one thing you're all anxious to see. Something that's going to make history. Something that's going to make the greatest advance in the scientific world that's ever been known. Something that's going to make all of us rich here in Pine Ridge if we invest in it. Ladies and gentlemen, we ain't going to keep you waiting no longer to see the sensation of the age, the Pine Ridge to Mars rocket ship. The Pine Ridge to Mars rocket ship. Hey, Abner. You and Cedric better sing. Mousey's a little slow getting started.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Cedric. Come on.
Just one. I'm ready. Boy.
Feller citizens, I now introduce Abner Peabody and Cedric Weehunt singing their favorite number. All right, Cedric. 1, 2. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree and they hold it.
Start over. Too high.
Oh, they cut down the old pine tree and they hauled it away to the mill.
I'm going to sing out Tory.
All right, Cedric, don't keep stopping me. To make a coffin, a pine for that sweetheart of mine. Oh, they cut down the old pine tree.
Mr. Abner.
Well, I wanted to start them, Cedric.
Thank you very much. And now, folks, we ain't going to keep you waiting no longer to see the sensation of the age. The Pine Ridge to Mars rocket ship. Abner, you better sing another chorus, I reckon.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Cedric.
This one. This is fun, isn't it?
Oh, they cut down the old pine tree.
Sing bass this time.
And they hauled it away to the mill to make a coffin of pine for that sweetheart of mine when they cut down the old pine tree.
That's fine. Much obliged. And now, fellow citizens, the time has came for you to cast your eyes on the sensation of the age, the Pine Ridge to Mars rocket ship.
Oh, they cut down the old pine tree and
Wait a minute. I never told you to sing again.
Well, I don't see the rocket ship coming yet. Come on, let's go, Seth.
Just a second. One of you better run over and see what's wrong over there.
Well, we better stay here and sing while you go, Lum. Wait a minute. There comes Mousey running over this way now. Look there, Lum.
Granny, I hope it ain't nothing serious.
Oh, me too.
This would have to happen right now and spoil everything. I never was so embarrassed in all my life, Abner.
You want me and Cedric to sing again?
No, don't do that. This crowd stood about all it can for one day. Hurry up, Mousey, and get up here.
Yes, sir.
Well, what in the world happened? What's wrong with the rocket ship?
Well, there's nothing wrong with it, Lum.
Well, didn't you hear my signal or rung the bell?
Yes, sir, we heard it.
Well, why didn't you bring it on over here then?
Well, I believe you made a little mistake, Lum.
Made a mistake?
Yes, sir, you built the rocket ship inside the observatory, and now we can't get it out the door.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog it, Lum. I believe you're right.
Now, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the brilliant dedication ceremonies for the Mars rocket ship came to a dismal ending when the old fellows discovered that they'd built the ship so big that it was impossible to get it out of the observatory. This misfortune completely ruined the sale of stock in the Mars Expedition Corporation. And so, with Treasurer Skimp still out of town, Lum and Abner are now faced with a large stack of bills and no money to pay them with. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Oh, howdy, Lum.
Hello, Abner. Granny's am I tired?
Well, what did you finally study up to do with the rocket ship?
Let me sit down here first.
Oh, here,
Need a more to a frazzle.
Yeah, sit down.
More to a frazzle.
Well, yeah, make yourself comfort there.
I don't believe I was cut out for manual labor, Abner. I'm more of a hand at head work, figures and stuff like that, I think.
Well, what did you and Cedric decide to do, Lum? Did you take the rocket ship to pieces?
No, we decided not to do that after all, thank goodness.
Well, how are we going to get down to the observatory then? That thing will never go through that door. I can tell you that right now, Lum.
I know it won't, but here's what we done. We tore out the whole north side of the building.
Tore it out?
Yeah. Might not ruin the observatory, but leastways we can get the rocket ship out now.
Yeah.
That's more important right now.
Well, I reckon it is. I don't believe there's much use for having that observatory anymore no way, Lum. All we used it for was to look at Mars, Now we're taking a trip up there where we can do all the looking we need to from right there.
Yeah, I believe you're right there, Abner.
No, ought to be able to see it if we're standing on it.
To be right honest, I never could make out anything through that telescope, Professor. No way.
No, me neither. And going up there will be a heap better. That is, we get there in the daytime.
Well, don't worry about that. We're more than likely to stay there several days, and we'll have a lot of opportunity to see Mars in the daylight.
We will, huh?
Yeah, Professor Sloane's making out a list of things he wants us to check up on when we're up there.
Check up on?
Yeah, we have to take pictures and test the minerals in the ground and write up reports and I don't know what all. So you see, that'll take us quite a while.
Oh, sure.
No, we'll be there in the daytime.
Yeah, well, I better have Elizabeth pack us a bigger lunch in. Yes, sir. Better take along some postcards, too. Little Pearl just loves to get them postcards.
Well, they might have some postcards up there, Abner.
Huh?
You want to send some that's got a picture of the hotel we're staying at?
Oh, sure, yeah, I'll do that. Want to put a cross mark on the window where our room's at, too, so she'll know.
Yeah, of course, we might not stay in a hotel, though.
Huh?
They might not have hotels up there on Mars.
Oh?
Maybe they just live in caves or something.
Well, I'll just put a cross mark on the cave, then. Now, when are we going to start? Tomorrow?
No, we can't leave till day after tomorrow.
Dogged, I'd love to get started before that, Lum. The rocket ship's already in it.
Yeah, all but the dynamite.
Dynamite?
Yeah, that's what we're going to use to get it started with. Walt Bates has got some over at the mill and said he'd sell it to us.
I thought we was going to use skyrockets.
No, them things wouldn't be no good. They're just for kids.
Huh?
Professor Sloane said skyrockets wouldn't get us as far as Cherry Hill, even.
Well, no use to use them and walk to Cherry Hill.
Oh, sure. We got to have something a whole lot more powerful than that.
Dogged, Lum, I don't know whether I like that dynamite idea or not.
Don't like it?
No, ain't that liable to make us go too fast?
Oh, no, we want to go fast. That's a long ways up there.
Yeah, but don't forget how scared me and you got on that elevator in Kansas City that went up so fast, you know.
Oh, well, this is different. You'll never even feel this.
Lum, maybe we ought to sort of postpone this trip for a week or two. I got some things I want to do around the house, I think.
No, I don't want to put it off no longer than we have to, Abner. I want to get back here as quick as we can so we can start making all that money and get these bills paid up.
Yeah, we ought to do that all right, but I believe...
That's the only way we'll ever get them paid, I know that.
Yeah.
We ain't sold no more of them shares of stock in our corporation, and it don't look like we're going to, neither.
No, we almost sold some at that dedication ceremony the other day, but when the folks seen we couldn't even get the rocket ship out of the observatory, they just sort of laughed and went on home.
Yeah, Dad blame them. We'll show them, though. They forget that he who laughs last laughs best.
Huh?
I mean that when all them folks that laughed at us sees us coming back from Mars, they're going to realize that this is a horse of a different color.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when they see us become celebrities and start giving lectures and making moving pictures and writing books about Mars and giving everybody our autographs, they're going to be awful sorry they treated us this way. Squire Skimp's going to wish he hadn't pulled out of the corporation, too, haven't you?
Yeah.
By the way, you ain't heard any more from Squire, have you? Abner? Abner, I asked you a question.
I never heard you. I was studying about something else. What'd you say?
I said, had you heard anything from Squire yet?
Oh, no. His woman brung over a batch of new bills for us to pay, laid them over on the counter.
New ones?
Yeah, that's back there.
Granny's, what are them for? Has Professor Sloane been ordering some more of them scientific instruments for us to take along? For goodness sakes, Abner, can't you pay attention to what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lum, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out something for myself here.
Figure out something?
Yeah, you always appear to get mad whenever I asked you to explain something like this to me.
Explain something like what?
Well, whatever it is, I can't get it. I give up. What color is he?
What color is who? Professor Sloane?
No, that horse you was talking about. You said he was a different color, not different from what?
What horse? Oh. For goodness sakes. That's just a old Eddard saying I get off once in a while. All I said was when them folks sees us coming back from Mars, it'll be a horse of a different color.
Well, for the land sakes, I never knowed that. Why didn't you tell me we was coming back that way?
Coming back what way?
Horseback.
Horseback?
Yeah.
Who said anything about riding horseback? We're riding back inside that rocket ship.
What'd you say? Oh, I see. The horse is going to pull it, huh? Doggies, I don't believe he can do that, Lum. That rocket ship's awful big and heavy for one horse.
Goodness sakes.
No, sir, that's asking too much of him. Wait a minute. What's the matter with me? Of course he can do it. It'll be downhill coming back, won't it?
Well, yeah, it'll be downhill, all right, but...
I don't know why I never thought of that before. Such ignorance.
Such ignorance is right. I suppose this horse can fly right through the air.
I suppose so. I don't know how else he can make a trip like that. Doggies, I'm awful anxious to see him, Lum. This will be the first flying horse I ever seen in my life. Whereabouts did you get him at, Lum?
I never got him.
Oh, who did, Professor Sloane? You know, this is going to be a good one on me. I just happened to think of something. The other night, little Pearl showed me a picture of some flying horses in a school book, and I told her there weren't actual no such a thing. She's sure going to have the laugh on me, ain't she?
Well, you was right, they ain't. Now forget about that and tell me what them new bills was for.
Oh, they was for the same things the others was. One outfit said if we didn't pay up, they was going to attach our rocket ship or something like that.
They did, huh?
Yeah, that's what they said.
And now, that's the trouble now. There's too many attachments on that rocket ship already. All them gadgets the professor ordered.
Yeah, what color is this flying horse, Lum? Green?
Green?
Yeah, them little Pearl school book was green and pink, and I believe one of them had purple wings on him. I noticed when you said this was a horse of a different color, you were sure right, you know. A green horse that flies.
Abner, I never said nothing about a green horse.
Oh, what color is he then? Pink?
No, he ain't no color.
He ain't? Is he invisible? Doggies, I don't believe I like that, Lum. When I look out the front of that rocket ship to see the horse, I want to be able to see him. Why, he could break away and run off, and we'd never even know it. Leave us set right there till we starve to death.
Leave us set where?
Why, set somewheres twixt here and Mars. Wait a minute, though. Here. Doggies, ain't nothing up there to set on, is it?
Of course not.
Well, that's even worse. We'd just fall, I believe I'm again this side. You better just count me out on this
No,
trip,
you're going along.
No, sir. Not if we're coming back by invisible flying horse. I wouldn't know what to feed him no way. Oats or bird seed or what
Listen,
is.
Abner, we ain't going... Wait a minute. I believe that's our ring, though.
Even if I did know what to feed him, I couldn't find his mouth. I couldn't see him.
Hello, jot 'em down, store. Lum Edder's talking. Oh, howdy, Professor.
Professor, tell him to take that horse back where he got him, Lum.
What do you mean, good news?
I want no part of that varmint.
You did? Well, good for you.
Is it something about the horse?
You say he's a personal friend of yours?
Personal friend? Doggy, that professor has some peculiar friends.
A lot of money in the bank, huh?
Huh?
And you figure he might buy all the rest of our Mars stock?
A horse buying stock. Prattle.
Well, I hope so, too. Let me know as soon as you get a hearing back from him.
Hearing back?
Well, much obliged, Professor.
That is something.
Yeah, goodbye. Granny's Abner, we might get all them bills paid after all. Professor Sloane wrote to a rich friend in Little Rock, and he...
I heard all that he said. I don't believe a word of it.
Don't believe a word of it?
No, sir. In the first place, I don't believe he could read the professor's letter. And in the second place, I don't believe he's got a lot of money in the bank, and even if he has, he'll never be able to get it out.
Well, why can't he get it out?
Because he can't prove he ever deposited, that's why.
What in the world are you talking about?
Listen, Lum, when an invisible horse goes into a bank and deposits some money, nobody can see him, so how can he ever prove it was him that done it? I'm getting out of this whole thing while the getting out is good, Lum. Flying horse that writes letters and got money in the bank and invisible. That's too much for me.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, only one day remains before Lum and Abner take off on their momentous trip to Mars. Squire Skimp is still out of town, but Professor Sloane has thrown a ray of hope on the old fellow's financial situation. He's written to a wealthy friend in Little Rock, hoping to persuade him to invest in the Mars Expedition Corporation and thus help pay the bills incurred during the building of the rocket ship. As we look into the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library. Lum is talking on the phone. Listen.
Not a word, Professor. Well, are you sure he knows your address? He does, huh? Grannies, I thought sure you'd get a hearing from your friend by this time. Do what? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Send him a telegram. Well, just tell Mamie to charge the telegram to me and Abner. Yeah, all right, Professor. Goodbye.
His friend in Little Rock never wrote back, huh?
No, not yet, anyways. And we can't wait much longer, neither. We'll be on our way to Mars by this time tomorrow.
Lum.
Yeah?
Don't you think we ought to sort of postpone this trip?
No, we've done set the date and we're going to stick by it.
Yeah, huh?
Everybody in town's saying we'll never do it, and I, grannies, we want to show them they're wrong.
Yeah, well, that's an awful long, hard trip, Lum.
Well, it ain't bumpy. The roads ain't rough or nothing, just flying through the air.
No, but that's awful high to get. That's awful high.
Well, I'm afraid it's the only way we'll ever be able to pay back all them bills, Abner. If we make a success out of this expedition, we'll get to be famous and rich. If we don't, we're ruined, that's all.
Well, what about this fella in Little Rock that the professor's talking about? Ain't he going to invest in a corporation? We can pay our bills with that, can't we?
Yeah, but to be honest, Abner, I ain't put much dependence in him at all. Even if he is Professor Sloane's friend.
Uh-huh.
I think if he was going to invest any money, we'd have heard from him by now.
Yeah. Dogged, I wish Squire Skimp hadn't left town. He was supposed to take care of all them bills.
Yeah, but if he got called to Washington like he said he did, well, I reckon they need him more than we do.
And I don't believe anybody could need him more than we do right now, Lum.
Well, there ain't nothing we can do about it anyway. We just have to make the best of it. You better start packing all them things we're going to take along. I've got some writing to do here.
Writing? What kind of writing?
Oh, just some papers. Personal business papers.
What are they for?
Nothing. Go ahead, get started on the packing.
Well, all right. Where'd you put our releases?
They're back of the stove there, I think.
Oh, yeah, here they are. Say, Lum.
Yeah?
I just happened to think of something. I don't believe I can go with you after all on account of I ain't got no driver's license.
Well, you don't need no driver's license in a rocket ship.
You don't, huh?
No, now hurry up with that packing. Get a big box of victuals ready, too.
Uh-huh. Say, Lum.
Abner, I'm trying to do some writing here. Stop interrupting me.
Well, I just wanted to ask you something.
All right, what is it?
Well, are you sure that dynamite is the right thing to use in rocket ships?
Of course it is. Dynamite's the only thing powerful enough to get us clean to Mars.
Oh.
Now, hush up.
Yeah, all right. Lum.
Oh, for goodness sakes. What?
Lum, I just ain't going to get in that rocket ship tomorrow. That's all there to it.
Now, listen here,
No,
Abner. You
there
said
ain't
you
no
would.
use to argue with me, because I just ain't going to do it, Lum. I was over there looking at them sticks of dynamite this morning. I just don't believe them things looks good to me.
Abner, stop worrying about that dynamite. Me and you'll be inside the rocket ship where it's safe. There's some fellers standing around outside of it that might be in danger.
Well, I don't want to be inside of it or outside, neither one. I dog it, I'm just scared, Lum, and I don't mind admitting to
Scared?
it. Yes, sir.
A growed man like you is scared.
All I get by being growed, I'm just more scared than I would be if I was a little young'un. I never got to sleep at all last night thinking about this trip. Just laid there and worried.
Abner, there ain't a thing in the world to be worried about. Professor Sloane said they wasn't himself.
Oh. Well, why ain't the professor going on this trip then?
Well, I reckon it's 'cause there's just room for two.
Well, call him up. Tell him he can have my place. Go on, call him up right now.
All right, I will.
Yes, sir. Yes,
And I bound you he'll jump at the chance, too.
He can jump at it. I don't
More than likely sitting over there right now feeling sorrowful for himself because he thinks he ain't going to get to go.
Well, he's going to feel a heap more sorrowful if he does go. I can tell him that right now.
Don't forget now, Abner, you're passing up a big opportunity to become a celebrity.
I'm passing up a lot of dynamite, too.
Hello, is that you, Professor?
I'm big-hearted.
This is Lum again.
I'll let him go.
Any word from your friend in Little Rock yet? They ain't, huh? Well, here's what I called about, Professor. Abner's decided not to make the trip to Mars.
Definite.
No. And he says you can go in his place. You'd love to, but what? Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I don't blame you. All right.
Yeah, see there? He ain't going neither, is he?
Well, he'd love to, but his asthma is bad right now.
Asthma?
Yeah, says that chilly air up there on Mars would be the death of him, sure.
Oh, prattle.
So it looks like it's up to you to make the trip after all, Abner. I know it's going to be safe as sitting right here in the store, I think.
I don't care how safe it is, Lum. I'm scared.
Abner, I tell you, it's silly to be scared.
All right, I'm silly then.
All right, you're silly then.
Yes, sir.
But you're going along on the trip, too.
Now,
hash up and let me get this writing done. And you hurry up with the packing.
All right.
There's some of my things over there on the counter there, Abner. Put them in my valise, too.
Lum, you reckon Grandpappy Spears would want to go to Mars? He likes to travel.
No, I know he wouldn't like it. And don't talk so much.
For the land's sakes, Lum. What are you taking this old junk in this box along for?
Abner, don't open that box. Now put that stuff back in there.
Horseshoe and a lucky penny and a rabbit's foot, good luck charm. Lum, are you scared too?
Of course I ain't scared. I'm just taking them things along because I want to hand them out to the folks up there on Mars. They love to get little trinkets, you know.
They do, huh?
Yeah, explorers always carry along little trinkets to hand out, beads and stuff like that.
Well, them ain't Indians up there, are they?
No, now keep quiet and let me do this writing.
Well, what are you writing, Lum?
I ain't going to tell you. Now go on back and get to work.
All right. Lum, do you think Mousey'd like to make this trip?
No, he wouldn't like to make this trip. I know he would.
I know. I bound you Cedric would.
No, Cedric wouldn't either.
Yes, he would. Don't you recollect the other day he said he'd give anything if he could get to go along?
I know, but he's changed his mind since then. You can't get none of them fellers to go in your place.
How do you know I can?
Because I've already asked them if they'd go in I talked to you. I said
wait a minute. Have you been trying to get out of this trip too long?
No, I ain't done no such a thing. Hardly. The only reason I asked them fellers was because I didn't want to be selfish about this. I knowed what a wonderful opportunity it was, and I wanted to be big-hearted about it. Give everybody a chance at it.
Well, how come they never wanted to take that wonderful opportunity?
Oh, they had different reasons.
Doggies, Lum Edwards, I believe you're just as scared as me.
I ain't no such a thing.
I done it.
Now, for the last time, hush up and let me get this paper wrote.
Well, what kind of paper you writing?
It ain't nothing of no interest to you.
Well, what is it, Lum? I'm just dying to know what it is.
Wait a minute, you're, huh?
Yes, sir.
You want to know?
Yes, sir.
Well, now, if I tell you, will you promise to go to Mars with me?
Doggies, let's see here. All right, it's a deal. I hate to do it, but I've got to know what's that paper. Now, tell me, what is it you're writing?
Well, it's my last will and testament.
Huh?
Well, that deal didn't turn out so well for Abner, did it? Meanwhile, in the bus station at Little Rock, there's the prospect of another deal being made. As we look in on the depot, we find our old friend Squire Skimp addressing a stranger. Listen.
But my name is Skimp, M.K. Skimp. I just happened to overhear you buying your ticket there, and I noticed your destination was Pine Ridge. You see, I happen to be from Pine Ridge myself.
Oh, I see.
Yes. A lovely little place, Pine Ridge. I enjoy its friendly, neighborly atmosphere. Great relief from the hustle and bustle of the city, I find it.
Well, that's nice.
Now, if there's anything I can help you with, why, just feel free to call on me. I'm head of the Chamber of Commerce there, one thing and another.
Well, thanks, but I can't think of any help I'll be needing.
Yes, well, now, in case there is anything, why, by the way, now, if you're thinking of settling there, I know an excellent piece of property that you can get. I may be able to do you some good on that.
Well, I hardly think I'll be there that long.
How you fix for insurance?
I have all I can handle.
Well, don't let this get around, but I know of a certain copper mine.
I have all the copper mines I can handle, too.
Oh, you have?
Yes. Say, if you're really from Pine Ridge, maybe you can answer this.
What's that?
Have you ever heard of a Mars Expedition Corporation?
What's that? Mars well, what do you want to know about that for?
Well, don't mention this around, but I'm interested in making an investment.
Well, see if this isn't a coincidence. I happen to be the man behind that profitable and wealthy corporation.
Is that a fact?
Oh, yes, it's a small world. Here, have a cigar, Mr.
Corey.
Oh, yes, Mr. Corey. Well, sir, I'm just the man you're looking for. I happen to be the one that's responsible for that whole organization. Yes, sir, this is your lucky day, Mr. Corey.
Yes, you're right, Mr. Skimp. I believe this is my lucky day.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, today's the big day when Lum and Abner plan to take off in their rocket ship for their fabulous trip to Mars. They've given up hope of receiving financial aid from Professor Sloane's wealthy friend in Little Rock, and they're depending upon the money they expect to make as a result of this expedition to pay all their bills. Meanwhile, Squire Skimp is speeding toward Pine Ridge with a certain Mr. Corey he met in the depot at Little Rock. As we look in on the little community today, we find a crowd gathered around the rocket ship, and we see Lum searching for Abner. Listen.
Abner? Abner! Where about you at, Abner?
Here I am, Lum.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Granny's, I feared I'd lost you. Is everything all loaded in the rocket ship?
Yeah, I think so. Me and Cedric got it all packed in the back end there.
The box of victuals, too?
Oh, yeah, got everything. Wait a minute, I know something I forgot. Something important. I better run back over the store and get them, too.
Now, wait a minute. Come back here. What is it you forgot?
My overshoes.
Overshoes?
Yes, sir, that's the last thing Elizabeth said to me. Don't forget your overshoes. I'll be right back.
Now, come back here, Abner. You ain't going after no overshoes.
Now, Lum, Elizabeth had skinned me alive if I went off without them. She said it might be awful muddy up there, and she's afraid I'd catch cold or something.
I don't care if it is muddy. We ain't got time for no such fall as that.
But, Lum, it'll just take me about 3 minutes.
I don't care if it just takes you 1 minute. You ain't leaving here till we take off.
Oh, my.
Fact is, I believe you better get in the rocket ship right now.
Well, I believe I got time to get him, Lum. Professor Sloane is still getting all them scientific instruments all set for the trip.
Well, he's got that done by now. I just checked with him a minute ago.
Yeah, well, I believe maybe we ought to wait a little longer anyway and see if that rich friend of the professor's from Little Rock shows up. You know, that's going to invest in the corporation.
Well, if I thought there was a chance in the world of hearing from him, I would wait. But I know he'll never show up.
Well, how do you know he won't?
'Cause he never even answered that telegram that the professor sent him yesterday.
Oh.
If he was interested in making an invest in this thing, he'd have heard from him by now.
Now go and get in the rocket ship and wait there till we're ready to go.
Well, Lum, I think...
Abner, go on and do as I say.
Well, all right. I still think I ought to go back and get them overshoes over.
Well, it's bad luck to go back after something once you leave. Now go get in the ship and stay there, and hurry up.
I'm hurrying. Dead blame it. Always has to boss me around like
And stop that mumbling. Hey, Cedric. Cedric.
Yes, Mom?
What is you want, Mr. Lum? Have you saw Mousey anywhere?
Oh, yes, Mom. Yeah, he's standing over there near the front of the rocket ship. See him there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I better get over there. He's going to take some Kodak pictures of me.
Oh, wait a second, Mr. Lum. Tell me again exactly what I'm supposed to do on this dynamite thing.
I've done told you 1,000 or 100 times, Cedric. Soon as I get inside the rocket ship, I'll give you a signal, and then you just pull that switch in that box with the wires in it, and that touches off the dynamite.
Yes, Mom. But do I pull the switch to the left or to the right?
To the left. Now, try to recollect that.
Yes, Mom, to the left.
Lum! Hey, Lum!
Oh, look yonder. There's Mr. Squire.
Squire? Well, I do know. Reckon when he got back in town.
I don't know. He's got some feller with him there.
Hey, Lum, just a second, Lum. I want to talk to you.
I thought you was in Washington, Squire.
Well, I got all that work cleaned up. Lum, I want you to meet a very dear friend of mine. Mr. Edwards, this is Mr. Corey.
How you do, Mr. Corey? I'm pleased to make you acquainted. You fellers got here just in time to see the rocket ship take off.
Yes, well, now, Lum, before you get started, I'd like to have a word with you.
Well, I ain't got time now, Squire. Fact is, I got to rush over there and get my picture took right now. I'll see you when I get back from Mars. Glad to meet you, Mr. Corey.
Just a minute now, Lum. Will you excuse me a moment, Mr. Corey? I'd better catch him, I believe.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You say he's the president of the Mars Expedition Corporation?
Yes, that's right. I'll be right back, Mr. Corey.
Fine.
Lum, wait just a minute, Lum.
I told you I ain't got time to talk now, Squire.
Lum, just a minute now. Hold still. This is important. Lum, now listen to me. If you and Abner take off now, you'll ruin everything. You see, this fellow with me is a sucker that I found, he's a big financier from Little Rock.
I don't care what he is, Squire. I got to get my picture took right now.
Lum, don't you want our little corporation to be a financial success?
Oh, I get it. Now that you see we're actually going to make this trip, you want to get back into the corporation.
No, Lum.
I see.
Lum, it isn't that at all.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You pulled out and left us with all them bills to pay because you figured we'd never be able to get to Mars and make a success out of this expedition.
Listen, Lum, I know definitely that you'll never get to Mars. And that's why I say you'll ruin everything if you try it now. You see, this Mr. Corey...
I don't want to even talk to you. You got yourself out of the corporation, and I granted you're going to stay out of it.
Oh, man.
Hey, Mousey, get your Kodak ready. I'm all set for them pictures.
Man, if that don't beat all, let me think now. Cedric, just a minute, Cedric, my boy. Come here a minute.
Yes, Mom? What is you want, Mr. Squire?
Cedric, do you happen to know where Lum keeps those shares of stock, the stock in the Mars Expedition Corporation?
No, Mom, I don't know where he keeps them at.
You don't, Lum?
No, but I got a whole batch of them here myself in my pocket here.
You have?
Yes, Mom, I was supposed to sell them, but I couldn't sell them to nobody. That's all I want.
In that case, you better just turn all those over to me, Cedric.
Well, I don't know if Mr. Lum would want me to do that or not.
No, I just checked with Lum, and he instructed me to take over all the unsold shares of stock.
Oh, well, that's different, if he said that.
Yes.
Here you are. Here's all I got. You can have them all.
No, we're fine. Yes, that's good. You're a smart boy, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. I believe I am, too, I think.
Well, I'll see you later, then, Cedric. Much obliged.
Yes, Mom.
Well, I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mr. Corey, but I think I've got everything all lined up for you now.
That's fine, Mr. Skimp. You don't know how much help you're being to me.
Oh, tut. Always glad to go out of my way to do a favor for a fellow financier. Now, I suggest, Mr. Corey, that we go to my office away from all this noise and dust, and we can transact our business there.
Well, that sounds good, but I'd like to stay here and see this rocket ship take off.
I said to you, I just found out there may be a delay, some mechanical difficulties. We can wind up our business and be back here long before they're ready to leave.
Well, I think I ought to talk to the president of the corporation before we go any farther.
Oh, yes, the president. That's something that I want to talk to you about. You see, it's true that Mr. Edwards is the president, but actually he has very little to do with the corporation.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, you see, you know how those astronomers are. No business sense at all. I've had to do the whole thing by myself. Organize the corporation, sell the stocks, handle all the business. In fact, I do everything.
Oh, well, that's different then. I guess you're the one I want to do business with. Then.
Oh, yes, no doubt about it.
Cedric, are you all set with that dynamite switch?
Yes, Mom.
Wait a minute, Mr. Skimp. That sounds like they're ready to go.
No, they're just testing. Yes, that's it, just testing.
I don't think so. Let's wait a minute and see.
No, now come along with me now. We better go on over to my office. There's several matters that we'll have to go into quite thoroughly, I believe.
Hey, Mr. Lum. Come here a second, Mr. Lum. There's something I want to ask you.
Well, what is it, Cedric?
It's about the switch. Which way do I turn it, to the left or to the right?
For goodness sakes. Ain't you got that straight in your head yet? Well, wait. Here's Mousey. He'll help you recollect it, won't you, Mousey?
Yes, sir. I'll be glad to, Lum.
Good. Well, I reckon this is goodbye, fellas.
Well, I hope you have a nice trip, Lum.
Well, whereabouts is Mr. Abner at?
Oh, I already told him to get in the rocket ship. He's all set to go.
Well, say goodbye to him for me.
Yeah, I will, Mousey. Well, goodbye, fellas. Better go get on board, I reckon.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget to send me a postcard, Mr. Lum.
And send me one, too, Lum.
Yeah, I will. Send both of you one. So long.
Yeah, so long, Lum.
So long, Mr. Lum. Boy, I wish I was going along. I ain't never been to Mars.
Oh, me neither, Cedric.
Let's see now. All I have to do here is turn this switch to the, turn it to, which way did he say now, the left or to the right?
Oh, I don't believe I remember. It's one of those, though. Hey, Lum. Lum, come here just a minute.
Huh?
Come here just a minute, Lum.
For mistake, now what's the trouble?
Well, sir, we can't remember which way to turn the switch.
My granny's two growed fellers can't recollect a simple thing like that. Look, I'll show you how to do it once, and then maybe you can recollect it. Just take the switch and turn it this way. Goodness, my goodness. What have I done?
Oh, gee.
Sure ruined the rocket ship, Mr. Long.
Well, who cares about the ship? Whereabouts is Abner? I've killed him. That's what I've done. I've killed Abner.
Lord, you idiot. I told you not to do that.
Get away, Squire. Oh, why didn't I listen to Abner? Or to wait at that fellow from Little Rock like Abner wanted me to.
From Little Rock?
Oh, why did I do it? Poor Abner, I've killed him. I know it's what I've done. I've killed my partner, my best friend.
Lum, just a minute. Control yourself. Who was this man from Little Rock?
Oh, I don't know. Some friend of Professor Sloane's. He's going to invest in the corporation, too. Oh, Abner, I never meant to do it.
For the land's sake, Lum, this is the man you're waiting for. This Mr. Corey.
Well, you're not quite right, Mr. Skimp. I'm not that man. I'm the man he sent out here to investigate this Mars Corporation. And thanks to you, Skimp, my work is all done.
What's that? Investigate?
Yes, and on the evidence you have so obligingly given me, I now place you under arrest.
Arrest?
Arrest? Who's getting arrested?
Hey, Abner, you're alive.
Why, sure I am.
What did you get out of the rocket ship for?
I never got in it, Lum. I've been over to the store getting my overshoes. Did I miss anything?
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
Dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Well, the bubble has burst. The famous rocket ship was blown to bits as it attempted to take off on its fabulous flight to the planet Mars. Fortunately, both Lum and Abner escaped without injury. neither one of them being in the ship at the time of the explosion. Squire Skimp was not quite so fortunate, however. Mr. Corey, the prospective investor, turned out to be a detective and placed Squire under arrest for selling stock in a non-existent corporation. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows back in their jot-em-down store and library, and Lum is talking on the telephone.
No, Mom. That's all I know. Well, Squire just had to go out of town on some kind of business, I think. No, I don't know that, neither. Uh-huh. All right, not at all, Miss Simpson. Uh-huh. Goodbye. Strange.
Sister Simpson, that who it was?
Yeah. Trying to find out what happened to Squire so she could gossip it all over town, I reckon.
Well, why didn't you just tell her he was arrested, Lum?
Oh, he's more than likely having enough trouble as it is.
Yeah.
If Sister Simpson got hold of the story, she'd get it twisted to where Squire committed a murder and everything else.
Well, Lum, exactly what did he get arrested for?
Farmers Corporation.
Well, what's wrong with that? That's legal, ain't it?
No, not when they ain't actual no corporation.
Well, there was a corporation, though. I was vice president of it, so there must have been one.
No, there wasn't. See, Squire never got it incorporated. He just told us he did. Then he got them stock shares printed up at some little printing shop.
Well, I do know.
It wasn't worth a penny.
Why?
He's selling them for $10 apiece.
Oh, and that's what they arrested him for, huh?
Yeah, that was it.
Doggy, it's a lucky thing for us that we weren't able to sell none of them things, Lum, or we would have got arrested too, wouldn't we?
That's right, ain't it?
Why, sure.
Yeah, I never thought of that before.
Well, wait a minute, though, Lum. We was officers in that corporation. Ain't we just as guilty as Squire?
Well, ordinary we would be, yeah, if it was corporated. But it wasn't, see.
Yeah.
And another thing, Squire saved us from that. He never knowed he was doing it, of course.
Well, how'd he do that?
Well, you see, he thought that Mr. Corey was a big financier feller. He never knowed he was a detective, of course.
Yeah, I know that.
So old Squire was trying to sell him this stock. And he wanted to get all the money for himself, so he told Mr. Corey me and you didn't actually have much to do with the corporation. Said it was all his own idea.
Doggy, old Squire sure talked to himself right into that, didn't he?
That's what he done. Talked himself right into the tangent.
Yes,
You know, the more I think about this, the more I realize just how lucky we was, Abner.
Lucky?
Well, we're lucky we ain't in the penitentiary, and we're lucky we never got blowed to pieces in that rocket ship.
Yeah, Doggy, I still get the shakes every time I think how close we come to getting blowed up, Lum.
I went over to that vacant lot this morning. You know, there ain't a single piece of that rocket ship left. Not even a little bitty splinter of wood.
Well, I found a couple of pieces of it clean over there by my place.
You did?
Yeah. Ezra Seastrunk found part of one of the wheels in his garden this morning.
Oh, swan to goodness. Well, I'm glad it's parts of the rocket ship, not us, that they're finding all over.
Oh, yeah. Of course, I'm still sorrowful we never got to make the trip to Mars.
Well, I ain't. I'm glad we never got started, even.
Well, I didn't exactly want to go there long, but don't forget we still got all them bills to pay, and that was the only way we was going to make enough money to pay them was being celebrities and writing books about our trip and all that.
Funny. Do you know what I found out about Mars this morning?
Found out? You mean something that ain't nice?
No, this was in the almanac.
Oh.
Grandpappy Spears run across it and showed it to me.
Uh-huh.
Mars is about 240 million miles away from here.
240?
That's what it says.
My doggy, that's farther than Kansas City, ain't it?
Of course it is. Me and Grandpap got to figuring, and we discovered that if we went 100 miles an hour, it'd take us about 100,000 days to get there. That figures about 274 years.
Years?
Yes, sir.
Is that for the round trip?
No, it's just one way.
For the land's sake. Let's see here. 2 times 274. 248, 7, 14.
What are you figuring?
Doggy's long, we'd be over 500 years old by the time we got back to Pine Ridge.
Of course we would.
Well, I'm glad we never went neither then. I admit that we'd be celebrities all right and get rich, but I'm feared we'd be too old to enjoy our money.
Enjoy our money?
Yeah.
Why, we wouldn't even be alive.
No, I reckon we wouldn't that old. So it just appears like whenever a feller comes into a heap of money that way, he just starts living too high and pretty soon just kills him.
Well, I don't mean that, though.
I recollect old Frank Euclid. He come into a fortune when his pa died. Oh, had at least $600 or $700. I don't know exactly how much it was, but I know he had a lot of money. Oh, well, howdy, Cedric.
Oh, howdy, Mr. Abner. Howdy, Mr. Lum.
Hello, Cedric.
Say, was you fellas' valises blowed up in that rocket ship yesterday?
Oh, my, yes, everything was, Cedric. Even them expensive scientific instruments that the professor bought.
Oh, doggone it anyways. I was fixing to borrow one of them.
Borrow one?
Yes, Mom.
What do you want with a valise, Cedric? You going on a trip?
Yes, Mom, I reckon I am.
Well, take my advice and don't go to Mars, Cedric. You'll be 500 years old time you get back here.
No, Mom, I ain't going there.
No, I wouldn't.
Don't think I'd mind the trip to Mars, but it's that getting started that worries me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is sort of a sudden start, using that dynamite. Well, where about you going in, Cedric?
Oh, I ain't for sure. Ain't made up my mind.
No.
Some big city, that's all I know.
Big city?
Yes, Mom. Pine Ridge ain't big enough no more, I don't think.
Well...
Wait a minute, Cedric. What do you mean Pine Ridge ain't big enough? What are you getting so big-headed about?
Well, I ain't getting big-headed. It's the same size it always was, I think. I'm just trying to be patriotic, that's all.
Patriotic?
What are you talking about, Cedric?
Well, this here. This is a book.
Huh?
I believe that's what they call it. It's got stamps in it.
Oh, stamp album. You starting one of them, Cedric?
Wait a minute. This ain't no stamp album. It's a gas rationing book, ain't it, Cedric?
I don't know. All I know is they said each one of them stamps is good for 4 gallons of gasoline.
Well, I do know. Well, that sounds like a right good bargain, Cedric. Believe I'll buy some myself. They're that cheap.
No, you got the wrong idea, man. These stamps don't buy the gas. They just give you the right to buy the gas. You can't get in unless you got a book with these stamps in it.
Well, that's a funny way to run a sale on gas.
Well, they ain't running no sale on gas. They're doing just the opposite. The government's rationing gas.
Rationing it?
Yeah.
Why, that's silly. We got plenty of gas. Why, right over in Oklahoma, I bound you they've got barrels and barrels of it.
I know that.
Well, don't the government know it?
Sure, the government knows it. They know it better than me and you.
Well, then what's the idea of rationing this gas in?
Just give me a chance to explain it to you.
Of course, yeah, of course.
You're making the same mistake a lot of folks is. The government ain't doing this because there's a shortage of gasoline. They're doing it because there's a shortage of rubber for automobile tires. They want to keep every car running all during the duration, because that's important.
It is, huh?
Of course it is. That's how folks get backwards and forwards to work and all that.
Yeah.
Anyway, they figured out the natural way to save rubber tires is not to run them so far. Cut down the mileage. Are you following me? And they found out the best way to cut down mileage is to ration gasoline. That's simple enough to understand, ain't it?
Oh, sure. I see it now, yeah. But now, what if a fella can't get along on that much gas, so...
Well, they got other books a fella can get if he's entitled to them. But the best way of solving that is to get together with your neighbors and share your cars. For instance, if two fellers take turns riding to work with one another...
Now, wait a minute, though. Now, who are these two fellers, now?
Well, just any two fellers, if they take...
Well, what's their names?
Well, it don't matter what their names is.
It does, too, Long. If they're going to ride with one another, they ought to know who they're riding with. It ain't safe getting in with just any old stranger you see.
Well, these fellers ain't strangers, Abner. They're neighbors.
They are?
Sure.
Well, my doggies, you'd think they'd know one another's names then, wouldn't you? Living right next door to one another that way. Must be awful stuck-up folks.
Abner, they know who each other is.
Well, who are they then? That's what I want to know. You got my curiosity aroused, Lum. Come on now.
I don't know who they are. The point is...
Well, what are they being so secret about this for? Are they ashamed of something they did?
Oh, for goodness sakes, hush up and let me explain it.
Go ahead.
The point of it is that two fellers ride together and take turns using their cars. Both these fellers are traveling as far as they used to, but they're running their tires just half that far. In other words, share your car and go twice as far. That's old. That's my stamp book now, Mr. Sloane. Oh, excuse me, Cedric. I forgot about you. Yeah, here's your book.
Doggies, I'd give anything to know who them two fellows is.
Well, I expect I better be going now. I'll send you fellas a postcard from the city.
City.
Yes, Mom. Oh, wait a minute, Cedric. I forgot what we started out discussing with you. Exactly why are you going to a big city? Well, 'cause I have to. Pine Ridge just ain't big enough, that's all.
Ain't big enough for what, Cedric?
For being patriotic, Finn.
Huh?
I got to get to a big place, that's all there are to it.
Well, why do you, Cedric?
Well, the government gave me this gas stamp book and told me to use it, didn't they?
Well, yeah, you said they did.
Well, I got to do what they tell me to do, don't I?
Sure.
Well, I know good and well I'll never be able to use up no 4 gallons of gas a week in a little place like Pine Ridge going backwards and forwards to work.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I know this, Lum. I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, Sloane. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, all that remains of the fabulous trip to Mars now is a large stack of bills which Lum and Abner have accumulated while building the rocket ship. Squire Skimp, the ex-treasurer of the non-existent Mars Corporation, is no help in this matter, inasmuch as he's evidently still in the hands of the law. As we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store and library, checking over their accounts receivable.
2 cents.
Check.
Bessie Blevins, $2.10.
Check.
E.C. Strunk, $5 even.
Check.
K.P. Hunt, $1.06.
Check. Say, Lum, want that all ring?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna answer it. It's just them creditors calling up again.
Them who?
Them outfits we owe all the money to. You know, them bills for all the stuff we bought for the rocket ship.
Oh, yeah. See, one outfit called up here a couple of times before you come in this morning. I told them that you taking care of the bills around here.
Well, don't tell them that.
Well, I didn't know what else to say. I knowed we couldn't pay them.
Well, of course we can't. I ain't got no money.
No.
That's why I ain't gonna answer the phone. Come on, let's finish checking the books here and see how much money we got coming from our customers.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Where'd I leave off?
K.W. Hunt was the last, $1.06.
Oh, yeah. M. Mooch, $2.50.
Check.
L. Spears, he's all paid up.
Check.
Milford Spears, 7. Abner, 6.
Check.
All right, Granny's Abner, how many times have I told you and Grandpap to stop keeping score of your checker games in the charge book here?
Mom, I don't know how them things always gets in there.
Well, you put them in there. That's how they get there. And I don't want that to happen again. Do you understand?
Well, don't tell me. Tell Grandpap. He's more likely the one that always does that.
No, he ain't no such a thing. This is in your handwriting.
It ain't neither.
Abner, don't argue about it. Just add up them figures.
Now, is that all of them?
Yeah, see what they add up to a total of.
Yeah, all right. You see, 8 and 9 is 19, plus 3, 23.
I sort of hate to ask all these folks to pay up their accounts, but we got to raise some money to pay them bills some way.
6 and 9 is 19. 4 makes 0. 5 and 6 and 7 is 17. Pull down 1, push back at 7 there. That's the phone again, I believe, Mom.
I know, I didn't hear it. I ain't going to answer, though. Wish I'd never heard of Mars or of a rocket ship. Come on.
5 is 25. Bring down the 2.
For goodness sake, kid.
I'm doing it over just to make sure I got it right.
Well, hurry up. Any half-grown youngin' in the first reader could add up a few numbers quicker than that.
1, 2,
even Cedric.
7.
Or no, I reckon that's going too far.
1, 7, 2. There, I got it right there.
It's about time. How much do they add up to?
$51.72.
Goodness, is that all?
No, $86.09.
Well, where'd you get that figure?
That's how it come out the first time. I believe we ought to use that one, Lum. That's bigger than that first one.
Well, it don't matter which one we use. Neither one of them would do us much good. We owe more than $600, Abner. $80 ain't going to help much. I can tell you that right now.
Well, I don't believe we can collect all that 80 neither, Lum. Now, you take that Ulysses S. Quincy there. I know Skimp won't pay neither. Now, doggos, there's a fella that ought to be paying these bills. I believe we ought to make him do it, too, Lum. He agreed to take care of them once.
Yeah, I know, but we was the ones that actually ordered this stuff, though, Abner. Us and Professor Sloane. Squire's got something else to pay right now, anyway. Leastways, I've heard he has.
What do you mean?
Well, Dick Huddleston said he heard that some judge at the county seat, or whatever it was, fined Squire awful big fine.
For selling that unlegal stock?
Yeah. I think the judge gave him a jail sentence, too, but then he suspended that.
Well, I do more. More likely Squire talked the judge into doing that, too.
Yeah, more likely.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's out on probation now, or something like that. But he still has to pay that big fine.
Doggos, that's just good enough for him. He had it coming to him.
Yeah. Maybe someday Squire will learn himself that you can't go against the law and get away with it.
No, sir, they can't do it. The law will get them every time. Every time.
I wish they'd stop calling up. It's going to drive me stark raving mad crazy.
They ought to know by now we can't pay no bill.
Yesterday, when one of them called, I told him he'd have to give us some time to raise the money, and he said he couldn't give us no time. Said the government wants everybody to keep the bills paid up.
Government? Oh, my goodness.
That's what he said. You know what's liable to happen here, Abner? Me and you are liable to wind up in the penitentiary instead of Squire Skimp.
Now, Lum, now, don't say that now.
Might as well face the facts. Granny's, I was a big chump to ever get us in this mess in the first place.
A chump?
Yes, sir. Capital C-H-U-M-B, chump. There just ain't no other word for me.
Well, now, Lum, I don't think you're a chump. Not a big one, anyway.
Yes, I am. Or never to have fell for this rocket ship idea. Or never to have got carried away by all that prattle-prattle Professor Sloane told us about going to Mars.
Well, you reckon that professor got us into this on a purpose, Lum?
Oh, no, he's a nice enough feller, Abner. He wouldn't do nothing like that on purpose. His trouble is that he's
tensed.
No, he ain't tensed. He's more the dreamer type.
Dreamer, huh?
Yeah, he sits around and gets big fancy ideas about things that couldn't be done. And even if they could, they wouldn't work, because there's things that never would be done. Even if they could work, because they won't work on the matter, well, anyways, in other words, he's
tensed.
Yeah, I reckon that is one way of describing him.
That's him.
Ain't got all his marbles.
No, sir, he ain't.
Some of his spokes missing.
Behind the door when the brains is passed out, that feller.
Well, he's brainy, Abner. Too brainy, facts is. Well, whatever he is, I oughtn't to listen to him. I know that. That's a big chump for doing it.
Well, I must be a chump, too, then.
No, you ain't. I'm the only chump around here.
Lum, I was mixed up in this just the same as you are. Don't forget that.
Yeah, but I was the one that talked you into it, Abner. Leastways, you had enough sense to want to stay out of it. Of course, you must be a little chump for letting me change your mind.
Yeah, I believe that's what I am, a little chump. That's about it, right?
But I'm the champion chump of the whole world. I win that honor hands down.
Well, you reckon I might be a middle-sized chump?
No, you're just a little one.
Dad blame me.
You know, I was thinking last night, the thing I ought to do is just leave town.
Leave town?
Why, sure. I'm the laughingstocks of Pine Ridge, I know that.
Oh.
If we didn't have to stay here and raise the money to pay them bills, I'd leave for Mexico right now.
Mexico?
Yes, sir. I'd become a sombrero.
Sombrero?
Yeah. That's a Mexican business executive of some kind, I think.
Oh.
They're the fellows that makes breros.
Well, what is breros?
Oh, something they make in Mexico. I think it's some kind of a bread. Or maybe shoes. I ain't for sure.
Well, if you're going to start making them, you better find out what they are. You can't make shoes out of bread dough.
Have you ever seen that bread dough that Sister Simpson mixes up?
Well, that's a little too heavy for shoes, I believe.
Abner, maybe you better answer the phone and tell me.
Lum, I don't want to talk to them creditors, fellers.
Well, I will, then.
Go ahead.
Can't stand to hear that phone ring no more. Or to have it took out.
Yeah, that's what we ought to do.
It's more likely a mistake, but... hello? Got 'em down store. L. Eddard's talking.
Huh?
Oh, no, we've been here, Mamie, but we've been busy. A long-distance call for us.
Oh,
All right, put 'em on. Long distance.
well, that must be that outfit Professor Sloane ordered them scientific instruments from. They've been calling up.
Yeah, must be. Hello? Yeah, this is Mr. Edwards. That's right. We was the ones that was going to Mars.
Tell them we can't pay it.
Huh? You want our permission to do what? Oh, but we never made the trip. The rocket ship exploded.
Yeah, blowed up.
It don't, huh? Just a minute. Who are you? Well, I do know. Hold the phone a second. I'll discuss this with my partner.
Yeah, what is it, Mom? What is it?
I don't quite understand this, Abner, but this is the editor of the National Subscribers Weekly, and he wants to print an article about me and you trying to go to Mars.
Why, that's a good magazine. We take that over there in the library, Mom. Ask him if he'll pay us for it. We ought to get $5 or $10 on it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Hello, say, me and my partner were just discussing money and...
Cash.
Huh? $750. Aye, Granny's, it's a deal.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner, I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, Sloane. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the silver lining in the rocket ship Cloud turned up yesterday in the form of an offer of $750 for Lum and Abner's story of their Mars expedition fiasco. So now the bills from building the ship can be paid, and the old fellows have suddenly become magazine writers. As we're looking on the little community today, we find author Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library, getting ready to dictate to author Abner.
All right, are you all set to start writing this down now?
Well, yeah, but I don't see why you don't do the writing on this article, Lum. You're the one that claims he's got so much talents for this sort of stuff.
Well, I am, but this magazine article's about you, too, so you ought to do some of the work, oughtn't you?
Well, yeah, but...
And I'm doing two things while you just got one to do.
Two?
Well, I'm doing the studying and the dictating, and all you got to do is just write it down.
Oh, yeah. Well, all right, go ahead, start dictating then.
Let's see here. I jotted down some notes last night.
Oh.
Studied up some ideas for other articles, too.
Other articles?
Yeah.
Did that editor ask you to write some others?
No, but when they see how good I do on this one, I know they are more than likely to try to get me to write the whole magazine for them.
Oh.
That's one of the reasons I want to make this an awful good if I can. That editor said they had fellers there that would rewrite my article, but I'll do it so good they can't rewrite it.
Uh-huh.
Are you ready to start now?
I've been ready for 10 or 15 minutes.
All right. Here we go then. Let's see. When Lum Edwards was just a small kid of a boy, he...
Not too fast now. I got to write this.
All right. Small kid of a boy, he showed a spark of genius. Period. Even whilst walking barefooted through 4 foot of snow.
Doggies, wait a minute, Lum.
What's the matter? Still going too fast?
No, sir, but I ain't going to write down that prattle about you going barefoot in the snow.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, this article is supposed to be about us trying to get to Mars, not about what you done as a young'un.
Well, that's all part of my background. Them are the kinds of things that folks wants to find out about when they're reading something about a celebrity.
This ain't about no celebrity. This is for that series that the magazine's running called the 10 Biggest Chumps of 1942.
No, but I'm going to show them where they're wrong about that.
Wrong?
I'm going to prove in this article that I ain't no chump.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be writing this if we didn't need the money so bad to pay off them bills.
Well, how you gonna prove you ain't no chump, Lum? You fell for that rocket ship idea, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'm going to show how I'm making it pay off after all. Even if it was a silly, no-good idea. See, it cost us about $670 to build a rocket ship. Now I'm making $750 writing about it. There's a profit of $80 right there.
Yeah.
Besides that, I'm getting my name and picture in a national magazine.
Yeah, but, Lum, the only reason you're getting all that is because you're one of the biggest chumps of 1942.
Huh?
I said the only reason you're...
I heard you.
Oh?
I bound you there's an answer to that, but I can't think of it right now. From now on, I just want you to write down what I say and not ask no more questions.
Well, I ain't gonna put that barefoot stuff down, I can tell you that.
All right. Start over again, then.
And I think you ought to stick to talking about the trip to Mars. That's what this is supposed to tell about.
All right. See how this sounds for a beginning. Never mind writing this down.
No.
Let's see. The famous Pine Ridge to Mars rocket ship, which everybody in the country was talking about, was planned, designed, and built after many long hours by a man that got his start in life trudging to school through 5 feet of snow.
Dog Islam.
Interesting. Folks wants to know about them things.
Well, what do they want to know about that for?
Because that shows what a courageous boy I was.
Courageous?
Yeah, willing to walk miles through the snow just to get an education. It shows I was a genuine American young'un, possessing a hardy pioneer spirit.
Sassafras.
It ain't no sassafrasses neither. Come on, let's get this thing wrote now.
All right, but you got to start it some other way.
Well, what was wrong with the way we just started? I was telling them about the rocket ship, wasn't I? All how it was built and everything.
Well, yeah, but in the first place, you never actually built it, Lum. Me and Cedric done that.
That's right, ain't it?
We done all the work on it.
Well, all right, we'll start it out this way then. The big Pine Ridge to Mars rocket ship, which exploded before it ever got off the ground, was built by Abner Peabody and a local boy named Cedric Wehan.
That's more like it. I'm putting that down. Yeah, the big Pine Ridge to Mars rocket ship.
You got that?
Exploded, see, and a local boy named Cedric Wehan. Go ahead.
Most scientifics now agree that, let's see how I say that. It never would have exploded if it had been built by a man that possessed American genius and the hardy pioneer spirit. A man that early in life showed great courage by walking without shoes through heavy drifts of snow.
Blame it now, Lum. You can't put that in there.
All right. Change it then, if you insist.
Well, I do. I insist. That's what I do.
Change it to a man that early in life showed great courage by sitting at his school desk day after day with frozen feet.
Lum.
I never said nothing about walking in the snow.
No, but it means might nigh the same thing. I don't see what you're so proud of that for, no way. I went barefoot when I was a boy, but you don't hear me going around bragging on myself on account of it.
Not in the wintertime when there was deep snow, you never went barefooted.
Well, no, I had enough sense to put my shoes on in the winter. Dog Islam, if you want to put that part in about the snow, I believe right there, that'll prove you are a chump, sure enough.
Now, listen, Abner, you just leave the proving up to me. I know what I'm doing. Come on, let's get going on this article.
Well, all right. I still insist, though, you got to start it out some other way.
Well, all right, how would you suggest doing it?
Well, Dog Islam, I don't know. I ain't no hand at this sort of thing. You know that.
Come on, just give me one suggestion. You seem to know so much about how these things ought to start out.
Well, let's see. I know I won't use no walking barefoot in the snow.
Aren't you? This will be good.
I believe I'd say, last week, Abner Peabody and Lum Edders was, fixing to go to Mars to visit Relates. No, better leave that Relates out, I reckon.
You can leave the whole thing out as far as I'm concerned. That sounds like something you'd write for a newspaper. We gotta write this for a magazine.
Well, what's the difference?
Well, there's a whole lot of difference.
What are they?
Oh, I don't know. There's different differences.
How?
Well, you gotta make it more interesting and longer. You're supposed to tell all about the background.
Background?
The early background of the celebrities you're writing about.
You mean, how many foot of snow we walked in, huh?
Well, if the Celebrity Act's still done that, well, it ought to be in there.
Well, it ain't going to be in this one, I can tell you that right
All
now.
right.
No snow.
I'll leave it out then.
All right, leave it out.
Won't be much good without it, though, I'll tell you that. That editor will more than likely send it back and make us rewrite it.
Yeah, that'll help it, I imagine.
Done the best I could, anyway. Well, let's see. How does this sound? One day in Pine Ridge, several famous scientifics and astronomers held a meeting.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
They was Professor L. Edwards, Professor M. Sloane, and also Professor Edwards' assistant, A. Peabody.
Well, wait a minute now. Wait just a minute. I don't want to be clear at the end that way. It sounds like I ain't important.
All right. Cross that out and change it to this, then.
Yeah.
One day in Pine Ridge, several fellers held an importance meeting. There was A. Peabody,
That's our time.
assistant to that famous scientific Professor L. Edwards, and Professor Sloane, a friend of Professor Edwards. Professor Edwards was also present.
That's more like it. I'll put that down.
These gentlemen started making plans for a trip to Mars to advance scientific.
Not too fast, not too fast.
Well, I'm just trying to give you an idea.
Oh.
On account of this being such a long, hard trip, they decided they ought to pick strong, hardy fellers for this journey.
All right, doggies, now you're getting somewhere, Lum. That's good. That's good.
Also, on account of Mars being noted for being such a cold planet, on account of it being further away from the sun, it was decided to pick a feller that had trained himself as a small boy to stand cold weather by hiking to school every day.
I quit.
Now, listen, Abner, you write this
No,
down.
sir, I ain't going to do it. You got to leave that walking in the snow out.
Are you going to do what I tell you, or ain't you?
No, sir, I ain't, and that is final.
I'll do this myself, then. I'm going to take the rest of the day off and go over to the place and write this article the way it ought to be wrote. Get me my hat and muffler off in the wall.
Well, now, wait now, Lum. Sit down now. Don't get mad about it.
I ain't mad.
Yeah, no.
I ain't no such a thing. I just realized that the only way to get something did is to do it yourself. I've always said that. I told you to get me my hat and muffler.
Well, now, Lum, this told me.
All right, I'll get it myself.
Now, listen now, Lum. Don't go over there to your place. I'll help you write this any way you want to. Come on, sit down.
No, you had your chance. You said you didn't want to do this, and I ain't going to force you into doing something you don't want to
I
do.
just never liked that walking in the snow business.
Now, I'll see you tomorrow if I get done writing.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum. You can write right here at the store.
No, that magazine editor can't wait around here while me and you argues about every little point. I'll see you... Uh-oh. Oh, Swan, do goodness.
What's the matter?
Dad, blame it anyway. Well, I reckon I can't go home after all.
What's the trouble, Lum?
I just look outside there. It's starting to snow. Can't walk home through that stuff.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
All right, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, after Lum and Abner failed to get anywhere with the magazine article they had been requested to write, author Lum took his pencil and went home to write it as he thought it should be done, which probably meant 3 pages describing the number of feet of snow he walked barefooted through as a small boy. Now all they need is some photographs to accompany the article. As we look in our little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store and library. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Yeah, morning, Abner.
Oh, well, morning, Lum. Say, there was a telephone call for you. Well, for the land's sakes. What's the matter, Lum?
Matter? Ain't nothing the matter. Why?
You look scared.
Scared?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I see what it is. You got a haircut, didn't you?
Yeah, just come from the barber shop now. How could you tell?
Well, I just sort of looked at you there. I never knowed what had happened exactly. It looked like a bunch of Indians been working on you with a tomahawk there.
Don't it look all right?
Well, it looks all right, I reckon. You sure got your ears set out, though. I'll say that for you.
Well, Mose Moots has raised his prices since the war started, so I just wanted to be sure I got my money's worth out of this haircut.
Oh, well, I don't blame you, now. I believe you got a little the best of the bargain, old Lum. Fact is, you might now overdid it just a little.
Well, I might have. Noticed my hat sort of jiggled down and rested on my ears, but I believe I can put some paper inside the hat band and make it stay up to where it belongs.
Yeah, fold up a good big newspaper, or some lamp wicks will do it.
You say there was a telephone call for me?
Yeah, Mort Hanson, the photographer, called. Said you could see him this morning instead of this afternoon or something like that.
Oh, well, good. Good for Mort.
Well, what'd you want to see him for?
Well, to get my picture taken. Natural.
Picture taken?
Why, sure. That's what I got this haircut for.
Oh, you going to disguise yourself?
No, I finished that article for the magazine last night, so now all we need is some photographs of ourselves to send along with it.
Oh, sure. Well, I know that, but I never knowed we had to have new ones. I just brung along a batch of old ones we had kicking around the house there. Ain't them good enough?
Oh, no. Don't forget this is a modern, up-to-the-date magazine this article's going to be printed in.
Tis, huh?
Of course it is. You better come along with me over to Mort's place and get your picture took, too.
Oh, Lum, I believe some of these I got here is plenty good enough. Here, let me show them to you, Lum. Right here. Here. Look at this one here. Here's one showing me in my baseball suit. Look at there.
I ain't got time to look at them now, Abner. Mort's over there waiting for me.
Well, now, wait a minute, Lum, and look at this.
I'll look at them later, Abner. If you change your mind, call up over there and... Or wait a minute. What did I do with that?
Huh?
Was I carrying a bundle whenever I come in just now?
No, you weren't carrying nothing.
Friends, I wonder if I left it down to the barber shop. I better call Mose and see.
Now, what was in the bundle, Lum?
Oh, just a coat to my Sunday suit and some stuff.
No.
Gonna put that on while I'm having my picture took.
Just a coat? Ain't you gonna wear no breeches?
My head and shoulders is all that's gonna be in the picture. Hello?
Oh.
Is that you, Mose? This is Lum. Say, did I leave a bundle there at the barber shop just now? Well, good. I feared I'd lost it. Well, I'll come down and... huh? Oh, is Cedric there? Yeah, send him up with it. That's a better idea. Yeah, well, all right, Mose. Much obliged. Goodbye.
Yeah, Lum, look here. Here's one where I was wearing my first straw hat. Look here. Mm-hmm. Look there, it had a string on it to keep it from blowing away. Look at it, Lum.
What's that she's carrying there? Oh, a mandolin.
Oh, yeah. That was when I joined the Elite Boating and Mandolin Club.
You're holding that mandolin upside down. Do you know that?
I am.
Yeah. How could you play it that way?
Oh, well, me, I never actually played the thing.
Well, what was you doing carrying it?
Well, we just sort of kept that mandolin around the club there so that we could have our photographs taken with it, all the boys.
For goodness sake.
I never did know exactly why we done it, but every feller done it.
Folks had a lot of silly ideas in them days.
Yeah.
Wish Cedric could hurry up.
I know it, Lum. Look at this one here.
I ain't got time now, Evan.
Well, this one's got you in it, though. Look here.
Me?
Yeah, see there, right there.
Oh, for the land's sake. Granny, wonder how long ago that was.
Oh, me, I don't know. Is that some picnic, though? I recollect that.
Yeah, that was the annual picnic over at Cherry Hill. Recollect?
Yeah, you got one of them cornucopias of cotton candy in your hand there, see there? That's where it was. I believe you're right. Yeah. Cherry Hill picnic, yes, sir.
Granny, that was a pretty handsome feller in them days, wasn't it?
Yeah, who's that girl standing there twixt me and you, Lum?
Well, don't you recollect? That's Bessie Elwood.
Is that her?
That's her. That's old Bessie as sure as the world.
Well, I do know. Doggies, I never even recognized her in that outfit. Look at them clothes.
That's her, all right. There was a fine girl, that Bessie.
Oh, yeah, I reckon so. You were sort of sweet on her long about then, weren't you?
Well, I don't know. I reckon I was.
Oh, you sparked at her quite regular there.
You know, Abner, I've thought about it a lot of times. There's a woman I ought to married, too.
Bessie?
Yeah, I ought to married her and settle down.
Well, why didn't you?
Oh, I don't know. Mostly 'cause I didn't want to settle down, I reckon. When I was a young feller, I was always getting big ideas. I thought I was cut out to be a city feller and go to New York and all that stuff.
Oh, when you was young, you got big ideas, huh?
Yeah, I'm glad I got over that.
Yeah.
Looks like young fellers just ain't got no sense, hardly.
No, they're sort of scatterbrained, I reckon.
Wonder if Bessie's still living over in Hot Springs.
No. She moved to Little Rock. Elizabeth had a hearing from her not long ago. She's got a boy in the army now.
She has?
Yeah, according to the letter.
Granny, has she got a boy that old?
Yeah, that's
Don't seem possible, hardly.
No, it sure don't. Time sure flies. But he's in it all right. He's even went clean across the ocean, according to the letter. Been over there for several months now. From foreign country.
When you go home tonight, Abner, see if Bessie wrote down his address any place. I want to write him a letter.
A letter?
Yeah.
Why, you don't know him long.
No, but I know his mama.
Oh, yeah.
Besides, it don't matter how good you know a boy in the Army. It's a good idea to write to him anyways.
I reckon so.
There ain't nothing a boy in the service likes to get better than a letter from back home.
Like to get letters, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, when the mailman's there and they're handing out the letters in camp. If just one fella don't get none, he's got an awful empty feeling inside of himself.
Oh, sure, natural.
All the other boys happy and running off in the corner to read from.
Yeah.
Get the news from home, and then he got nothing.
No, that's a shame. It sure is.
Well, I figure it's the least we can do for them fellers. It's fighting our battles to write letters to them.
Yeah, so good I'll write him, too. Fact is, I believe I'll write old Ernest McMillan. There's a fine boy, you know.
That's a good idea.
Get little Pearl to write some of the fellers, too.
That's another
She loves to write letters, you know.
Got any other pictures there, Abner?
Oh, yeah, there's a whole batch of them here. Let's see here. Oh, look here. Here's another new, Lum. Look here, right there.
Oh, I see it.
I believe now that was when you got that job selling bottles of blueing.
Oh, it was lemon and vanilla extract, not blueing.
Yeah, whatever it was. You peddling something around here, I know. Yeah, don't just look at that collar you're wearing. If that ain't a scream.
What's wrong with that collar?
Well, nothing, except it just looks so funny. I bound you that thing's 2 foot high.
Why, it ain't no such a thing. It ain't over 4 inches high. It's a perfectly good, stylish celluloid collar.
Yeah, look at that there polka dot tie it there. Bow tie. There's the silliest looking one thing I ever seen in my whole life.
Abner, stop that silly laugh. That's a good-looking bow tie.
Oh, I'd love to have one of them to wear to a Halloween party now.
Well, howdy.
Oh, well, howdy, Grandpa.
Grandpappy Spears.
Yeah, come here if you want to see something funny looking, Grandpa.
Abner, don't show that around.
Hey, look at this picture here. Did you ever see anything as old-timey looking in your life?
I see.
Right there, look there.
Who is it?
Huh?
Who's this skinny feller here?
Why, that's Lum. Long time ago.
Well, I wondered. Look at that collar he's wearing.
Polka dot bow tie.
Yeah, time sure changed.
Oh, yeah.
Feller wouldn't be sort of dog fight with them things on now, would he?
Or a cat fight neither.
All right. Let's just cut out all this giggling. There ain't nothing that's funny, I know.
Grandpap, wouldn't you like to have that outfit to wear to a Halloween party?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, I'd love to have that.
Wonderful world.
Oh, well, howdy. Come in, Cedric. I got something to show you here, Cedric.
Now, don't show him that picture.
Hey, come here, Cedric.
Now, don't do it, Cedric. Just give me that bundle of clothes. It's about time you got here.
Yes, Mom. Wait, I better see if everything's here, though.
No, it don't matter. Don't unwrap that now.
But I dropped it once, and I might have lost something.
No, I know you never lost nothing. Just give it to me the way it is.
Yes, Mom.
And much obliged to you for bringing it up. Say, Abner, if Mort calls, tell him I'll be a little late for my photograph appointment. I got to go home first.
Go home? Well, I thought you brought that stuff along with you so you wouldn't have to go home.
Just tell him what I said.
Oh?
I'll see you later. So long.
Yeah, so long. Oh, yeah. I reckon what's making him act that way now?
Well, did I do something to make him mad, reckon?
Oh, no, Cedric. I guess me and Grandpap laughing at this picture sort of got his goat.
Yeah, more like that.
What picture?
Oh, listen here. Look here, Cedric. That's Lum there, that funny collar and tie on. Did you ever see anything like that before in your whole life?
Yes, Mom, I believe I did about 5 minutes ago.
Huh?
That there's the same collar and bow tie that was wrapped up in Mr. Lum's coat just now.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog is Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner have dispatched their article about their attempt to fly to Mars to the magazine editor, and are now feeling quite wealthy with the $750 they received for it. Lum has gone to the county seat to deposit the check and to settle up their bills. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner alone in the Jot 'em Down store and library. He's talking on the phone.
3 bars of soap, pack of flour, bygone. Yes, Mom. All right. A can of sorghum, box of soda crackers, and what else now? 3 pounds of butter. I can't tell you that much. Well, I can't help it, Miss Seastrunk. All I can give you today is just a half a pound.
Yeah, I got back quicker than I thought of it. Oh,
Yes, Mom.
excuse me, Abner. Never seen you stopping on the phone.
Well, I don't care how much you're willing to pay. That's all you can get. See, otherwise there wouldn't be enough to go around for everybody. Well, don't blame me now. Don't start bawling me out about it. Blame that there paper hanger, that Adolf Schickelgruber. Whatever his name is.
Yeah, it's still no Abner.
Yes, Mom. Well, I'll get it over just as quick as I can, Miss Seastrunk. I've got other people to look after besides you. Well, I'm not mad. All right, I'll get it over. All right, much obliged. Goodbye. Woman.
Who is that, Miss Seastrunk?
Yeah. She's mad because I wouldn't sell her but 3 pounds of butter.
3 pounds?
Yeah.
Well, she don't need that much.
Of course she don't.
Near as I can recollect, she never used to buy more than a half a pound at a time.
I know it.
They got a cow, too.
Yeah, she's too lazy to turn, I reckon. Just sit. That's all she's good for.
You know, it's a funny thing, Abner, but I've noticed that every time there's a shortage of something nowadays, some folks starts trying to buy more of it instead of less like they ought to.
Doggies, I've noticed that same thing, Lum. And I believe that must be one of the causes that makes all these shortages, too.
Well, it sure don't help it, and I'll say that for her.
No, sir. Did you get in the county seat all right?
Yeah, I caught a ride in the mail hack.
Uh-oh.
About the only way you can get there now. There sure ain't many folks driving that fur no more.
No.
Everybody's saving their cars.
Yeah, and it's a thing for them to do. Did you get our check from the magazine article deposited in the bank all right?
Oh, yeah. I paid up some of the bills already, too.
You did, huh?
That sure is a good feeling to get them off my mind.
Won't have them our creditors calling up here every 15 minutes wiring out the telephone. How much money is there left out of the check now, Lum?
Well, it was $82.
Oh.
And I figured we'd just divide that half into twixt ourselves.
Well, good.
$41 apiece.
I don't it's $41 cash. Well, so that was sure come in handy. Let's see now, what can I buy myself for that?
Well, of course, you ain't got the full $41 no more, Abner.
I ain't, huh?
No, you see, I bought both of us a $25 war bond while I was there at the bank.
Oh.
It cost us $18.75 apiece.
Yeah, well, Good idea, Long.
Well, I knowed you'd want to do that.
Oh, sure. Let's see now. That leaves, let's see, 18 from 41, $36 and...
$22. $22 and a quarter.
Oh. Yeah. What's the matter?
And out of that, you give $10 to the community chest.
I did.
Yeah. I did, too, of course.
Uh-huh.
Then I give $5 to the USO, and you give $5 to the Red Cross.
Did I do that, too?
Yeah.
Doggies, I never knowed I was getting so generous here all of a sudden.
Well, these are all good, worthwhile causes, Abner.
Yeah, I know that. I ain't complaining a bit. But, that don't leave nothing for me, does it?
Oh, yes, it does. Leaves you, let's see, $7.25.
Oh.
And that's more than I've got. Because I had to buy myself a new pair of shoes.
Shoes?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you got in the package there?
Yeah, I just had to get some. These shoes I got on are so thin, the bottoms, I can step on a dime and tell you whether it's a quarter or a nickel.
Well.
Just look at them there. Look at that.
Well, I do know. Hey, you need them all right.
Retread one.
Yeah, you're plumb down to the cardboard there. All right, let's see your new ones there.
Yeah. Second, I'll unwrap them here.
Yeah, you got them on around
These
this
are
whole
about the
weather.
best shoes I ever owned.
Well.
Just look at there. Take a look at them.
Well, I do know. Doggies, them are good ones, you know it? Sort of big, though, ain't they?
Well, they just look that way because the leather's so thick.
Yeah, them things look like valises. You put handles on them there.
Look at them soles on there.
Oh, yeah.
Them things never would wear out.
No, I wish I could find some of that for Elizabeth. She just runs through shoes quicker than ever one human I ever seen. Oh, no, them things will last you a month of Sundays. How much did they set you back, Long?
Well, I sort of hate to say. I'm afraid I was a little extravagant. Blowed myself.
Did you? Extravagant, huh?
But this is something I've always wanted. A real, genuine, good pair of shoes. And while I had the money, I thought I'd just go ahead and buy them.
Why, sure, I don't blame you a bit. Man ought to have good shoes. I've always said that. Good, stout shoes on your feet will help you. You got them, though. I'll say that for you. You sure did. How much did you say they was?
Well, I hate to tell you.
Huh?
I'm sort of ashamed of what I have to get for.
Well,
$6 and a quarter.
$6 for the land thing.
Just what they cost.
Ooh. Doggy, them things must have diamond shoelaces in them.
I know it sounds terrible, but I seen them in the store window there, and Dad blame it, they'll want them. They got them.
Well, I don't blame you much, Lum. They don't want something that bad, they ought to get it. Facts is, doggies, I sort of wished I'd went along with you. Bought myself something, too.
Oh, it reminds me, you did buy yourself something.
Huh?
You bought yourself some new earmuffs and a pair of suspenders.
I did?
Yeah.
Well, I do know.
Dandy leather gloves.
Gloves?
Heavy line ones. I bought them in that package there so I can get to them.
Let's see them. Doggies gloves. That's exactly what I've been needing. Been needing them the worst way. Oh, them is dandy, ain't they?
Yeah, you've been complaining lately about getting so cold while you're out making the delivers. These will be just the thing for you.
Oh, yeah.
Ain't them dandies?
Oh, they're good.
And them's good stout galaxies I got you.
Here, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm needing a pair, all right. Look there, that there's rabbit fur inside them gloves, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fella's hand never would get cold in them. Wonderful world. Good for me. So good I better not tell Elizabeth I bought them, oh. Just last week she wanted to buy some fancy gloves for herself, and I wouldn't let her. I'll just tell her somebody give them to me for a present.
No, don't tell her no story. Tell her the truth about it.
Yeah, but now what if she...
Well, ain't no what ifs to the rule about truth, Abner. You'll never tell no story, not even a little one. You ought to know that.
Well, I reckon you're right, Mom, but sometimes...
There ain't no cases where telling stories is excusable. Just stick to the truth. Wait a minute. Who's that coming up out there?
Huh?
Oh, it's Ed Clayton's woman.
Oh.
Ain't saw her for quite a spell.
No. Is Ed still laid up?
No, I heard he went back to work just a couple of days ago.
When?
And I seen him at services last Sunday, too.
Uh-huh.
He's working over at the mill now, defense work.
Well, good for Ed.
I guess they've been having sort of a hard time of it lately.
Oh, ain't no doubt about find out.
Well, how do you do, Miss Clayton?
How do you do, Miss Clayton?
Hello, Abner. Lum.
Come on in. How are the youngins?
Oh, just fine, thank you.
Well, good. What can we do for you today? Few groceries?
Yes, a few. I need a package of salt and cake of yeast and a 10-pound sack of flour.
Will you get them for him?
Yeah, get them right away. Get them right now. Yeah.
Sounds like it's going to be bacon day over at your place tomorrow.
Yes, that's right. Ain't no one thing Ed likes better than hot biscuits.
Well, I don't blame him none. Sort of partial to him myself. How's Ed feeling now?
Well, to be honest, I don't think he should have went back to work yet. In his condition, it's too cold and damp over there. But you know Ed, bound and determined.
Yeah, that's it.
Here you are, Miss Clayton. Now, was there anything else for you?
Yes, I'd like... how much does that add up to?
Well, let's see here. Flowers, 64, salt, and yeast, 79 cents.
Oh. Well, I just have 70 cents with me. Better leave out the salt.
No, I'll go ahead and take it. We can put it on the book.
No. I'll get it some other time.
Well, wait a minute. I believe I added that thing up wrong. Let's see here. It comes out 70 cents even. It never was good at figures. You sure there ain't nothing else now?
No.
You say it's sort of cold and damp where Ed's working?
Yes, it is. Ed just ain't got the clothes for it.
Maybe a good pair of heavy shoes would be good for him.
Well, yes, but...
Now, we just happen to have a pair here. Just some cheap ones, but they might help. Just $1.98. Here, take them along and tell Ed he can pay for them whenever he gets his first paycheck. Go ahead and take them.
Well, maybe we'd better wait.
No, now, don't wait. No, sir. And here's something else Lum forgot to tell you. Here's some gloves. We're giving away a pair of gloves with every pair of shoes we sell. They're just cheap ones. They might last him a week. Or here, put them in the basket there now.
Well, this is awful thoughty of you. I don't rightly know how to thank you.
Oh, don't thank us. It's just business with us.
Sure.
And give our regards to Ed.
Yes, say hello to him for us.
Oh, I will. Good day.
Good day, Miss Clayton.
Good
Come
day.
in again.
Lum.
Yeah.
That there rule, that and about the truth. Did you say there weren't no cases where you could change it a little bit?
Well, mighty few, Abner. Mighty few.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
Well, see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum and Abner are out of debt and out of trouble. A situation rare indeed for them. And so once again they turn their attention to the activities of their long possessed and much ignored Jot-'em-Down store and library. As we look at our little community today, we find the old fellows in this venerable establishment. Lum is checking up on the stock. Listen.
Hey, Granny's, Abner, I just noticing something. Look how all our shelves are starting to look.
Now, Lum, don't start that again now. I dusted every single shelf in this store this morning. Well, most of them anyway.
Well, I don't mean that. I mean, look how empty they look.
Oh, yeah.
All this rationing and everything, it just looks like we're going out of business.
Yeah.
Maybe we ought to steady up some new line of goods to put in the store.
Maybe we ought to.
I don't know exactly what it'd be, though.
No.
Ain't many things you can get nowadays.
No, you're right. How about putting in them music rolls, Lum, for player pianos? Them's always good.
No, there ain't but 2 player pianos in the whole town. One at the church and one at Sister Simpson's boarding house.
Yeah.
We couldn't make enough just selling to them 2.
No, I reckon not. I sure do love them things, though.
Besides, I believe the player piano's starting to go out of style anyway.
Kid?
Was that our ring a minute ago there?
I don't know. Might have been. I never paid no attention. I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking. Mom? Oh, no, Mousey ain't been here all day, Gussie. Lieutenant. No, honest, he ain't here. Huh? Well, all right, if he comes in, I'll tell him. Yes, Mom. Uh-huh. Goodbye, Gussie, Lieutenant. Huh.
Mousey's woman, huh?
Yeah, I believe she's hopping mad, too. Leastways, she sure sounds that way.
Oh, yeah. Still want you to call her Lieutenant, huh?
Oh, yeah, insist on it. Yeah, I called her Gussie there, and she called my hand on it, said it was Lieutenant.
What is she lieutenant of? I never did know.
Oh, some Miss Woman's war business of some kind. I don't know what it is.
She was mad, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what was she mad about, did she say?
I don't know. She never said. I could just tell the way she talks she's mad. Just said she wanted Mousey to call home the minute he come in here, if he did.
Call home, huh?
Yeah.
Mousey must have sneaked out there.
Just about.
She generally keeps him inside the house doing all the kitchen work.
Yeah, that poor feller, he ain't hardly been outdoors since she joined up with that woman's army, whatever day she's a lieutenant in.
You know, I don't like to see Mousey being...
And no fella ought to have to do a woman's work. Just ain't legal, I don't think.
Mousey ought to stand up and tell her who the master is.
Well, she already knows who the master is, Lum. She's been at it ever since they got married.
Well, what I mean, he ought to start being the master himself.
Oh?
Tell her that from now on, he's going to run things. And if she don't like it, she can just get out. That's what I'd tell her.
I don't know, Lum. I don't believe it'd be safe telling a woman like Gussie them things. I know I wouldn't try it at my place.
Granny, I would.
Well, I don't think Mousey ever would, though. He ain't the type, Lum.
No, you're right about that. He's a little bit too much like his name, I think.
Yeah. Just about what's wrong with him. Just stay about.
But I reckon we can't worry about his troubles. We'll have to work them out for himself.
Oh, yeah, sure.
We've got troubles of our own to worry about.
Yeah? Well, wait a minute. What troubles we got, Lum?
Well, even troubles about the, let's see now. I don't believe we got none.
Well, I can't think of any.
I reckon I got so used to having us being in some kind of trouble that when we ain't in none, just seems like there's something wrong.
Well, I believe we can get in some. We try. No, that's right. We don't want to get in none, do we?
Of course not.
No.
From now on, things are going to be different, too. I can tell you that. We're going to have a clean slate.
My dog is on for it from now. Clean slate?
Yeah.
You mean a slate like you write things on with a piece of chalk?
That's the only kind of a slate I know of.
And you say we're going to keep it clean, huh?
That's exactly what we're going to do.
Well, now, Lum, what's the use of spending the money to buy a slate if we're just going to keep it clean? As long as we're getting one, we might as well write stuff on it.
Abner, I never meant we was going to go out and buy a slate and not write on it.
No, I must have misunderstood you then. What was you aiming to write on it?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, come on now, tell me, what you going to write on it, Lum?
Abner, ain't you ever heard of that old Eddard saying?
Oh, that's what you're going to put on it, huh? Write old Eddard sayings is on it and then stand it up in the window where folks can see it. Well, that's a good idea, I believe I'll make up some old Peabody sayings and put them on it, too. Let's see now.
Abner, I ain't going to write no old Eddard sayings on it.
Huh? You ain't?
Of course not.
Well, I say he's cluttering up the store with a lot of stuff we ain't going to use. Besides, the government wants folks to save their monies nowadays, not go out and spend it on something you don't need. No, I'm feared I've got to advise you not to get it, Lum.
All right, I won't get it then.
Good.
That'll settle this silly argument.
Yeah, that's better. So it's just a Lucky thing we got me around the store here to keep things running on a sensible base.
Yeah, ain't it, though?
I don't know how we'd ever get along without it. Hi, Doggy Long. Look, there comes Mousey up out there now. Mousey.
Oh,
hey.
him.
Yeah. I'm glad I ain't in his shoes as mad as that woman is.
You don't know what he's up against.
Oh, no, he better not go home.
Yeah, well, howdy, Mousey.
Hello, Lum. Abner. Mousey.
I believe you better get for home, Mousey, if you know what's good for you.
Yeah, Gussie called up here just a little bit ago for you, Mousey. Oh, the lieutenant called, did she? Yeah, and she wants you to call over at the place, too, just as quick as you come in the store. But to be honest, Mousey, according to how bad she sounded, I believe if I was you, I'd just get on home and talk to her. Well, no, sir, I believe I'd rather call her up, Abner, if you don't mind.
Well, it might be safer at that. She can't reach you with a telephone, can
Oh, sir, I thought about that, Lum. Is it all right with you if I use your phone a minute?
Well, sure, go ahead. Just be careful with it, though.
Yes, sir, thank you very much.
I'd stand back a little way from the phone, though, if I was you, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
You know, Mousey, we were just talking about you today, and we decided you ought to tell Gussie where to
Just a
head.
minute, Lum. Hello? Lieutenant, dear? Well, now, wait, Gussie. Well, yes, Lum, but... Yes, but now listen, Lieutenant. Well, just a minute, Lieutenant. Let me talk for a minute. I have some things that I want to say to you. Yes, sir. Well, I'll make it short. Well, here it is. Gussie, you can just go jump in the lake. Huh?
What did I hear you say, Mousey?
I believe I told Gussie to go jump in the lake.
Well, I'll swan to goodness. I never thought I'd live to see this day.
Me neither.
Aye, Granny's Mousey put her there. Good for you.
Yes, sir, good for you. That's our time. Hi, Doggies, wait a minute here, though.
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm feared that was a bad mistake. Oh, you oughtn't to have did that, Mousey. You oughtn't to have did it.
Why oughtn't he?
Why, 'cause he really has got himself in trouble now, Lum. You don't understand these things. That's 'cause you're a bachelor, but I know what I'm talking about.
Prattle, prattle.
Why, that Gussie, as mad as she is, she'll more likely come right down here to this store with a baseball bat and take in after Mousey. Oh, well, I don't care. Let her come.
That's the way I like to hear you talk, Mousey.
No, sir, she can't hurt me or change, Lum.
Well, good. It's about time they're changing.
Yes, sir.
Have you told her you're going to be the master at the house now?
Well, no, sir, I haven't. I'm not doing any more housework, I know that.
That's the time.
No more scrubbing, crocheting for me. I'm not taking orders from Gussie any longer.
Granny's Mousey, you're more of a man than I ever figured you was.
Well, sir, I know this is the happiest day of my life. Oh, I'm just so happy I can hardly keep myself under control.
Yeah, I can see you're going all to pieces there.
Yes, sir.
Well, what gave you the courage to do this, Mousey? What come over you all of a sudden, anyway?
Well, it's just something that's happening to a lot of married men these days, Lum. Yeah, but it don't last long, old Mousey. It's all over just as quick as your woman gets a hold of you again.
I don't believe it'll be that way with Mousey, though. He's a courageous young feller. You just never knowed it before, is all.
No, sir.
Exactly what was it that changed your mind, Mousey? Did you just all of a sudden decide you wasn't going to put up with it no longer?
Well, not exactly that, Lum.
Well, what was it then? Come on, tell us. This is interesting.
Well, there are several things. First, it's just that I'm naturally a brave man, I guess.
Yeah.
And second, I'm the type of man that was born to be a leader, I believe, Lum.
Mm-hmm.
And the third thing, well, it was the early training that I received from my mother. You know, my mother, she's a lady blacksmith. That she does. That she does.
And them was the things that made you get up enough courage to tell Gussie to jump in the lake, huh?
Yes. Well, those and one other little reason.
Another little reason, huh?
I'll just read you a poem that I wrote this morning. That'll explain it, Lum.
A poem, huh?
Yes, you see, I wrote this. I'm going to mail it to Gussie. Just listen to this. Lieutenant Gussie, fierce whack, oh wife so adored, no longer will I break my back or tub and scrubbing board. No longer will I mend your socks with ne'er a reward, nor sew on buttons on your smock. Chores by me abhorred.
I will not polish up your boots, nor shine up your sword. No longer folks will call me Toots, for I am now restored. At last I'm cutting, my dear miss, that heavy, thick cord, with which you bound me here to this psychopathic ward. Llewellyn Snavely Gray, that crumb, that yokel ignored, has just received a summons from his local draft board.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
I dog his Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Hello? Let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, at last Mousey Gray has found a way out of his domestic bondage. A certain little notice from his local draft board has freed him from the days of household duties which his wife, Gussie, has long imposed upon him. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store and library. Mousey's just entering. Listen.
Well, howdy, Mousey. Come on in.
Yeah, come on back, Mousey. Hello, Lum, Abner. Hi, doggies, we thought you'd be in a uniform by this time, Mousey.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm not really in the Army yet. I still have to take my physical examination.
Oh, you ain't taking that yet, huh?
No, sir. See, I have to report at my draft board for that tomorrow.
Oh, I see.
Well, do you think you'll pass it all right, Mousey? Well, sir, I don't know. I sure hope I do, though.
No, you ought to pass that all right.
Yeah, I ought to. Of course, now, Mousey might not be in good condition, Lum. Might have soft muscle and all that, you know.
Oh, I don't think so.
Well, he might now. Well, just look what he's been doing lately. That housework. That kind of work won't put a man in condition.
No.
All he does just, well, sit around the house there, doing the dishes and washing clothes and sweeping out, scrubbing the floor, beating rugs, chopping wood, such as that. Fella gets awful soft doing that woman's work.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. I never thought about that.
Oh, I've noticed Elizabeth, she just went down something wonderful here lately. I taken some feed home there the other day, dumped it off in the front yard, and I just noticed her there as I was sitting on the porch. All she could do to shoulder a 100-pound sack of bran and carry it back to the barn.
Well, I'd call Doc Miller.
Well, and she never lifted the hay at all. Had to take a hay hook and drag it back there.
For goodness.
Oh, she just ain't feeling no good at all. Awful poorly.
How do you feel, Mousey?
Well, sir, yes, I feel all right. I think I do anyway.
Well, considering everything, you don't look too bad.
Yes, sir.
Just a little pale, maybe. Sort of weak.
Oh, do I look that
Just
way?
a little. I wouldn't worry about it, though, much.
I reckon we ought to call Doc Miller and have him come over here and sort of look Mousey over.
No, I don't believe we need to do that. It ain't that serious. I don't think.
Well, yeah, but Mousey's going to be awful disappointed, Lum, if he can't get in the Army. Wouldn't you be disappointed, Mousey? Oh, yes, sir. I don't want to go back to doing housework. You know, Gus is a wonderful wife, been just like a mother to me, but I just don't want to go back to that housework again.
Well, I don't think you'll have to, Mousey.
You want me to call up Doc Miller?
No, all Mousey needs is a little building up. We can do that ourselves.
We can, huh?
Yeah, of course, we ain't got much time.
No.
When you taking the examination, Mousey?
I've got to report there tomorrow, they said, Lum.
Well, I'll give you a set of good stiff exercises. That'll do the trick.
Oh, really? Well, you short Mousey's strong enough to stand anything like that, Lum?
Well, I'll start him out on some easy exercises and work up to the hard ones, gradual.
Well, it's all right, I reckon. If you think he can stand it, don't want to make him sick or nothing.
Oh, he surely can stand that, can't you, Mousey?
Well, sir, I'll try.
That's the spirit. That's the way I like to hear you talk. You make a good soldier.
Well, I hope so, Lum. I'm sure anxious to get in.
Well, I'll have you built up to where you're the healthiest man in the whole army in no time at all.
Well, sir, I sure would like to be.
Now, if you get tired or anything, Mousey, why, you just tell Lum and he'll let you rest. Now, we don't want to hurt you a bit in the world.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see. Whereabouts can we do this now?
Huh?
Ought to have plenty of room.
Plenty of room?
Yeah. I got a couple of exercises where you swing one leg around the air and then you bend your head down and touch the floor with it.
Huh?
Or something like that. I forget now just how it does go, but we'll figure it out.
Well, I'm sure glad I ain't taking them exercise, I'll tell you that.
Wait a minute. That ain't a bad idea, Abner.
How?
You better get into this, too.
Me?
Yeah. Might do you some good.
Now, just a minute, Lum. I ain't taking no examination tomorrow. I don't need no building up. I ain't soft and weak from doing a woman's work like Mousey is. I ain't done a bit of woman's work over there.
No, but this wouldn't hurt you none.
Oh.
See, I reckon we'll have to move some of this stuff out of the middle of the store so we'll have enough room to work in here.
I hope no customers comes in while we're doing this.
Move that big pickle barrel there, Abner. Get that out of the way first.
You mean this one here?
Yeah.
All right. Whereabouts you want it moved to?
No, any place there. Over by the counter's all right.
Oh, the counter right over there, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, doggies, I can't move this thing, Lum.
All right. I'll do it myself then, weakling.
Huh?
The only way you're going to ever get anything done around here is to do it yourself. I've always said that. Granny, that is heavy, ain't it?
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Here, give me a hand with it, Abner.
All right, take hold over there. Get that back. Let's go
Ready?
now.
1, 2, 3.
Come on. Doggies. I don't believe we can move that thing, Lum.
Must be nailed to the floor or something.
Would you like for me to try?
No, I don't want you to overwork yourself, Mousey.
Well, here, I'll try it once for you.
All right, but take it easy.
Yes, sir.
Here, Abner, start moving these boxes of grapes. You ought to be able to handle them all right.
Yeah. I can carry them things. I know. Whereabouts you want them put?
Oh, stack them up near the front window there. We might make a display out of them later.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's a good idea. You want me to take some of the grapes and spell out something?
The last time you was going to spell out something, you had it all
You want
set.
the barrel on?
Huh?
Right here?
Well, for goodness sakes. Good for you, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. Maybe that ain't such a good place after all. Things will be falling off the counter into the barrel there.
Yeah, they're liable to, yeah.
Better move it to the other side of the store, Mousey.
You mean over across there?
Yeah, take it easy, though.
Now, the grapes is all moved now, Lum. What else?
Well, let's see. I believe we get these 2 packing cases out of the way, we'll have enough room.
Well, I doggy think we got room enough now.
Of course not.
Well, I don't see what you need so much room for. You're just going to give Mousey some exercises, ain't you? You're going to try to hold an old foot race in here.
What's worth doing well at all is worth doing well. That's an old Eddard saying. And a good one, too.
Well.
Grab hold of the other end of that case there.
All right. Just a minute.
You ready?
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
Here we go.
Hey, doggies. Is everything we got in here nailed down to the floor?
Yeah, my hand must have slipped or something. Come on, let's try it again.
Well, let me catch my breath. I'm give out.
Well, how's this over here, Lum?
Oh, that's fine, Mousey. Or no, better move it about 10 feet to the right there.
Yes, sir, about 10 feet to the right.
Yeah. All right, Abner, get a good grip on it this time now.
All right, come on, I got it.
All right, let's go.
Move it now, Lum. Come on.
Maybe we better try the other case there.
Well, it's just the same size as this one, Lum.
I know, but sometimes some of them's lighter than others. Don't know why. Might be the kind of wood they use in them or something.
Well, it better be lighter than this one, I'll tell you that.
Now, would you like for me to move these packing cases too, Lum?
Yeah, but I'm feared they're a little too heavy for you, Mousey.
Well, shall I try it?
Well, go ahead if you want to.
I gotta sit down here and rest a minute.
Yeah, doggies me, too. That's hard work.
War to a frazzle. War to a frazzle.
Lum, reckon we ought to put off building Mousey up till some other day. I'm just wore out.
No, we can't do that, Abner. He takes the examination tomorrow. We gotta build him up today.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Forgot about that.
As soon as you get rested up, Abner, I want you to go and get the broom.
Broom?
Well, I know some good exercises where you hold a broom and jump over it a dozen times or so.
Oh, doggy, that sounds like a gooder. I thought you meant you want me to sweep out the floor.
No, that'll limber Mousey up good.
Oh, yeah, that'll be a good one for him.
Is it all right to set these cases over here by the barrel, Lum?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Better stack them up on top of the barrel. Then they'll be out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. I'm thinking of another good exercise.
He's like to have in a circus to swing on.
Yeah, so I reckon we just have to skip that.
Well, we can rig up a swing of some kind. Just take some rope and throw it over them rafters up there.
No, that's too much bother. Besides, I don't want to overwork Mousey.
Well, no, I don't think you ought to neither, Lum. Not in his condition, weak as he is.
Well, you feel rested now, Emma?
Yeah, I reckon so. I feel pretty good, I reckon.
All right, let's get started then. Come on over here, Mousey. That's enough moving.
Yes, sir. Is that how you wanted the packing cases, Lum?
Yeah, that's fine. Fine. Come over here and stand beside Abner there.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
We going to do the exercises now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Don't get too close, though. Got to have room to swing your arms around in. All right, stand at attention now. That's stand straight with your arms down to your side now. Head up, chest out. For goodness sakes, Abner, is that your chest down there?
I'm shorting you there, Lum. That's what make it look that way.
Come on, Mousey. Stand up straighter there.
Yes, sir.
All right, now, hands on the hips. Up on your toes. Mousey, get up on your toes.
Oh, I'm trying to get up there, Lum.
Well, try harder. That's better. All right, now, bend down at the knees at the count of one. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, my goodness, Lum. Lum, Mousey's toppled over there. Look here.
And get some water for him.
Yeah, I'll get some.
Lucky for Mousey, we taken charge of him when we did. That boy's even in worse condition than I figured. One little simple exercise, and he falls flat on his face.
Oh, yeah, that housework will soften you up every time.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Evan. I believe that's our room.
Aye, doggies, Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Llewellyn Snavely Mousey Gray, Pine Ridge's latest contribution to Class 1A, is scheduled to take his physical examination today prior to his induction into the Army. And after the rather rigorous building-up exercises that Lum and Abner put him through yesterday, there's some doubt whether he'll be able to pass the test or not. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the jot-em-down store and library. Abner is just entering. Listen.
Hey, Lum.
What is it, Abner?
Hi, doggies, Mousey done it. He done it.
Done what?
He passed his physical examinations. I just now heard it over at the Cuddleton store.
Well, good for Mousey.
Ain't that fine?
I know he'd do it. I reckon that building up we give him yesterday done him so much good that he got through all right.
It must have. He sure got through.
Proud to hear that. Yeah, this is going to be the greatest thing that ever happened to Mousey.
Oh, yeah.
When does he leave for the Army, do you know?
Well, I believe they said day after tomorrow. Yeah, early in the morning he's leaving out.
Well, that don't give him much time to get ready, does it?
No, it don't.
They don't fool around. Once they get them in there, they ship them right out, don't they?
Yeah. Of course, I reckon that Mousey's got plenty of time at that, though, for I know he ain't got a whole lot to do to get ready.
No.
I know one thing, he won't have to take a better thing they're going to do with him is put him in some water.
How do you know it is?
Well, Dick Coddleton said so. He said before Mousey got into the camp, why, they'd send him to a ducking center.
Ducking center?
That's what he said, yep.
Wait a minute, you got that wrong. That ain't a ducking center, it's an inducking center. That means that's where they take them in and get them registered and give them uniforms and all that.
It does.
You had me scared there. I thought they was going to run him through a dipping vat the way you so.
Well, that's what I thought, too, at first, but they said no. Well, what do they throw him in that water for, Mom?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Well, now, tell me, why do they?
Abner, I ain't even going to answer that. It's too silly.
Well, man, I guess the Army knows what they're doing. I wouldn't want to butt in and try to tell them nothing. You know, I was just thinking of something, old You know, I believe we ought to give Mousey a farewell party. He's been such a nice feller to help us around.
That's funny. I was just thinking the same thing myself.
You are?
I believe the best thing to do is to have it at the schoolhouse. Do it upright. Let everybody in the whole community come there.
Yeah, that's what we ought to do. Have a big crowd. Decorate the schoolhouse all up fancy and everything.
Yeah. Might as well call up Sister Simpson and let her take charge of it.
Yeah.
She can decorate that schoolhouse blindfolded with both hands tied behind her back. She did it some way.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, it ain't safe to have a party and not let her be in charge of it. I can tell you that. You know how mad she gets.
Oh, you're right about that. She loves to decorate the schoolhouse.
Yeah, she wants to be chairman of the committee.
Mm-hmm.
She just won't have no party.
Loves to boss folks around.
Yeah, that's what she likes to do. Boss them women around, get them to take orders from
her. I see her now up on that stepladder in them red slacks of hers.
Yeah, that ain't a sight.
I reckon I better call her right away and let her get started in here.
Yeah, or two. Well, now, when are we going to have the party, Lum?
Well, if he's leaving day after tomorrow, we ought to have it tomorrow night.
Yeah.
That'll give us enough time to get everything ready. Wait a minute. Hello, Sister Simpson? This is Lum Edder.
Despite that Mousey.
Say, Sister Simpson, me and Abner thought it'd be nice to have a party for Mousey as long as he's going in the Army.
She might not know about it.
Yeah, he's going in. Well, he didn't know it till today himself.
No.
Passed examination and everything.
Oh, yeah, 100%, I reckon.
Oh, I don't know. We thought we ought to have it someplace where everybody in town could come. Maybe at the schoolhouse.
That's a good idea.
Tomorrow night.
Oh, Lum, you better hang up the phone. Mousey's coming.
Oh, say, Sister Simpson, I got to hang up because Mousey's coming in the store. Yeah, you go ahead with the plans and I'll check with you later. Yeah, all right. Goodbye.
Lucky thing I seen him coming.
Yeah, want this to be a surprise.
Oh, yes, got to be a surprise.
Sure, wouldn't mean a thing if it weren't a surprise.
No, he won't be expecting nothing either.
Now, don't go talking too much now and give it away.
I won't. I ain't going to talk. You know me, how I can keep a secret.
Yeah, I know. That's what's worrying me. Find out now.
Oh, yes. Well, howdy, Mousey. Come on in.
Yeah, congratulations, Mousey.
Well, thank you, Lum.
We just heard the good news a couple of minutes ago.
Yes, sir. Oh, happy days.
Now, how does it feel being a member of the Uncle Sam's Army?
Well, sir, I've just been so busy I can't hardly tell yet, Lum.
Busy, huh?
Yes, sir. You see, they gave me 48 hours to settle up all my affairs, and, well, I guess, Lum, I guess I'm just going to need some help. That's the reason I came over here to talk to you.
Well, you come to the right place, all
I hate
right.
to bother you this way.
Well, I can straighten you out on stocks and bonds and debts and loans and all them finance matters.
Yeah, Lum's good at such a
What seems to be your main trouble, Mousey?
Well, sir, it's just, it's kind of hard to say.
It is, huh?
Yes, sir.
And it just sounds like it might be complicated.
Oh, it is.
Maybe we better sit down at the table here and get some paper and pencil and figure this thing out right.
Yes, sir, I want to do it right. I'm going in.
Now, first of all, you list all the outstanding debts you got and the money you got in the bank. And, Abner, get the phone. I think that's our ring.
Yeah, all right, I'll get it.
Let's see. Where was we at now?
Hello, jot 'em down, store and library. Abner Peabody doing the talking.
I'm talking here and we can figure it out.
Oh, yeah, Sister Simpson.
Oh, careful what you say, Abner.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, patriotic decorations. Some of that there red, white, and blue button stuff, you know.
Well, tell her to call back later, Abner.
Eat. Oh, sure, they have lots of eat, sir. Yeah, feed him up good, you know. Yeah, all right, Sister Simpson, I'm proud you called. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, well, some feller.
What's his name?
Careful, Abner.
Let's see. Well, tell you the truth, Mousey, he ain't exactly a feller. He's more of a horse. That's what he is, a horse.
That's what he is.
Sister Simpson, she bought herself a horse and wanted to know how to feed it, and so she called me.
Oh, gonna feed him red, white, and blue bunny?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's what he loves to eat. Just loves that stuff. He's awful peculiar horse, but he's patriotic, so I'll say that for him.
Abner, you better hash out, I think.
I got out of that, didn't I?
Not so much. Well, let's get this thing figured out, Mousey. What'd you say your outstanding debts was now?
Well, I didn't say Lum because I haven't got any.
You ain't, huh?
No, sir. In fact, I don't have any of those things that you mentioned there, stocks or bonds or financial things at all.
Well, what exactly is troubling you then?
Well, see, they told me to go and settle up my affairs.
Yeah, you told us that.
But no matter how hard I try, well, I can't think of any affairs to settle up.
Oh, I see. Well, that's different.
Dog, as that is serious, ain't it? Reckon they'll keep Mousey out of the army on account of that?
Oh, no, I don't believe it's that serious.
No.
I think it'd look better for him, though, if we could study up at least one or two affairs he could settle up.
Well, sir, I can't notify my employer because I haven't been working.
No, you can't do that.
And I can't turn my property over to my wife because she already owns it.
No, that's right.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Abner. Better let me get the phone this time, just in case it's you know who.
Yeah, sure. If you say the wrong thing, I can get us out of it some way. I'm good at this.
Jot them down, store and library. Lum Edder's talking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I ought to let him do that.
Bound you, he's talking about that horse, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Why, sure. Well, I'd suggest we just let him recite one poem, though.
Recite poems?
Oh, there's the smartest one horse I ever seen in my life.
Mom?
Loves poems.
Oh, yeah, we ought to do... Yeah. We can all chip in. Well, I don't know whether he's got one or not. Maybe I can find out in a roundabout way. Yeah, and then I'll let you know later. All right. Goodbye.
Was that you know who, Lum?
It's just a business call.
Oh.
Nothing important to it. Well, have you studied up any affairs to settle yet, Mousey?
No, sir. See, I'd planned to go and say goodbye to my friend the hoot owl, but I'm afraid he's flown away or moved or something. I couldn't find him.
Well, that's too bad.
Yes, sir.
Say, Mousey, I don't know how I happened to think of this. It just popped into my head, sort of. Have you got a good valise?
Well, I've got one, Lum, but it isn't very good anymore. Why?
Oh, no reason. Just thinking if you need one when you leave for camp, why, you can borrow mine or Abner's or something.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now, Granny, I just thought of something else. I got to make an important phone call. Business call.
Who are you going to call on?
Oh, somebody. Got to call a business executive about some, executive business.
Well, who is it, Lum?
Hello? This is Lum again.
Wonder who he's calling.
No, he ain't. No, so go ahead and do that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Better charge it to me and Abner, too.
I know.
Yeah. All right, I'll check with you later. Goodbye.
I bet you I know who that was.
It was just a business executive. Have you studied up anything else, Mousey?
Well, I thought of one financial matter that I still have outstanding, Lum.
Well, good. What is it?
Well, sir, I still have 2 chain letters out.
Chain letters?
Yes, sir. I started them about 6 years ago, and I never did.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
I believe that's our ring.
I dog Islam, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
Now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, tomorrow morning, Mousey Gray leaves to take up his new duties as a member of Uncle Sam's army. So all of the good citizens of Pine Ridge have turned out to bid Mousey goodbye at a farewell party given in his honor. As we look in on the little community today, it's late in the evening, and the gaily decorated schoolhouse is jammed with Mousey's friends, young and old. We see Lum seated along one wall, trying to balance a plate of food on his knees. Abner is just approaching. Listen.
These are the biggest pieces of cake I can find over there.
Oh, well, that's big enough. You ain't got much of an appetite tonight anyway.
Well,
I couldn't hardly eat more than 2 or 3 helpings of baked beans and potato salad. You know what's come over me?
yeah, I reckon you're just worrying about the speech you're going to give tonight when you give Mousey that surprise we fixed up for him.
No, I ain't worried about that. I ain't going to say much, no way. Howdy, Miss Barton.
Miss Barton. Well, now, don't forget, Mom, you promised not to bring up the subject of how much snow you walked barefoot in when you was a young'un.
No, I ain't even going to mention myself tonight. Or, well, maybe a little bit, but that's all. Hello, Ezra.
Ezra? Okay, that's the 4th time I've seen old Ezra go back after another help me.
I saw him running backwards and forwards like a shuttle in a sewing machine.
Oh, yeah, there's the eater, that Ezra.
Why do you think this party was giving his honor instead of Mousey's? By the way, whereabouts is Mousey at?
Well, he's sitting right over there by Aunt Charity Spears over there.
Oh, yeah. Don't believe he's had much tonight either, has he?
No, just a couple of platefuls, all I saw. I reckon he's having about the same trouble you are, sort of nervous and jumpy, worrying about his speech tonight.
Oh, he rode up on, did he?
Yeah, I seen him over in the corner a while ago rehearsing, trying to learn it by heart.
Well, he ought to learn himself how to ad-lib 'em like I do. Give 'em unprompted.
Yeah, well, you had more experience than he has, Lum. Besides, you ought to say the same thing, been doing it for years. You ought to hear how Mousey's speech starts out, Lum. He starts it with a poem.
I don't neither say the same speech every time.
Lum, you don't change them.
I do. I change it up some, take some out here and put some in there, sort of like a woman making over an old dress.
It still comes out the same speech, old Lum, right now, every time. That poem that Mousey's going to give is a dandy, too, you know it.
A poem?
Yeah, he's going to...
Oh, I was scared of that.
The name of it is... Oh, Satchel mine, you're just like a mother to me.
For goodness sake. Hello, Ezra.
Ezra. Oh, it don't take him long to get that plate filled up, does it?
Don't take him much longer to empty it, neither. What I was going to say was that Mousey oughtn't to have wrote a poem about a satchel, because he ain't supposed to know that that's what we're giving him.
No, I know he ain't.
Leastways, the folks here ain't supposed to know that he knows.
Yeah, well, they know that, Lum. Mousey knows they know it.
I know, but he ain't supposed to let on that he knows that they know that he knows. Don't look right.
Oh, well, I don't know what to do about it. He's already got the poems rolled up, and he's aiming on giving it.
Well, to be honest, I don't think he'll ever get around to giving it no way. Not after he sees what we got cooked up for him.
Oh, he'll forget all about this poem.
Miss Blevins.
Miss Blevins.
Taxes, I bet. Miss Clayton.
Miss Clayton. Say, Lum, You know what I heard Mousey say to Aunt Charity Spears a while ago?
No,
Oh, he told her how glad he was going in the army and all that, but said there was one thing he was sorrowful about, and that was that he never got a chance to go up there in Iowa and see his mama before he left.
he did, huh?
Yeah. Then he told all about how she was a lady blacksmith and how she seemed just like a father to him and all that. Watch out, Lum, your plate there. Lum, grab your plate.
Dad claim it anyways. I never could balance a plate on my knees.
You want me to get you another?
No, I ain't gonna take no more chances. It's the last buffet supper I'll ever go to, I can tell you that right now.
Well, Lum, I believe if you didn't have such skinny knees.
No, it ain't that. It just ain't sensible, that's all. Or to be a log-in buffet supper.
Oh, fella can't hardly balance them things and eat at the same time.
I told Sister Simpson she ought to set up some picnic tables in here, but oh no, she had to do it her way.
Doggies, you spilled your coffee.
Oh, hello, Cedric.
Hello, Cedric.
Any news? No, Mom, I've been out there watching good, too. That's funny.
Cedric, you sure you're waiting at the right door?
Yes, Mom. I've been standing right there by where Mr. Lum told me to.
Well, that's the place, all right.
Grannies, I hope we ain't going to have no slip-ups here.
Well, we oughtn't to have none. Not after that telegram we got back yesterday.
Are you sure you telegraphed the money like you're supposed to?
Yes, sir, I did. Dick Huddleston showed me how to do it. Oh, well, fact is, he done it for me.
Well, in that case... Hello, Ezzy.
Ezzy.
Back again.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Ezzy.
Doggies, he got that plate full faster than the last one, even.
Well, I reckon we'll just... Miss Barton, wait a little while longer, then. Go back outside and keep watch, Cedric. Yes, Mom. You recollect what you're supposed to do now, don't you? Yes, Mom. The next room there. I recollect that good. Well, that's fine. Here, take these broken dishes along with you and hide them or throw them away or something. Yes, Mom. Now, whatever you do, Cedric, don't let Sister Simpson see him. No, Mom, I won't.
And let us know now just as quick as you see anything.
Yes, Mom, I will. Granny's Abner, if this thing falls through... Tom?
Tom?
What's that, Tom? Oh, yeah.
What did he say, Lum?
I don't know. Can't hear it clean across the room.
Well, what was you laughing at then?
Well, you know what happens if you let on you never got his smart remark. He comes over and repeats it a couple of times and then explains it to you.
Yeah, that Tom will do that all right.
What time's it getting to be anyway?
Why, just a minute here. Sunday suit's getting so tight I can't hardly get my watch out of my pocket no more. Must be shrinking.
Well, that weight you're putting on around the middle there wouldn't have nothing to do with it, I don't suppose.
Doggies, it's might nigh 10 o'clock, Lum.
10 o'clock?
Yes, sir, sure as it will.
Grannies, these folks will be wanting to get home.
Yeah?
I believe maybe I ought to get started, Abner.
Right now?
Well, I hate to, but I'm afraid some of the folks will start leaving.
Yeah, it's getting late.
You can keep checking with Cedric while I'm talking.
Well, don't you reckon we ought to wait just a little longer, Lum?
Well, it's getting awful late, Abner.
Yeah.
Besides, I got a couple of things I want to say to everybody.
Now, you sure now there ain't nothing about walking in the snow in there, are you?
No, ain't got nothing to do with that.
Oh, good.
Will you take your knife and bang it on your coffee cup a few times and get the folks quieted down?
Yeah, sure. All right, everybody. Quiet now. Quiet, everybody.
A little farther, Abner. I want to stand near the door to the next room.
Quiet. How's that now?
That's good. Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow citizens of Pine Ridge, I reckon you all know why we're gathered here tonight. One of our respected citizens is leaving tomorrow morning to join the Army, and this is a little farewell party for him. We're going to miss Mousey around here. Going to miss him an awful lot. But Uncle Sam needs him more than we do. I wonder just how many of you folks realizes what a great thing Mousey's doing. Do you realize that little Mousey Gray here is going out to fight for all of us? He's doing it for you, Walt Bates, and for you, Miss Barton, and for your young'uns, Tom Foster, for every one of us here. Now, don't you think we owe him something for that? You bet we do. Don't you think we ought to see that Mousey has a better gun to fight with than his enemies has? Of course we are, too. Do we want him to be better trained and to have better equipment? You're dead blame right we do. Now, here's how we can do it. Tomorrow morning, and that don't mean day after tomorrow,
tomorrow morning we're all going to go to the fellow we're working for and say to him, I want to join up with the payroll savings plan. Tell him to take that money out of your paycheck and invest it in war bonds for you. Oh, I know lots of you folks say you're buying bonds now, but that ain't good enough. That money has to come in regular or it ain't going to do Mousey much good. And here's something else, folks. When that money's taken out of your wages, you ain't spent that. You've invested it. You're going to get all that back plus a whole lot of interest. And that's going to be mighty nice nest egg someday, believe me. And so, folks, tomorrow morning when Mousey gets on that train, me and you are going to do something that'll help Mousey come back on that train when this is all over. Me and you are going to join a payroll savings plan and keep faith with Private Llewellyn Snavely Gray.
Lum, everything's all set, Lum. Everything's all set.
Oh, did...
Yeah, I just now checked with him.
Well, good. Quiet, please, everybody. Mousey? Mousey Gray. Come up here, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Hurry up, Mousey.
Yes, sir.
That's it. Stand up here beside me.
Oh, right here, Lum?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Mousey, we fixed up a little surprise for you.
Yes, sir. Oh, satchel mine. Oh, satchel mine. Oh, little satchel so divine.
Wait a minute, Mousey.
Oh, belief of alligator leather. To me, you're just like a mother.
Wait a minute, Mousey. Before you get into that, we got something else for you.
What did you say, Lum?
Mousey, I want you to step over there and open that door and go into that room.
Well, how do you want me to do that, Lum? I haven't finished yet.
Well, never mind. Just go in there and don't ask no questions.
All right. Why, Mom, when did you get here? Well, I never was so surprised.
Better close the door, Abner. I reckon they'll want to be alone for a minute.
Yeah, sure.
Granny, did you see that look on his face?
Yeah. You know what his mama said to me when I seen her outside there just a while ago, Lum?
No, what did she say?
She said that me and you was just like a mother to her.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Granny's, Abner. I believe that's our ring.
Aye, doggy's Lum, I believe you're right.
I'll see. Hello, jot 'em down, store. This is Lum and Abner.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the population of Pine Ridge is one less than it was last week, and the Army has been increased by one, Mousey Gray being responsible for these particular statistics. And while the population is dropping, those remaining at home are constantly showing burdens. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store and library, busily engaged in some literary pursuit, while Abner is out delivering groceries. Listen.
Named two leading characters in Gilbert the Boy Trapper. Get 2 out of 3 on this.
Oh, they cut down the old pine. We got 2 postcards at the post office this morning, Lum.
Well, good.
Doggy, it's sort of cold out.
Yeah, it is. Very.
What are you writing on there?
Oh, nothing. Just a batch of questions.
Questions?
Yeah, they're for a radio program. I heard on the radio the other night.
Oh.
You send them in and get stuff.
Oh.
Who's the postcards from?
Why, one of them's from Buford Adams over at Cherry Hill, and the other's from Mousey.
Mousey?
Yeah.
Well, what does he say? Did he get inducted in the Army all right?
I reckon so.
Well, what does the card say?
Well, yeah, I'm fixing to read. It says, Dear Lum and Abner, arrived safe.
Good.
Everything going along fine. except they can't find a uniform that will fit me.
Oh, for pity's sake. Well, he never did have clothes to fit him.
No.
It wouldn't bother him.
The quartermaster. What's a quartermaster, Lum?
That's an office in the Army. He's, he's an officer.
Oh, what does he do?
He handles the quarters.
Quarters?
Yeah, he's in the finance department, I think. One of them handles the dollars, another the dimes, and he has charge of the quarters, I reckon. It's all done systematic, that way.
Well, I ought to know.
Sure.
What's the matter with me, such ignorance?
Well, what did you say about the quartermaster?
The quartermaster must think I am a good soldier because he wants to transfer me already.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah. When he was measuring me for a uniform, he said he had half a mind to send me to Ripley's column.
I knowed he'd make good.
I don't know where that column is stationed, but it sounds good to me.
Well, good for Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Ain't been in the Army but a couple of days, and already they're advancing him.
Oh, I knowed he'd make good. I knowed it.
No, what else does he say?
Must close now. Your friend, Private Lou Ellen Snavely Gray. P.S. The Army is just like a mother to me, only bigger.
Good old Mousey.
Yes, sir.
Sounds just like he always did.
Oh, ain't changed a bit.
I'm glad to see his success in the Army ain't went to his head.
Oh, well, Mousey wouldn't do that. He's a good boy, Lum, Mousey is.
Who's the other postcard from?
I said it's from Buford Adams.
Oh, yeah. What does he want?
Well, he wants me and Elizabeth to come over to Cherry Hill and visit him and his woman next Sunday. Wants you to come, too, if you want to.
Well, thoughty of him to ask me, too.
Yeah, I reckon I better call Elizabeth and tell her to start getting ready. Takes a woman 4 or 5 days to get ready for a trip, no matter how little it is.
Well, wait, Abner. You can't go to Cherry Hill.
Huh?
How you going to get over there?
Well, same as we always did. I reckon just get Cedric to get his car and drive us over there.
Cedric can't go that far in his car, though.
Oh, it runs pretty good.
I know. All he's got's a A-book, though.
Well, he can take his book along and read it. I don't care what he does, just so he drives us over there and back.
I ain't talking about that kind of a book.
Huh?
I mean a ration book. One you use to get gasoline with.
Oh.
Cedric can't get enough gas to go to Cherry Hill.
No, Doggy, that's right. I forgot about that. Let's see, who can we get then?
Well, there ain't nobody you can get. That's unessential driving, as they call it.
You mean we gotta stay home?
Why, of course.
Well, I do know.
Fact is, I've decided to postpone a trip I sort of planning on myself.
What trip was you planning?
One to Washington.
Washington?
Yes, sir. I know it was awful busy there, and I got a lot of problems to figure out, so I thought maybe me and you ought to go there and see if we couldn't help them out.
Well, I never knowed you was aiming on doing that.
Well, I was going to surprise you with it. I reckon we'll have to wait now. Dick Huddleston said we oughtn't to try to travel right now on the holidays and all.
Well, Doggy, are we just going to have to sit home all the time now?
Well, you know, Abner, I've been studying on this the last few days, and maybe that's a good thing.
Good thing?
Yes, sir. I believe it's going to be good for us, all us folks here at home, to stay home a while and learn how to enjoy the things we got. I think we'll all start being more friendly and getting better acquainted with our neighbors and all such as that.
Well, I'm acquainted with my neighbors. Ulysses S. Quincy lives south of us, sir.
Yeah, but you don't actually know your neighbor.
I've known him for years.
You ought to have him drop over in the evenings and sit around in your parlor and get him around the piano, the organ, and sing songs with them, stuff like that.
I don't believe old Ulysses can sing a note. There's the worst one voice I ever heard in my life. That'll drive folks away from home listening to him.
Well, you don't do.
That's a pretty poor example when you got Ulysses around. I'll say that for your ID.
Well, you can do other things. Lots of other good some things you can do.
What?
Make popcorn balls. Parched peanuts and stuff like that.
No.
For instance, you can sit around and discuss culture subjects.
Discuss what?
High-class stuff. Literature, the classics, science, good music. You know, them concertos and big symphonies and all that.
What in the world are you talking about?
I'm talking about raising the culture standard of Fine Ridge. That's what I'm talking about.
Me and Professor Sloane was discussing different stuff the other day, and he said this would be a good time to start up a discussion club.
Oh, another one of the professor's ideas, huh?
Well, not all of it. I studied up some of it myself. A little bit, anyway. I helped think of the name of it. I done that.
Have you got a name for it already?
Oh, sure. The Pine Ridge Golden Era Discussion Club.
For the land's sake.
And I'm the president of it.
Law me, you mean you actually got it organized already?
Oh, yeah, sure. If you're going to do something, get it done. I've always said that.
Well, when does this here Golden Goose Club...
Golden Era.
Well, whatever it is, when do you have your first meeting?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, over at your place.
Huh?
We figured that'd be about as handy a place as we could get for the first meeting. Nobody'd have to walk for her. And then Elizabeth's awful good at fixing up cocoa and sandwiches and such as that.
Well, now, just a minute here, Lum. I don't know if I'm going to let you hold a meeting at my place or not. Whereabouts can I go if my house is all cluttered up with you club fellers?
Why, you won't need to go no place. You'll be right there with us. You're a member of the club.
I am?
Why, sure. The fact is, you're a chartered member.
Well, good for me. I never even knowed I'd joined. And here I am at whatever you said I am. Know me if I ain't a goer.
I reckon we'll start about 7:30 or 8.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll get out the checkerboard.
No, now, we ain't going to have no checkerboards around. This is a culture meeting. We just discuss high-class subjects, famous paintings, and such as that.
You mean we're just going to sit there and talk about a picture?
Well, that and music and literature, classics like Shakespeare and Gilbert the Boy Trapper and famous books. Professor Sloane knows a lot about that stuff.
Well, I believe I could talk about them while I was playing checkers.
No, you can't now. I want you to concentrate on this.
Oh.
Time you was getting your culture standard raised up to a higher level. You've been ignorant too long.
Yeah, maybe so, but what ignorance I've got, I've always used it to good advantage. I'll say that for me.
Yeah, but that ain't good enough. You got to be more like me, smart and intelligent. You don't want to be left behind in Pine Ridge's golden era of culture, do you?
I don't know. I might want to after listening to you.
Well, I ain't going to let you, I'll tell you that. It's my duty as leader of the golden era to see that you keep up with us.
Are you the leader of the golden era?
Of course I am. Fact is, Professor Sloane said I was the Socrates and the Confucius of Pine Ridge.
Did he say that?
Well, he never come right out and said that, but he said that's what Pine Ridge needed, and he's looking right at me when he said it, so I know what he meant.
Well, what did he mean by that? Who is them fellers, that soccer and Confucius now?
Well, I ain't for sure just who Socrates is, but you've heard of Confucius.
No.
He's a feller made up a lot of sayings here a few years ago, just like me and my old lettered sayings. We're a whole lot alike in a lot of ways. Awful smart, both of us.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. To be honest, I believe I'm just a little ahead of him, because I've noticed that he takes a lot of my sayings and claims they're his.
Why, that snake in the weeds.
He does.
Well, does that other feller at soccer, does he do that too?
Well, I don't know. I'll have to wait till we get that set of encyclopedias before we find out about him.
What set of encyclopedias?
The ones I'm going to get soon as I send in this batch of questions I'm writing up here.
Oh, is that what you're doing that for?
Yeah. I figured we'd need such books as that for the discussion club.
Well, are you sure they'll send them to you, Lum?
Oh, sure. If the fellas they got on this radio show I told you about can't answer my questions, I get the encyclopedias.
Oh.
I reckon I better get an envelope address and get them in the mail, too. Hand me that pen over.
Well, are you sure them radio fellers can't answer your questions, Lum?
I know they can't, because I studied up some good ones. Just listen to this one. Name 2 leading characters in Gilbert the Boy Trapper.
Oh, that's a good one. Now, what's the answer?
Well, I ain't worrying about the answers. That's up to them experts.
Oh.
I think Gilbert's one of the 2 leading characters, though.
Well, who's the other?
I don't think there is no other. It's sort of a trick question.
Oh, no, me, they'll never get that.
Of course not. Almost I hate to send these questions in. I hate to show them experts up.
Yeah.
You know what's liable to happen? I'm liable to start something. Them fellers stumping them so bad that they'll begin sending me questions instead of trying to answer them themselves.
Will they sure enough?
Well, they might. Smart as I am and all. Let's see here. I'll finish addressing this.
Yeah, what's the matter? Want that pen right?
No, the pen's all right. Granny, I wonder if there's some other show that's giving away encyclopedias.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing. Only thing, I'm supposed to address this envelope to information, please, but...
But what?
Oh, nothing.
Well, what is it, Lum?
Abner, have you got any ideas how to spell information?